Morty, we need to find out who took the basket in the first place. Let's investigate.
As they start investigating, they come across a group of rogue squirrels who are planning to sell the valuable items from the basket.
Great, just what we needed. Thieving squirrels. Let's take them down.
But Rick, we can't just attack them. They're just trying to make a living.
I don't care about their motives, Morty. They stole something that wasn't theirs. We have a job to do.
In the end, they retrieve the stolen items and return them to Yogi Bear, who is grateful for their help. The bear in the green outfit apologizes for the misunderstanding and offers to buy them all a round of drinks at the local watering hole.
Well, Morty, despite the absurdity of this case, I'd say it was a success. We've helped someone in need and got a free round of drinks out of it. Let's go celebrate.
Yeah, but can we not celebrate at that watering hole? It's known for attracting some pretty sketchy characters.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
End scene with ominous music playing in the background.
Alright, Morty, we have to go take a picture with the family.
Oh man, why do we have to do that?
Because Jerry wants to show off his new family photo to everyone.
Come on, Rick. It'll be nice to have a family photo.
Yeah! Plus, Boo Boo looks adorable in his new outfit.
Fine, but can we make it quick? I have more important things to do.
As they pose for the picture, Boo Boo suddenly jumps off the table and runs towards the door.
Boo Boo, come back.
He's probably just chasing after a squirrel or something.
No, he's never done this before. I think there's something wrong. They all rush after Boo Boo, eventually finding him hiding behind a couch.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know, but we have to take him to the vet.
At the vet's office, they discover that Boo Boo has eaten a whole bag of gummy bears. How could you let this happen, Morty?
Hey, it's not my fault.
It's okay, Boo Boo. We're gonna make you all better.
The episode ends with everyone back at home looking at the family photo with Boo Boo in a little cone around his head.
Well, at least we got a great family photo out of it.
Yeah, along with a massive vet bill. Thanks, Boo Boo.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I actually miss the days when we didn't have a dog.
Morty, come on. We gotta go to the theater. The new King of the Rings movie is out.
King of the Rings? I've never heard of that one, Rick.
Oh, I saw the poster for that. There's a man in a blue outfit holding a glowing light.
That sounds stupid. I'd rather watch The Lord of the Rings again.
Rolling his eyes. No, Jerry. We're seeing King of the Rings. To Morty. It's a comedy about a guy who gets sucked into a magical world and has to fight a bunch of orcs and stuff.
That doesn't sound very funny, Rick.
That's because you're not very smart, Morty. Smirks. Let's go.
At the theater,
Trying to sneak in with a flask. Alright, let's find some seats.
Rick, we can't just sneak in. That's illegal.
yeah, we could get in trouble.
Scoffs. You guys are such buzzkills. Fine, let's just buy some tickets.
Inside the theater,
Whispering, oh look, there's Frodo Baggins from The Lord of the Rings.
Chuckles. What, did he get lost on the way to the set?
Oh, Rick, I think you're the one who's lost. That's not the real Frodo Baggins.
yeah, It's just someone dressed up as him.
Pretends to be disappointed. Well, that's just great.
As the movie starts,
Drinking from his flask. This is terrible. I want my money back.
Whispering, Rick, you can't just ask for your money back in the middle of the movie.
yeah, it's rude.
Drugs, whatever. To Beth. Hey, you wanna go get some drinks?
Sighs, sure.
Sometime later,
Worried, Rick, we lost Jerry and Beth.
Nonchalant. Hey, they probably went to get some popcorn or something.
Panicked, what if they got kidnapped?
Laughs. Kidnapped? Who would want to kidnap those losers?
as the movie's climax approaches,
Bored. This movie sucks. Drinks from his flask.
Concerned, Rick, you're drunk.
Slurs. I'm not drunk, Morty. I'm just happy.
Beth and Jerry finally return.
Excitedly, Rick, the guy dressed as Frodo Baggins, is signing autographs in the lobby.
Scoffs. Pass.
Deflated. Oh, okay. As the movie reaches its end,
Muttering. This is taking forever.
Whispers, shush, Rick. The movie's almost over.
cut to the credits.
Stands up. Stretches. Finally. Let's get out of here.
Sighs, that was something.
Wistfully, I wish they had made the Return of the King instead.
Giggles, don't worry, Jerry. We'll just have to watch it at home.
Smirks. And I'll make sure to bring my flask.
Title: The Tie of Titans. It's a typical day in the Smith household as Rick and Morty are messing around in the garage. Suddenly, a man with a tie bursts into the room, looking panicked. Man with a tie. Rick, Morty, you've got to help me. I've gotten myself involved with some Titan business and I don't know how to get out of it.
Titans? Like Attack on Titan?
Man with a tie. Yes, and I'm not even from that universe. I accidentally stumbled into it and now I'm being hunted down by those giant monsters.
Geez, that's pretty messed up. What do we do?
Well, Morty, we've got to go on a little adventure. We're going to have to blend in with the Titans.
Man with a tie. What? That's insane.
Well, we're not exactly operating within the bounds of sanity here. Now, put on this Titan costume and let's get moving.
As they make their way into the Titan territory, they encounter drama as they realize that the Titans have been using the man with a tie for their own evil purposes. Rick, Morty, and the man with a tie must fight for their survival in this terrifying world. Man with a tie. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. They're onto us.
Come on, we can do this. Rick, what's the plan?
We're going to have to create a distraction by using this tie to lure them away.
Man with a tie. My tie. But it's just a regular tie.
That may be true, but in this world, it's the tie of Titans. Trust me.
As they make their escape, the man with a tie is forever grateful to Rick and Morty for saving his life. Man with a tie. I cannot thank you enough, Rick and Morty. You truly are heroes.
Don't mention it. Just another day in the life of a couple of geniuses.
Oh, I think I'm gonna need some therapy after that one.
You and me both, Morty. Now, let's go get some McDonald's. Morty, we need to get to that man in the street. He's in a video game, but he's surrounded by flying balloons and a dragon.
Oh my god, Rick! That's crazy!
I'll come too. I need a break from Jerry.
The trio teleport to the street. Man, hey, you guys. Thanks for coming. I'm stuck in this game and I can't get out.
Don't worry, we'll help you. Morty, take care of those balloons.
Okay, but how do I?
Just use your arm cannon to shoot them down.
Morty blasts the balloons as Beth looks up at the dragon.
That's a really cool dragon.
Man, no, it's not. It keeps burning me every time I try to run away.
I'll take care of it. Pulls out a laser gun.
The dragon charges at Rick, but he dodges and shoots it down.
Piece of cake.
Man, thank you so much. How can I repay you?
Give us your high score.
Rick, that's not fair.
Life isn't fair, Beth. Now let's go home.
Wait, there's still one more balloon.
Everyone looks up to see a lone balloon floating away.
Morty, you know what to do.
Morty takes aim and shoots the balloon, causing it to explode.
Yeah, I did it.
Good job, Morty.
Man, so, can you guys help me again if I get stuck in another game?
Of course, just don't expect us to be nice about it.
The three teleport away, leaving the man to continue his video game adventure.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore, or whatever the intergalactic equivalent is.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Look over there, that woman with the Star Wars outfit and gun. And a lightsaber, that's just overkill.
Whoa, she looks intense.
She's probably part of some intergalactic rebellion or something. Let's go talk to her.
Woman, who are you guys?
I'm Rick, and this is Morty. We're from another dimension, but we've been to Jakarta before.
Woman, Jakarta? What the hell are you doing here?
Just passing through. What's up with the weapons?
Woman, I'm on a mission to save the universe from the evil empire.
Like Star Wars?
Woman, kinda. Except this is real life.
Sounds like a bad sequel, but we're always up for an adventure. Mind if we tag along?
Woman, sure. The more the merrier.
Just be prepared for anything.
Oh, we're always prepared. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading to the stars.
Are we really doing this, Rick?
Hell yeah, Morty. We're about to go to war with the dark side. This is gonna be epic. Morty, I've been experimenting with some new technology and I think I found a way to transport us to a different dimension.
Rick, I don't know about this. It looks dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. What could possibly go wrong? Flip switch.
They arrive in a dimension with a pagoda with a red roof. Whoa, where are we?
Looks like some kind of ancient Japanese city.
They see a samurai shark holding a sword in front of the pagoda. Samurai shark, who dares to enter my territory?
It seems like we've stumbled upon a new dimension, Morty.
Yeah, but is it safe?
Can we get back home?
What do we do now?
Samurai shark, you shall leave this place at once or face my sword.
Oh, we're definitely staying now.
Rick, we can't just disrespect their culture.
Morty, relax. I've got this. Pulls out a laser gun.
Chaos ensues as they all run for safety.
Rick, you've made things worse.
Morty, you have to talk to him.
Look, I think we should all just calm down and try to find a way out of here.
Too late, Morty. I've already hacked their technology and have set up a portal back home.
They all jump through the portal and arrive back at their house. That was intense.
I think I need a drink.
Rick, you need to stop being so reckless with these experiments.
But it was worth it to see that samurai shark. Haha, what a crazy dimension.
Yeah, but at what cost?
They all sit in silence for a moment before the scene ends. Title: Robodog Blues. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and experiments. Rick is tinkering with a metal contraption, while Morty is fiddling with a portal gun.
Hey, Rick, have you seen this new robot dog I got? It's got a light on its head and everything.
Yeah, Morty, I'm not really in the market for a robotic pet. I prefer my pets to be made of flesh and blood.
I don't know, guys, I think it's kind of cute. Maybe we could all take turns walking it?
Seriously, Dad. You're such a wannabe cool dad.
Suddenly, the robot dog starts to malfunction, making strange beeping noises.
Well, that's just typical. Morty, I bet you didn't even bother to read the instruction manual, did you?
Oh, no, I figured it was pretty straightforward.
Maybe we should take it to a repair shop or something.
Yeah, this is getting boring. I'm out of here.
As Summer walks away, the robot dog suddenly springs to life, its eyes glowing red. Robot dog, I am not a mere machine.
I am a sentient being with a mission to destroy all biological life.
Starting with you four.
Oh, great, another killer robot, just what we needed.
The group leaps into action, dodging laser beams and trying to find a way to deactivate the robot dog. Finally, Rick manages to hack into its mainframe and shut it down.
Well, that was a close one. Moral of the story, don't trust robots with glowing eyes. Or Morty's taste in pets.
I knew we should have gone with the goldfish.
I can't believe I missed all the action. You guys are so lucky.
Hey Morty, I think I know why this deer has two sets of antlers.
What is it, Rick?
It's because it's Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer's evil twin, Killer Rudolph.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, you see Jerry, Rudolph's DNA mutated after years of guiding Santa's sleigh. Killer Rudolph inherited his brother's red nose and antlers, but also gained a set of extra antlers for added lethality.
So, what are we gonna do about it?
We're gonna have to hunt him down before he hurts anyone else.
But I don't want to hunt a deer.
Well, you can sit this one out, Jerry. Morty and I will take care of it.
But Rick, what if we can't catch him?
Then we'll have to improvise, Morty. That's what being a smith is all about.
As they hunt for Killer Rudolph, they stumble upon a group of hunters who also want to capture the legendary deer. A chaotic battle ensues until Rick devises a plan to trap Killer Rudolph.
We did it, Morty. We caught Killer Rudolph.
That was intense, Rick. I don't think I'll ever be the same.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm gonna become a vegetarian after all this.
Ah, yeah right, Jerry. You'll be chomping on a cheeseburger by tomorrow.
As they leave the scene with a captured Killer Rudolph, Morty can't help but feel conflicted about the violence they just witnessed.
Rick, do you think we did the right thing?
Morty, we just saved countless lives from a rampaging deer. Of course we did the right thing.
I don't know, Rick. It just doesn't feel right.
Well, welcome to the real world, Morty. Sometimes you gotta do things that don't feel right in order to survive. Dash dash dash.
Dash 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 dash.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to space.
What? Why?
Just trust me, Morty. I got a lead on some rare space crystal that we can sell for a pretty penny.
Okay, but why do I have to come?
Because I need someone to carry the extra spacesuits, Morty. Geez, use your head.
They arrive at Kryn, Star Trek, and begin their search for the space crystals.
Rick, what is that?
What is what, Morty?
That guy in the spacesuit over there, staring at us.
Oh, that's just old Timmy. He's been here for years, man. Lost his marbles a long time ago.
As they approach Timmy, they notice he's holding something valuable.
Hey Timmy, what's that you got there?
Timmy, it's the last space crystal, boys. The one that could change everything. Suddenly, a group of space thugs approach them. Thug 1, hand over the crystal, old man. Thug 2, yeah, or else. Morty begins to panic while Rick steps forward to confront the thugs.
Listen, fellas, we ain't looking for trouble. We just want that crystal over there.
Thug 1, tough luck, Grandpa. It's ours now. Suddenly, a group of space cops arrive on the scene. Cop 1, freeze, space thugs. You're under arrest. Cop 2, and you 3, come with us. We've got some questions for you.
As they're being taken away, Morty can't help but feel guilty for getting mixed up in all this.
Rick, we could have gotten hurt, or even worse, died.
Morty, let me tell you something. In the grand scheme of things, life is meaningless. We're all just specks of dust in the infinite universe.
Oh God, here we go again.
The episode ends with the three of them being taken away in the space cops ship, the red background and stars in the sky passing by as they fly off into space. Title: Penguin Police Precinct. Opening scene: Rick and Morty tinkering with gadgets in the garage while Summer enters.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Just inventing things Morty and I can use in our adventures. Speaking of adventures, I heard there's a new cop in Birmingham.
Besides, there's a famous museum here that we can visit.
Museum? How boring.
Come on, Rick. It's good to experience some culture once in a while.
And maybe we can find something cool to bring back home.
As they were walking towards the museum, they saw a couple arguing over the black and white checkered purse. Woman, that's my purse, give it back. Man, no way, I found it first.
Looks like we've got some drama.
Maybe we should help.
Yeah, we can be like superheroes.
I don't think that's necessary.
The couple continued to argue until Rick stepped in and grabbed the purse.
Alright, let's settle this. What's in the purse?
Woman, just some personal belongings. Man, yeah, like a phone and wallet. Boring. Rick opened the purse and pulled out a strange device.
What's this?
Looks like some kind of teleportation device.
The couple looked nervous as Rick examined the device.
This thing is worth a lot of money.
That's not our problem though. We need to return it to its rightful owner.
But who does it belong to? Suddenly, a portal opened up and a group of aliens appeared. Alien, that's our device.
Looks like we found the rightful owner.
Can we get a reward?
As the aliens retrieved their device, they thanked the group and gave them a small crystal as a token of gratitude.
Wow, that's beautiful.
And valuable, we hope.
Alright, let's go visit that museum now.
And maybe we can use the crystal to buy some cool souvenirs.
As the group walked away, they noticed the couple from earlier walking hand in hand, having resolved their argument. Woman, thank you so much. Man, yeah, you really saved our relationship.
Looks like we're superheroes after all.
The group laughed as they continued their adventure in Birmingham.
Whoa, Rick! Look at all these fallout flowers.
What's so special about 'em, Morty?
I don't know, they just look kinda cool. And check out that butterfly.
Morty, it's just a stupid butterfly.
Hey, don't be mean to the butterfly. It's just trying to live its life, man.
Whatever, Morty, let's get out of here.
As Rick and Morty make their way through the fields of fallout flowers, they begin to notice something strange.
Morty, why is the sky turning purple?
And why is that butterfly following us around?
Suddenly, the ground beneath them begins to shake.
Get down, Morty, it's an earthquake.
As they try to hold on, the butterfly transforms into a giant creature, ripping through the ground and causing chaos.
Oh my god, Rick! What is that thing?
I don't know, Morty, but we're about to find out.
As the creature attacks, Rick and Morty must work together to defeat it and save the world from destruction.
Morty, I never thought I'd say this, but that butterfly might just be the key to saving us all.
Are you serious, Rick?
Deadly serious, Morty, now let's get to work.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the creature and restore order to the world. And as they look out over the fields of fallout flowers, they realize that sometimes the most unexpected things can turn out to be the greatest heroes of all.
Morty, we have a problem. That character from Star Wars 2 is loose in the galaxy and causing chaos.
What's the big deal?
The guy has red eyes and a green suit with a red helmet. He's basically an imposter.
Like in Among Us?
Exactly, and he's been saying, among US, everywhere he goes.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
You got that right, Morty. We gotta stop him before he causes too much damage.
How are we gonna do that?
I have a plan. We'll lure him into a trap and expose him as the imposter he really is.
What if he's too strong for us?
Then we'll have to bring in some backup. We can't let this guy run wild.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds pretty risky.
That's why it's gonna be a wild adventure, Morty. Buckle up and get ready for some drama.
Oh man, here we go again.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying through space in their spaceship. As they pass by a planet, Rick's attention is caught by a group of people standing on the side of a road wearing armor and armors with a sky background.
Hold on, Morty. Let's check this out.
Who are they? Robot Vikings?
Looks like it. Let's see what they want.
As Rick and Morty land their spaceship, they are approached by the Robot Vikings. Robot Viking, greetings, travelers. We are in dire need of your help. Our kingdom has been attacked by a horde of space monsters and we need your assistance to defend it.
What's in it for us?
Robot Viking, we will reward you with a valuable treasure that we have guarded for centuries.
Treasure? Rick, we should help them.
Alright, Morty, let's suit up and kick some space monster butt.
As Rick and Morty put on their armor, they join the Robot Vikings in battle. The fight is intense and the space monsters prove to be a formidable opponent.
These guys are tough. Morty, cover me.
As Morty covers Rick, he accidentally trips and falls. Rick rushes to help him up but is overpowered by the space monsters.
Morty, run. Save yourself.
I can't leave you, Rick.
You have to. I'll hold them off. Take this treasure and get out of here.
As Morty runs away, Rick is captured by the space monsters. Morty returns to the spaceship with the treasure and a heavy heart.
We have to go back for Rick. We can't leave him there.
Relax, Morty. I had a plan all along.
As Rick reveals that he had rigged the treasure with explosives, he detonates it and destroys the space monsters.
Rick, that was insane.
No, Morty, that was just another day in the life of the greatest duo in the universe.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty fly away in their spaceship, leaving the Robot Vikings in awe of their heroism.
Hey Jerry, do you want to try this new drug I made?
I don't know, Rick. Drugs aren't really my thing.
Come on, Jerry, don't be a wuss.
You guys really shouldn't be doing drugs in the house.
Yeah, it's not safe.
Rick and Morty take the drugs and start acting bizarre. What the hell is happening to them?
I don't know, but they need to snap out of it.
Let me call a doctor.
Jerry looks at his phone and sees his stock portfolio has gone up. Holy crap, my stocks are skyrocketing.
Jerry, give me your phone.
Why?
I need to make a call.
Morty starts hallucinating and sees giant alien creatures.
Oh God, they're real.
Morty, snap out of it.
This is a disaster.
The doctor is on his way.
Rick and Morty suddenly calm down.
Oh, what just happened?
I don't know, but my stocks have never looked better.
I'm just glad you guys are okay.
Yeah, no more drugs in the house.
Everyone laughs nervously as the doctor arrives.
Underscore. Underscore underscore underscore. Underscore 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 underscore.
Underscore 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 underscore.
Underscore 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 underscore
Underscore underscore underscore. Underscore 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 underscore.
What is going on? Why are you all communicating like that?
Underscore underscore underscore. Underscore 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 underscore.
Underscore 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 underscore
Underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, what is the matter? Why are you only speaking in symbols?
He took a serum that made us forget how to speak English, and now we can only communicate in symbols.
Yeah, we need to find the antidote before we forget how to communicate altogether.
Underscore 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 underscore.
Oh, Jerry. I think what he's trying to say is that we need to find the antidote before it's too late.
Underscore 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 underscore
Underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore
Underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore.
Okay, let's focus. Rick, Morty, Jerry, we need to figure out where we can find the antidote. Any ideas?
underscore 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 underscore
underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore
Underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore underscore.
Okay, so we need to go to the lab where you took the serum and find the antidote. Let's go.
As they headed out to find the antidote, they encountered various obstacles due to their inability to communicate effectively. However, through their perseverance and use of creativity, they were able to overcome these challenges and find the antidote just in time before they lost their ability to communicate altogether. It was a valuable lesson for them all to never take language for granted.
Among Us.
Among Us?
Among Us. Rick leads the way as they travel through space and time, looking for the perfect adventure. They stumble upon a world where people only speak in one word, Among Us.
Among Us?
Among Us. They come across a poster with a picture of a road and trees on it.
Among Us.
Among Us?
Among Us. They follow the road and encounter a truck driving down it.
Among Us.
Among Us?
Among Us. The truck stops and the driver steps out, also only speaking in one word. Driver, Among Us. Rick, Morty, and Jerry try to communicate with the driver, but it proves to be difficult with the language barrier.
Among Us.
Among Us?
Among Us. The driver gestures for them to follow him, and they end up at a hidden base where they discover a sinister plot to take over the world using mind control technology.
Among Us.
Among Us?
Among Us. They team up with the driver to take down the villains and save the world, all the while only able to communicate in one word.
Among Us.
Among Us?
Among Us. In the end, they return to their own world, grateful for the adventure, but also relieved to be able to speak in full sentences again. Title: Green-Eyed Enigma. Opening shot. Rick, Morty, and the gang are hanging out in the living room when Jerry shows them a digital painting of a mysterious woman. Hey guys, check this out.
I found this amazing digital painting of a woman with green hair and eyes. She looks so badass with that knife in her hand.
Interesting. Let me see that. Takes the painting and examines it closely.
Who do you think she is, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. She's trouble.
Cut to a flashback scene of the woman breaking into Planet Express and stealing a valuable artifact. Fry. Oh no. The woman in the painting.
She stole the MacGuffin.
Bender. Why did she have to be so damn hot? Leela. We have to get that artifact back before it falls into the wrong hands. Cut back to the present. Amy. Hey, that woman looks like me, except for the green hair and eyes. Zoidberg. Maybe it is you, Amy, and you just don't remember because of all the mind wipes we've had. Amy. That's ridiculous, Zoidberg.
I would never steal anything.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's track her down and have a little chat.
Cut to a scene of the gang tracking down the woman to a seedy nightclub in the Outer Rim.
There she is, Morty, the green-eyed enigma.
Wow, she's even more beautiful in person.
Don't be distracted by her looks, Morty. She's dangerous.
Cut to a scene of the gang confronting the woman in the nightclub. Woman, what do you want from me?
We want that artifact you stole from Planet Express, and we want it now.
Woman, I don't have it anymore.
I sold it to someone else.
Leela, who did you sell it to? Woman, I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
That's not good enough. You're coming with us.
Cut to a scene of the gang taking the woman back to their ship for interrogation. Woman, I'm telling you, I don't know anything else. You have to believe me.
I don't believe anyone who carries a knife around like that, but I'll let you go for now, on one condition.
Woman, what condition?
You have to help us find that artifact. Otherwise, we're going to have a problem.
Woman, fine. But I'm warning you, the person who has it now is even more dangerous than I am. Closing shot. The woman and the gang teaming up to track down the person who has the artifact, leading to a final showdown with the ultimate villain.
Takes a deep breath. So, what's the deal with this lady in the green dress?
Waits 5 seconds. I don't know, Rick. But she's holding a sword and a glowing ball.
Waits 5 seconds. I bet she's some sort of magical warrior or something.
Waits 5 seconds maybe, Jerry. But let's not jump to conclusions.
Waits 5 seconds. Should we talk to her?
Waits 5 seconds. Yeah. Let's see if she knows anything about this purple background we're stuck in.
Waits 5 seconds. What if she's dangerous?
Waits 5 seconds. We faced worse, Jerry. Let's go talk to her.
As they approach the woman, she turns to face them, her eyes glowing with an otherworldly light. Woman, waits 5 seconds. Who are you?
Waits 5 seconds. I am Rick Sanchez, and these are my compatriots Morty and Jerry.
Waits 5 seconds. We're from another dimension, and we're trying to get back home.
Waits 5 seconds. Do you know anything about this weird purple background we're stuck in? Woman, waits 5 seconds. I am the guardian of the purple realm. This is my domain, and I will not allow you to leave until you have proven yourselves worthy.
Waits 5 seconds. Proven ourselves how?
Woman, waits 5 seconds in combat. You must defeat me in battle, or you will never leave this place.
Waits 5 seconds. Rick, I don't think we're ready for this.
Waits 5 seconds. Yeah, let's just go back to our own dimension.
Waits 5 seconds. No way, guys. We're not going to be defeated by some magical warrior.
And so, the battle began. The three men fought valiantly against the Guardian, using all the skills they had learned in their many adventures across the multiverse. And in the end, they emerged victorious, standing over the defeated woman in her green dress. Woman, waits 5 seconds. You have proven yourselves worthy. You may leave this place.
Waits 5 seconds. Thanks, lady. It was a good fight.
Waits 5 seconds, yeah, we learned a lot.
Waits 5 seconds. Can we take that glowing ball with us? Woman, waits 5 seconds. No. But you may take this sword as a token of your victory. And with that, Rick, Morty, and Jerry return to their own dimension, the sword in their possession and the memory of their battle fresh in their minds. Rick, Morty, and Beth walk into a dimly lit bar with neon lights on the ceiling and a plethora of bottles on the shelves. As they take their seats, they notice a corgi bartender with a charming smile.
Oh my god, look at the bartender. He's so cute.
Are you serious, Morty? We're here for a drink, not a petting zoo.
I don't care as long as he can make a mean drink.
Corgi bartender. Well, who do we have here? The infamous Rick Sanchez and his companions. What can I get you?
I want something strong, like my will to live.
Corgi bartender, I got you covered. Whiskey sour coming up.
Can I have a Shirley Temple?
Morty, you're seriously ordering that in a bar?
What? It's tasty.
As the night goes on, Rick starts to open up about his past and the struggles he's faced.
You know, sometimes I wonder if all this is worth it. The adventures, the alcohol, the loneliness.
Dad, you can't keep dwelling on the past. You have to focus on the present.
Corgi bartender, she's right, Rick. You have to keep moving forward.
Thanks, guys. Maybe I'll come back here again sometime.
As they leave the bar, Morty turns to the Corgi bartender.
Hey, can I take a picture with you?
Corgi bartender, of course, kid. Say, Saint Bernard. The group laughs and exits the bar, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, Summer, come on. We gotta try this place out.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It looks kinda sketchy.
Yeah, and who even is that bartender? He looks like a Shiba Inu.
Shiba bartender, hey, I heard that. I may be a dog, but I make the best intergalactic drinks in the universe.
Well, in that case, pull up a stool, Sheba. Let's get this party started.
Shiba bartender, coming right up. How about some of my famous Plutonian Cosmos? Guaranteed to knock your socks off.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a little too intense for me.
Yeah, me too. I think I'll stick with a margarita.
Shiba bartender, suit yourselves. But if you want the full intergalactic experience, you gotta go big.
Alright, we'll take 2 Plutonian Cosmos and a margarita. But if we end up in another dimension, it's on you, Sheba.
Shiba bartender, ha! You won't regret it. Bottoms up. As they drink, the room begins to spin and warp.
Whoa, Rick, I don't feel so good.
Me neither. What did we just drink?
Shiba bartender, relax. It's all part of the experience. You're just visiting the 7th dimension for a bit.
What, Sheba, you didn't tell us that.
Shiba bartender, no worries. You'll be back in your own dimension in no time. Just enjoy the ride. As they stumble around the warped room, they begin to see their own fears and insecurities manifesting around them.
Rick, I see my math teacher from 6th grade. I never turned in that extra credit assignment.
Oh no, I see my ex-boyfriend. He's judging me for not getting into Harvard.
Sheba, what is this? This isn't just a drink.
Sheba bartender. Yeah. I kinda left out the part where the Plutonian cosmos taps into your deepest fears and anxieties. But hey, it makes for a great trip, right? As they try to navigate their way back to their own reality, they learn to face their fears and insecurities head-on, ultimately coming out stronger and more confident.
Man, that was intense. But you know what? I'm not afraid of math anymore.
And I'm not ashamed of not getting into Harvard. I'm proud of who I am.
Well, I'm not afraid of anything, so there's that.
Sheba bartender. Ha! I like your style, Rick.
And hey, it looks like you guys made it back okay.
Yeah, but we're never drinking your Plutonian cosmos again, Sheba.
Sheba bartender, fair enough.
But if you ever want to face your fears again, you know where to find me. As they walk out of the bar, Morty turns to Rick.
So, are we gonna talk about how we just got sucked into another dimension because of a drink?
Morty, that's just another Tuesday for us.
Rick and Morty walked into the intergalactic bar and were greeted by a cool-looking cat sitting on the counter.
Well, what do we have here? A feline bartender? This universe never ceases to amaze me.
Cat bartender. That's right, folks. What can I get for you tonight?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This place looks a little sketchy.
Nonsense, Morty. A bar with a cat bartender? This place is a dream come true.
As the duo settled in and the night went on, the drinks kept flowing and the jokes kept coming. Cat bartender. What do you call a group of cats singing together?
A meow tat.
Ah, that's a good one. Hey, Morty, did you hear the one about the cat who became a magician? He vanished right before our eyes.
The night took a dramatic turn when a group of alien thugs decided to bust into the bar and start causing trouble. Alien thug, hand over all your loot or we'll tear this place apart.
Looks like we got some trouble, Morty. Time to show these guys that the cat's meow is nothing to mess with.
With the help of the cat bartender and a few intergalactic cocktail shakers turned weapons, Rick and Morty were able to fend off the attackers and save the night.
Well, that was intense. But hey, at least we got some cool drinks out of it.
And some great entertainment, courtesy of our feline friend here. Hey, how about one more for the road?
Cat bartender, you got it, boys. One more round of intergalactic cocktails coming right up.
Hey Morty, wanna hit up this new intergalactic bar I heard about?
Sure, but what's so special about it?
Well, they've got a pug dog bartender that makes amazing drinks. Plus, I heard they've got this new experimental drink that gives you telekinetic abilities.
Sounds interesting. Let's check it out.
Cut to the bar with the neon lights. Pug dog bartender. Welcome. What can I get for you guys?
Give us 2 of your strongest drinks, and throw in that experimental drink too.
Pug dog bartender, coming right up. As they drink, they notice a commotion towards the back of the bar.
Whoa, what's going on over there?
They see a dog with a bottle stuck on its head, stumbling around the bar.
Looks like that dog had a little too much to drink.
Should we help it?
Ah, it'll figure it out eventually.
As they continue drinking, they overhear a heated argument between two aliens. Alien 1, you cheated me out of my money. Alien 2, I did not. You just can't handle losing. As the argument escalates, Morty steps in.
Hey guys, let's all calm down. It's just a game.
Alien 1, who asked you, human? Morty uses the telekinetic abilities from the experimental drink to push the alien away.
I did.
The alien leaves in a huff and the bar returns to normal.
Well, that was eventful, but I think it's time to head back home.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle any more drama tonight.
As they leave, they see the pug dog bartender, now wearing the bottle on its head and serving drinks like nothing happened.
Classic.
Yeah, that's the kind of bar we just left.
Title: Rick and Morty and the Galactic War. Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, and Summer sitting in the living room watching Star Wars on TV.
Morty, it's time to put down that Luke Skywalker action figure and get ready for a real adventure.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
We're going to join the Galactic War and become Jedi Knights.
Seriously, Rick? You want us to fight in a war?
Hey, it's better than sitting around watching movies all day.
They board their spaceship and travel to the planet of the Rebel Alliance.
Rick, do we know anything about fighting in a war?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll just use our Jedi skills and everything will be fine.
They land on the planet and are greeted by an army of stormtroopers.
Rick, there are too many of them. We can't fight them all.
Relax, Summer, just watch and learn.
Rick pulls out his lightsaber and engages in a fierce battle with Poe Dameron. Poe Dameron, who are you guys?
We're the Jedi Knights that will save the galaxy.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, we should just leave.
Fine, we'll leave, but first, let me teach you a lesson.
Rick uses his Jedi powers to lift Poe Dameron in the air and throw him into the wall.
Rick, what the hell?
Yeah, that was messed up.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do in a war.
They quickly run back to their spaceship and take off into the air.
Rick, that was insane. We could have died.
Yeah, but we didn't, did we? And we learned a valuable lesson today. Sometimes you have to fight for what you believe in, no matter what the cost.
I don't know if I believe that, Rick.
That's okay, Morty, you don't have to believe everything I say. Just as long as you keep watching your Star Wars movies, we'll be just fine.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer going back to watching Star Wars on TV. While outside the spaceship, a huge battle is raging on between the Rebel Alliance and the Empire.
Morty, Beth, come check out my latest invention.
Whoa, what is this futuristic room with a circular light and object in the center of it?
And what's that neon light with Nox, Stargate SG-1, written on it?
This is the ultimate portal generator. With this bad boy, we can travel to any dimension we want, and even visit outer space.
Excitedly, whoa, we can see aliens and stuff.
Sarcastically, yay, more aliens. Can't wait.
Ignoring Beth. Yes, Morty, that's right. But first, we need to input the coordinates.
Beth rolls her eyes and crosses her arms.
Grinning. Alright, here we go.
Rick enters the coordinates and the portal generator springs to life. A bright light engulfs the room.
Excitedly, whoa, where are we?
Grumpily. Please tell me we're not on a planet full of aliens.
Looking around. Oh, looks like we've landed in an intergalactic prison.
Panicking, what? How are we gonna get out of here?
Sighing. Great, just great.
Smirking. Don't worry, I've got a plan.
As the episode continues, Rick, Morty, and Beth work together to break out of the prison, using their wit, humor, and occasional explosions. As they make their escape, they narrowly avoid an encounter with a group of fierce aliens. In the end, they return home safely, with a newfound appreciation for each other's strengths and weaknesses. Title: Intergalactic Drinks with a Side of Feline Chaos. Scene 1. The bar is filled with various alien species, including a group of Star Trek crew members conversing with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer. The cat on the bar catches everyone's attention.
Nice cat. Never seen one wearing a space helmet though.
Don't worry, it's probably just a new fashion trend.
Star Trek crew member 1. Excuse me, can we get some drinks over here? Bartender Corgi, coming right up. What can I get ya? Star Trek crew member 2. I'll take a warp core breach with a side of Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. Bartender Sheba, and I'll have a blue milk martini. Scene 2. The drinks are served as chaos erupts from the cat on the bar. Bartender Corgi, hey, whose cat is this?
Not mine.
Not mine either.
The cat suddenly jumps off the bar and onto the head of one of the Star Trek crew members. Star Trek crew member 3. Aw. Get it off.
Oh my god, someone help him.
Scene 3. The chaos ensues as the Star Trek crew members try to catch the cat and everyone tries to dodge flying drinks.
This is insane. The cat is causing a whole ruckus.
Oh, whatever. Just let them deal with it. Pass me another drink.
Rick, you're not helping.
Bartender Sheba. Looks like we need to call in the cat wranglers for this one. Scene 4. The cat wranglers arrive and successfully remove the cat from the Star Trek crew member's head. Cat wrangler. Don't worry, we'll take this little guy somewhere safer.
Thank you for your help.
Star Trek crew member 2. Looks like we got a story to tell back on the Enterprise. Scene 5. The chaos dies down as the group continues to enjoy their drinks.
Well, that was wild.
Yeah, I hope that cat finds a good home.
Who cares about the cat? I'm just happy to have my drink in peace.
Bartender Corgi. Well, here's to a successful night of intergalactic drinks. Bartender Sheba, and a reminder to always secure your pets before coming to the bar. The group raises their glasses and cheers. Title: The Intergalactic Auction. The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting an intergalactic floating space station to attend an auction. As they enter the auction hall, they see a display of various alien artifacts and rare space technology.
Morty, check it out. They've got an antique time crystal. I gotta have that.
Oh, Rick, you're not gonna bid on everything, are you?
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are browsing the different auction items.
Look at this, Summer. It's a Zorgon blaster. I'm definitely bidding on this one.
Mom, you have like 20 blasters already.
As the auction begins, the auctioneer introduces the different items up for bidding. Auctioneer. First up, we have the antique time crystal, starting at 1 million units. Do I hear any bids? Rick eagerly raises his hand to bid on the time crystal, but is outbid by a mysterious figure wearing a hood. Mysterious figure, 2 million units.
Who the hell is that guy?
As the auction continues, Beth and Summer outbid each other on various blasters and gadgets. But the real drama begins when the mysterious figure bids on an unknown item. Auctioneer. And for our final item of the evening, we have an unidentified space artifact. Bidding starts at 10 million units. The mysterious figure bids on the artifact, putting up a massive 50 million unit bid.
What the hell is he bidding on? I gotta see this.
As the bidding war escalates, Rick and the mysterious figure continue to outbid each other until Rick maxes out his credit limit. Mysterious figure. Ha!
Looks like you're out of units, Rick.
This artifact is mine.
Who are you? What do you want with that thing?
Mysterious figure. That's none of your concern, Rick Sanchez. But I assure you, this artifact will change the course of the universe. In the end, Rick and the gang leave the auction empty-handed, leaving behind a trail of broken dreams and shattered grudges.
You gotta stop bidding on everything, Rick. We don't even have room for this stuff on the ship.
Shut up, Morty. I'll bid on whatever I want.
At least we got some cool blasters out of it.
Yeah, but do we really need all of them?
The episode ends with a mysterious figure floating away on his ship with the unknown artifact, leaving the audience wondering what it could possibly do. Title: Bid Wars in Space. Setting: a futuristic room with a lot of windows and lights on its ceiling and a large screen. Intergalactic floating space station, auctions. Characters: Rick, Morty, and Beth. Items and prices. A quantum plasma blaster, starting bid at 1,000 intergalactic credits. A miniaturized black hole, starting bid at 5,000 intergalactic credits. A time machine, starting bid at 10,000 intergalactic credits. A teleportation device, starting bid at 20,000 intergalactic credits. Rick and Morty are attending an auction on an intergalactic floating space station. Beth couldn't come, so she stays behind on the Citadel. The first item up for bidding is a quantum plasma blaster.
Whispers to Morty. Hey Morty, keep a low profile. We wouldn't want the Federation to catch us again.
Whispers back. Okay, Rick, I'll try my best.
Just as Morty raises his hand to bid, a mysterious figure from across the room outbids him. Mysterious figure, 5,000 credits.
To Rick, who do you think that is?
Who cares? Let's just outbid them.
The bidding war continues until the mysterious figure finally backs down.
Sold to the greatest inventor in the galaxy.
The next item is a miniaturized black hole. The bidding goes up quickly, and Rick and Morty are soon outbid by a group of aliens.
Damn it, Morty, we can't let them have that black hole. Do you know what kind of trouble they could cause with that thing?
What are we going to do, Rick?
Leave it to me.
Rick approaches the aliens and whispers something in their language. The aliens look shocked and then quickly withdraw their bid.
Sold to the smartest guy in the room.
The auction goes on with more items being sold, including a time machine and a teleportation device. Rick and Morty manage to win all the bids.
Rick, how are we going to pay for all this? We don't have enough intergalactic credits.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
As they leave the auction, Rick pulls out a device and pushes a button. Suddenly, all the credits from the auction are transferred into their account.
Aha, we're rich, Morty. Let's celebrate by causing some chaos.
Oh boy, here we go again.
As the duo boards their spaceship, Beth calls them.
How did the auction go?
We won everything, Beth. We're going to have some fun.
Oh God, what have you two done now?
Just a little bid wars in space.
The episode ends with the spaceship flying off into the unknown, leaving chaos in their wake.
Morty, we need to get on that boat.
What? Why?
The ocean spirit, it's calling to me. I need to commune with it.
Guys, I don't think that's a good idea. That boat looks like it's been abandoned for years.
Jerry, when have I ever cared about safety? Morty, let's go.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Would you rather spend the day with Jerry?
Good point. Let's go.
They board the boat and start to sail. Guys? Guys?
Come back.
Dark clouds start to form in the sky.
Perfect timing. The storm is just what we needed to summon the ocean spirit.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. The boat is starting to rock.
I told you guys.
Shut up, Jerry. I'm trying to concentrate here.
The boat starts to spin in circles.
Rick, we're going to crash.
Not if I can help it.
Rick pulls out a crystal and starts chanting. What's he doing?
I don't know, but it's starting to work.
The boat stops spinning and the storm clears.
I did it. I summoned the ocean spirit.
Whoa, it's huge.
I can't believe this is happening. The ocean spirit speaks. Ocean spirit, why have you summoned me?
We seek your wisdom.
Ocean spirit, very well. Ask your questions.
Rick, what should we ask?
I don't know, Morty. I didn't think we'd actually get this far.
Guys, can we please leave? This is getting too weird for me. Ocean spirit, I grow impatient. Ask your questions or I will leave.
Okay. What is the meaning of life?
Ocean spirit, the meaning of life is to experience.
Experience what?
Ocean spirit, all that the universe has to offer.
The good, the bad, the beautiful, and the ugly. Only then will you truly understand the purpose of existence.
Wow, that's really deep.
Yeah, thanks for the wisdom. We'll be on our way now.
They leave the boat and the ocean spirit disappears. I'm just glad we made it out of there alive.
Don't be such a wuss, Jerry. That was an adventure.
I don't think I ever want to go on another adventure like that again.
The three of them walk off into the distance as the camera pans out to show the boat floating in the calm waters.
Burps Morty, check this out.
What is it, Rick?
Look at this building with a giant green face. That's the home of the infamous Dr. Greenface.
Infamous? Who's that, Rick?
Well, he's a mad scientist who's been experimenting with gamma radiation and human mutation. He's got a whole army of Hulks under his control.
That sounds dangerous.
You bet your sweet ass it is. But we gotta take him down before he causes any more trouble.
As they approach the building, they see a man with a knife standing in front.
Hey there, buddy. What are you doing here?
Man with a knife. I'm here to take down Dr. Greenface. He's been experimenting on my family, and I won't let him get away with it.
Wait a minute, Rick. If this guy's here to take down Dr. Greenface, why does he have a knife?
Good question, Morty. Hey, buddy, you do know there's a whole army of Hulks waiting inside, right?
Man with a knife. Yeah, I know. But I'm not afraid of them. Suddenly, the giant green face on the building starts to move, and Dr. Greenface emerges with a knife in his hand. Dr. Greenface. Well. What have we here? A man with a knife and a couple of idiots who think they can take me down.
Hey, we're not idiots. We're Rick and Morty.
Yeah, and we're here to put an end to your evil experiments.
Dr. Greenface, laughs, you think you can stop me? I've got an army of Hulks at my disposal. Just then, the man with the knife charges at Dr. Greenface, but he's quickly overpowered by the Hulks. Rick and Morty try to fight back, but they're no match for the army of super strong beings. As they're about to be defeated, the man with the knife stands up and reveals that he's actually a Hulk himself. Man with a knife, Hulk, you messed with the wrong family. He then transforms into a giant green monster and takes down Dr. Greenface and his army.
Wow, we couldn't have done it without you, Hulk.
Yeah, good job, buddy. Hey, you want to join us on our next adventure?
Man with a knife, Hulk, sure, why not? As long as I get to smash some stuff.
That's the spirit. Let's go get some pizza and celebrate.
As they walk away from the destroyed building, Rick turns to Morty with a smirk.
See, Morty, that's why you never judge a book by its cover. Sometimes, the biggest heroes come from the most unexpected places.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. I'll try to remember that.
Title: Jester's Joke Takes Over. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are trying to find a new adventure, but Rick is currently hungover from last night's party. They hear laughter coming from outside and decide to investigate.
Rick, listen. Someone is laughing outside.
Don't bother me, Morty. I'm not feeling well.
Come on, Rick. Let's check it out. Maybe it'll cheer you up.
They head outside and find a man covered in clown makeup and a white suit. Jester, he. Welcome, Rick and Morty. And a delightful surprise, Summer. I've heard so much about you all. I am the Jester, and today, I have a very special game for you to play.
What kind of game?
Jester, a game of wit and skill. You must find the clues around town and solve my riddle.
What's the prize?
Jester, the ultimate prize, of course. Eternal happiness.
Sounds too good to be true.
Jester, he. That's for you to decide. The trio sets off to find the clues and solve the riddle. They learn that the Jester has been pulling pranks on the town and causing chaos.
This isn't a game. It's a trap.
No kidding. I knew that guy was too happy to be for real.
What do we do?
We stop him, Morty. We stop him.
The trio confronts the Jester in his hideout and a battle ensues. Jester, he. You'll never catch me, Rick and Morty.
We'll see about that.
After a long, intense battle, the Jester is defeated and they learn that he was once a regular man who was never taken seriously. He turned to the life of a Jester to get attention. Jester, I just wanted to be noticed.
Well, congratulations. You got noticed.
But at what cost?
Let's get out of here before I start feeling sorry for him.
As they leave, they realize that the ultimate prize was not eternal happiness, but the realization that they must use their power for good and not just for their own amusement. The trio walks off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
I gotta lay off the booze. That was one wild ride.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. Can we go home now?
Only if you promise not to get us in another mess like this.
No promises.
The end.
Morty, check this out. This car parked on the street has red paint on the tires.
Huh, weird. Maybe they drove through something red?
No, Morty. That's red curry, the most potent and invasive spice in the universe.
Oh man, that's not good. How'd it get on there?
I guess, some culinary terrorist decided to target this car.
Geez, that's messed up.
You bet it is. But we can't just leave this car here. We gotta figure out who did this and stop them before they strike again.
I'm with you, Rick. But how do we even start?
First things first, we gotta investigate the scene. Let's check out the nearby restaurants and see if anyone's been serving up some suspiciously red curry.
Alright, let's do it.
As Rick and Morty canvass the area, they encounter a series of colorful characters.
There's the eccentric chef who swears he's never made anything with red curry.
There's the rival chef who's always trying to sabotage his competition. And there's the innocent bystander who just happened to be walking by when the crime occurred.
Alright, Morty, I think I know who did this.
Who?
It was the rival chef. He's been trying to take out the competition for weeks. And this was his latest trick.
Wow, that's messed up. But how do we stop him?
Simple, we challenge him to a cook-off. Winner takes all.
But we don't know how to cook, Rick.
No worries, Morty, I've got a secret weapon.
As the cook-off begins, Rick pulls out a vial of his latest invention, an elixir that enhances the flavor of any dish. With this, Rick and Morty are able to craft the most delicious and unique dish the judges have ever tasted. And they win the competition, exposing the rival chef for the fraud he is.
Well, Morty, looks like we saved the day once again.
Yeah, but did we have to use the elixir? Isn't that cheating?
Cheating? Morty, there's no such thing as cheating when you're a genius like me. Now let's go get some tacos.
Alright, I'm in.
As Rick and Morty drive off into the night, they leave behind a trail of red curry and chaos. But to them, it's all worth it. After all, they're the only ones who can save the world from itself. And they wouldn't have it any other way.
Hey Morty, check this out. Holds up painting.
What is it, Rick?
It's a painting of a bow, arrow, 2 swords, and a dragon on one side, and a demon on the other. It's called Walking Stick.
That's interesting. I wonder what the story behind it is.
I don't care about the story. Can we just watch TV instead?
Jerry, have you no appreciation for art?
Not really, no. Sorry, Summer.
Well, I happen to know the story behind this painting. Centuries ago, a powerful wizard went on a quest to find the walking stick, which was said to have magical powers.
What kind of powers?
The power to control dragons and demons, Morty. It's a pretty big deal.
So what happened to the wizard?
He never found the walking stick, but he did create this painting to remember his journey.
That's kind of sad.
Can we go back to watching TV now?
Hold on, Jerry. I have an idea. What if we use the walking stick to control a dragon and a demon?
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. It'll be fun.
And so, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer set out to find the walking stick and control the dragon and demon. But as they soon discover, the power of the walking stick comes with a heavy price. Will they be able to handle the consequences of their actions, or will they regret ever messing with ancient magic?
Hey Morty, you ever seen a flying car before?
No way, Rick. That's crazy.
As they fly over the futuristic city, They spot a familiar face driving a luxurious car.
Oh look, it's Bentley Little. He owes me some money, Morty. Let's go say hi.
They land the flying car and approach Bentley.
Hey, Bentley, remember me?
Bentley, oh, Rick. I thought I paid you back already.
You did, but I need more. My spaceship needs some upgrades.
Bentley hesitates, but Rick pulls out a device and points it at him.
Don't make me use the mind control.
Morty interrupts. Rick, that's not cool. We can't just use mind control to get what we want.
Fine, Morty, we'll do it your way. Hey Bentley, have you seen any cool science stuff around here?
Bentley, actually, yes.
There's a research facility across the city.
They've been working on some advanced technology. Rick and Morty drive off to the research facility, but they soon realize they are not alone. A group of aliens are also after the technology.
Rick, what are we going to do? We can't fight those guys.
We don't have to, Morty. We just need to distract them.
With some quick thinking and a few well-timed jokes, Rick and Morty are able to sneak in and grab the technology they need. As they fly away, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, that was actually pretty fun without using mind control. Maybe we should try it more often.
Yeah, Rick, it's not all about using force to get what you want. Sometimes you just gotta be clever.
And with that, they fly off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we have to go to a parallel universe where a fierce sword-wielding woman is standing on top of a giant anime character.
Oh, what for, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like a cool adventure.
They travel to the other universe and find the woman on top of Rukia Kuchiki.
Hey there, lady, what are you doing up there?
Woman in red coat. I am Yukimura Sanada, a warrior princess from the land of Senkaku.
I have come to this universe to avenge the death of my father.
Whoa, that's intense.
Yeah, we get it. But what's with the giant anime teddy bear you're standing on?
Yukimura. This is not a teddy bear, fool. This is Rukia Kuchiki, my loyal and powerful companion.
Wait a minute, I know that name. Rukia Kuchiki is a character from that anime show, Bleach.
Yeah, Morty, it seems we stumbled upon a crossover episode.
Yukimura, silence, outsiders. You have no idea what I've been through to arrive here. The city below houses the evil overlord who killed my father. I must defeat him and restore honor to my family.
Sounds like you'll need our help.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I have no interest in getting involved in a cartoonish anime plot.
Yukimura. Then you shall leave, and let me face my destiny alone.
Alright, chill lady. We'll help you. But just so you know, I'm only doing this for the sake of adventure.
They all venture into the city, fighting off robotic minions and dodging flying laser beams, until they reach the palace of the evil overlord. Yukimura, this is it. The moment of truth.
Sarcastic. Yeah, this seems totally legit.
Whispering, Rick, I think we should take this seriously.
Whispering back. Fine, Morty. Clears throat. Alright, let's do this.
They burst into the palace, engaging in a climactic battle with the evil overlord and his minions. Yukimura fights with all her might, while Rick and Morty use their gadgets and wits to outsmart the enemy. Eventually, they emerge victorious, having saved the day. Yukimura, thank you, outsiders. You have shown me the true meaning of bravery and friendship.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, don't get sappy on us. Let's just wrap this up and go home.
Smiling, I think I learned something today, though. Sometimes, doing the right thing can be an adventure in itself.
Patting Morty's shoulder. Shut up, Morty. You're ruining my reputation, and my hangover.
They all teleport back to their own universe, leaving Yukimura and Rukia Kuchiki to continue their own anime adventures.
Morty, we're in big trouble.
What's wrong, Rick?
We're being chased by the Valkyrie of Means, and she's not happy.
The what?
The Valkyrie of Means. Look over there.
They spot the woman with the helmet and sword outside, but can you do this? Meme.
Whoa, she looks intense.
You're telling me she's come to collect a debt we owe her.
What debt?
Remember that time we used her image in a meme without permission?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Well, she's not happy about it. We have to find a way to appease her.
What are we gonna do?
I have an idea. We'll make her the star of her own meme.
How is that gonna help?
Trust me, Morty, these memes are worth their weight in gold. If we make her a hit, she'll forget all about the past.
Moments later, they create the Valkyrie of Memes meme. Valkyrie, what is this?
It's a meme. See, you're famous now.
Valkyrie, I don't understand.
People are gonna love this. Trust me.
The next day, the Valkyrie's meme goes viral. Valkyrie, I can't believe it. I'm famous.
Told ya. Now about that debt.
Valkyrie, forget it. You've more than paid it off.
That was close. I thought she was gonna slice us in half.
Ah, she was just looking for a little recognition. That's all anyone wants.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving the Valkyrie basking in her newfound fame.
Title, Quasar's Gambit. Opening shot of Rick and Morty sitting in their spaceship overlooking the galaxy. Suddenly, a very large and bright object appears in the sky with a star in the middle of its center.
Morty, we need to investigate that. It looks like a quasar cluster.
But Rick, that's crazy dangerous. We don't know what kind of energy that thing is emitting.
That's why we have these suits. Now suit up, Morty. We're going in.
They fly into the quasar cluster and discover that the star in the center is emitting a strange energy that is affecting their ship.
Rick, the ship's systems are all screwed up. We're losing control.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick uses his technical skills to reroute the ship's power and successfully stabilizes it.
Wow, Rick, you really saved our butts there.
Yeah, Morty. That's what we do.
Suddenly, they are attacked by a group of aliens who are after the energy from the quasar cluster. Rick and Morty manage to outwit them and escape.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty. But it's all part of the job.
As they leave the quasar cluster, they realize that the energy from the star has affected Rick's personality.
Rick, are you okay? You seem different.
Different? Why, Morty? Because I'm more awesome than usual?
No, Rick, you're being a little too cocky.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a buzzkill.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying through space while Rick's ego continues to grow.
I mean, did you see how I outsmarted those aliens? I'm basically a god.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, I detected some unusual activity on this planet.
What kind of activity, Rick?
See these bugs sitting on top of the plant? One of them, the silverfish, is trying to make a move on the bug on the opposite side.
Haha, look at that. One bug is trying to break the friend zone barrier with the other.
That's not all, Jerry. This is a highly unusual behavior for silverfish. They usually keep to themselves.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We need to observe and see where this behavior leads. It could be a sign of an impending bug rebellion.
Bug rebellion? Are you serious, Rick?
Deadly serious, Jerry. You just never know with these things.
Oh no, the silverfish is getting rejected. This is getting awkward.
Things are heating up, Morty. We need to document this for further analysis.
You mean you want to make a bug TV show out of this?
Now, that's some good thinking, Jerry. Maybe I'll call it Bugs and the City.
I don't think the bugs are going to be too happy about that, Rick.
Who cares, Morty? They're just bugs. Now let's get filming.
Title: Rick and Morty vs. The Mystery Machine. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with a new invention when a portal suddenly opens up and a figure emerges from it. It's their old friend, Shaggy.
Jinkies, Shaggy, what the hell are you doing here?
Shaggy, I need your help, Rick. The Mystery Machine has been possessed by an evil spirit and we can't get rid of it.
And, we heard you know a thing or two about exorcisms.
Yeah, Rick, we should totally help them out. And maybe we'll get to ride around in the Mystery Machine, too.
Fine, fine. Just grab your proton packs and let's get to it.
Cut 2. The gang driving down a deserted road in the Mystery Machine. Rick, Morty, Shaggy, Scooby, and the rest of the gang are all crammed inside.
Scooby-Doo, ruh-roh, Rick.
This is, a really bad idea.
Quit your whining, dog. We've got this under control.
Suddenly, the possessed Mystery Machine starts swerving all over the road as if it has a mind of its own.
Fred, hang on everyone.
This could get bumpy. The van careens off the road and crashes into a tree. Everyone is okay, but the Mystery Machine is badly damaged. Daphne, oh no. The spirit is getting stronger. We need to get out of here before it's too late.
Relax, Daphne. We've almost got this thing right where we want it.
Rick, why is there a portal opening up in the back of the van?
Suddenly, a giant, demonic hand reaches out of the portal and grabs Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo, zoinks. Help me, Rick.
Not so fast, demon. You're messing with the wrong gang.
Rick activates his proton pack and fires a beam of energy at the demon's hand. The demon howls in pain as it retreats back through the portal. Shaggy, dude, that was amazing. How did you do that?
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. Let's just say I'm a man with a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Epilogue. The gang is back at their headquarters, celebrating their victory over the possessed Mystery Machine. Fred, thanks again for your help, Rick. We couldn't have done it without you. Daphne, yeah, you guys really saved our butts. We owe you one.
This was the coolest adventure ever, Rick. Can we do this again sometime?
Maybe, Morty, but let's hope we don't run into any more possessed vehicles for a while.
Everyone laughs as the camera zooms out and the Mystery Machine drives off into the sunset.
Morty, I've detected a strange signal coming from this planet. Let's go check it out.
Oh, okay, Rick. But is it safe?
Don't be such a Jerry, Morty. It's probably just some weird alien trying to make contact.
As they land on the planet, they see the strange creature with big eyes and a strange head with a strange look on its face.
What the hell is that thing? It looks like a reject from E.T.
I don't like the way it's looking at us. Can we please leave? Rick approaches the creature and tries to communicate with it, but it seems to only make strange noises and gestures.
Rick, I don't think it's friendly. We should go.
Just as they're about to leave, the creature suddenly transforms into a menacing monster, growling and attacking them.
Ah, shit. Why did I agree to this family vacation?
Why can't we just go to Hawaii like normal people? Rick manages to defeat the monster, but not without consequences. As they prepare to leave, they notice that their ship has been damaged in the fight.
Looks like we're stranded here, Rick. How are we going to get home?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll figure it out. But first, let's see if we can salvage anything useful from that thing's corpse.
As they gather what they can, they notice that the pink sky with clouds has turned a dark red, as if the planet is warning them to leave.
Can we please go now? I'm starting to feel like this is a bad idea.
I second that motion. Let's get the hell out of here.
Fine. But remember, kids, adventures don't come without risks.
Yeah, but can we stick to ones that don't involve killer aliens next time?
The family leaves the planet, leaving behind the strange creature with big eyes and a strange head with a strange look on its face, and a newfound appreciation for the dangers of space travel. Fade in. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in Rick's garage. They are looking at a portal gun that Rick just fixed. Wow, Rick, how did you fix that so fast?
I have a lot of experience fixing stuff, Jer. You should know that by now.
Rick, where does this portal lead?
It leads to a parallel universe where anime is the only form of entertainment. You guys wanna come?
Anime? That's so stupid.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Trust me, it's a crazy world out there.
The group enters the portal and finds themselves in a world where anime characters are everywhere. They come across a group of anime characters standing in front of a purple background with the words, "Love Live," written on it.
What's going on here?
Anime character, in a high-pitched voice, "We're getting ready for the Love Live competition. We're the best school idol group in the world." School idol group? What's that, some kind of band? Anime character, "No, it's a group of girls who sing and dance to save their school from being shut down."
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Don't be so quick to judge, Summer. These girls might have something we don't.
The group watches as the anime characters perform a song and dance routine. Morty is impressed, while Jerry and Summer are still skeptical.
Let's go check out that other anime. What's it called? Zero.
The group enters another portal and finds themselves in a dark, eerie forest.
Rick, I don't like this. Can we go back?
Relax, Morty. This is where the real drama is.
They come across the main character, Subaru, who is being chased by a group of monsters. Subaru, help me.
Please.
Whoa, Morty. That guy's got some serious problems.
Why don't we just leave him? He's not our problem.
Yeah, let's get out of here before those monsters come after us.
Hold on, guys. We can't just leave him here. That's not the kind of people we are.
The group helps Subaru defeat the monsters and escape the forest. Subaru, thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you.
No need to thank us. We're the kind of people who help others in need. And besides, we've had our fair share of drama.
Yeah, but at least our drama doesn't involve time travel and death.
Or singing and dancing.
Oh, Don't even remind me.
The group returns home, grateful for their own lives and experiences. Fade out.
Morty, do you see what I see?
A woman holding a rabbit?
Yes, Morty, but not just any rabbit. That's a rare breed known as the red-eyed rabbit.
What's so special about it?
It's said to possess magical powers, and I'm going to steal it.
Rick, that's not ethical. That woman clearly cares for the rabbit.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe we can just ask her for some of the rabbit's fur or something.
Oh please, you guys are so boring. It's time to get funky.
Scene cuts to Rick and the gang sneaking into the woman's house.
Rick, this feels wrong.
Relax, Morty, it's just a harmless heist.
Beth accidentally knocks over a vase, alerting the woman. Woman, stop right there, you thieves. Oh no, we're caught.
Rick, now what?
Quick, Morty, grab the rabbit.
Morty grabs the rabbit and they make a run for it.
I can't believe we just stole a rabbit. What are we going to do with it?
Well, we can use its magical powers too.
Suddenly, the red-eyed rabbit begins to speak. Red-eyed rabbit, you fools. Did you really think you could steal me and use my powers for your own selfish desires?
Did that rabbit just talk?
Red-eyed rabbit, yes, Morty. And I'll have you know that I won't stand for this. I demand to be returned to my rightful owner.
Fine, fine, we'll take you back. But first, can you at least tell us what your magical powers are?
Red-eyed rabbit, I have the power to make people see the truth. And the truth is, you all have a lot of work to do on yourselves. Scene ends with the gang returning the rabbit to the woman and learning a valuable lesson about respecting others and their possessions.
Burps, Morty, Jerry, Summer, buckle up. We're going on a ride.
Rick, is that a car on top of Wendy's?
And why does it look like it's been through a demolition derby?
Groans. I don't know if I feel comfortable with this, Rick.
Rolls eyes. It's just a little adventure, Jerry. Plus, I've been craving a Baconator.
They enter the car, which begins to shake and make ominous noises.
I don't think this car is safe, Rick.
You think I care about safety, Morty? Chuckles.
As they drive down the hill, the car's front end breaks down, causing them to swerve out of control.
Screams, Rick, we're going to crash.
We're all going to die. Rick manages to steer the car onto the roof of Wendy's, causing it to come to a halt.
Panting, is everyone okay?
Shocked. Rick, what the hell was that? We could have died.
Frustrated, and we ruined an innocent fast food restaurant.
Smirks. Relax, kids. It's just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
Episode ends with the camera panning out to show the car stuck on top of the Wendy's, with the sign in the background reading, "Fresh, never frozen."
Morty, Summer, Beth, I have an important mission for all of us.
What's the mission, Rick?
Please don't tell me it's another one of your crazy adventures.
No, no, no. This one is different. We need to find a man with a beard and a suit on.
What does he look like?
He's looking at something in the distance with the words, "At David Beckham," behind him.
David Beckham? What does he have to do with this?
Trust me, Beth, this man is important. He holds the key to the answer we're seeking.
What answer, Rick?
The answer to the greatest question in the universe.
What's the question, Rick?
I don't know, but this man will help us find it.
They set off on their adventure and finally track down the man in the suit and beard.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know the answer to the greatest question in the universe?
Suit man. Aw, I see Rick Sanchez has sent his minions after me. The answer you seek is not for the faint-hearted.
Cut the crap, suit man. Give us the answer.
Suit man, very well. The answer to the greatest question in the universe is... Suddenly, David Beckham himself appears out of nowhere. David Beckham. Hey, what's going on here?
David Beckham, what are you doing here?
David Beckham, just taking a stroll, mate. What's all the fuss about? Suit man. This man holds the power to change everything.
How?
Suit man, by solving the greatest question in the universe, of course. David Beckham. Well, I'm all for answering some questions. What's the question?
We don't know.
David Beckham. Then how do you expect me to answer it?
Rick, this was all a waste of time.
Maybe, but you never know what you'll find on an adventure.
So, what now?
Let's go get some ice cream.
They all walk off into the sunset, discussing the absurdity of their adventure.
You know, Rick, sometimes I just don't get you.
That's because, Morty, you're not supposed to.
End scene.
Morty, we're in Istanbul. I'm taking your dad on a guy's night out.
Wait, what about me?
You're underage, Morty. This is strictly adult only. Plus, you need to stay and watch the ship.
Istanbul, looks like we're in for a wild night. Scene cuts to Rick, Jerry and a group of Turkish men at a bar, drinking and laughing. I'm really enjoying this, Rick. Thanks for inviting me out.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. You're just a sidekick tonight.
Suddenly, the group hears a loud explosion outside.
Morty, what the hell is going on out there?
Morty's voice crackles through the communicator.
Rick, something just hit the city. The bird you saw earlier, it's causing chaos.
Bird? What bird?
Never mind that, Morty. We'll be back soon. Just keep us updated.
As they make their way back to the ship, they see the destruction caused by the giant bird.
What the hell is that thing?
It's a mythological creature called Simurg. We need to lure it away from the city before it causes any more damage.
Morty comes up with a plan to use a laser pointer to lure Simurg away from the city. The plan works, and the city is saved.
Phew, that was close. I'm just glad no one got hurt.
That was amazing, Morty. You saved the day.
Don't get cocky, Morty. We just got lucky. Next time, it might not end so well.
The scene ends with the trio flying away from Istanbul, the purple sky now fading to black.
Hey Morty, you know what's even crazier than our adventures? Political conspiracies.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda boring.
Trust me, Morty, it's not. Look at this picture, for example. Shows picture of woman with purple hair and crown.
Who is she?
That's Queen Persephone, ruler of the planet Zorgon.
Okay, so what's the conspiracy?
Well, it turns out that her closest advisors have been embezzling money from the people of Zorgon for years. And she's just found out.
That's terrible.
Yeah, and it gets worse. The advisors refuse to return the money, so she's going to have to make an example out of them.
What do you mean?
She's going to have them executed.
Oh my god, that's brutal.
Welcome to politics, Morty.
Later, on planet Zorgon. Queen Persephone, I cannot believe you would betray me like this. How could you steal from your own people? Advisor 1. Your Majesty, we were only doing what was necessary to keep the kingdom running smoothly. Advisor 2. Yes, we had no choice. Queen Persephone, there's always a choice. And now, you will face the consequences. Guards, take the advisors away. Queen Persephone, to Rick and Morty, thank you for your help, but I must handle this matter alone.
Oh, yeah, of course. Good luck with everything.
Queen Persephone, tearfully, I never wanted to be queen, you know. I only took the throne because my parents died.
That's rough, but you're doing a good job. Keep your head up.
Queen Persephone, smiling, thank you, Rick. You're a good friend.
Wait, did you just call Rick a friend?
Hey, even I have a soft side, Morty.
End scene.
Morty, we gotta check out this futuristic city on this poster. My gut tells me there's some insane technology we can steal.
What about Summer? Shouldn't we bring her along?
Nah, she's probably too busy doing teenage stuff. Now let's go before I change my mind.
Upon arriving at the city, the trio is met with a stunning building that seems to pulse with neon light.
Wow, this is amazing. I'm so glad you guys brought me along.
Yeah, new girl. Just don't touch anything, alright?
As they make their way up the grand staircase, they're suddenly ambushed by a group of masked robbers.
Rick, what do we do?
Hold on, Morty, I got this.
In a flash of brilliance, Rick uses holographic technology to fool the robbers into thinking they're under attack from an army of robots.
That was so cool, Rick. How did you think of that?
It's all in a day's work, Summer. Now let's get what we came for.
As they reach the entrance of the building, they realize they've been had. The building was a trap meant to lure unsuspecting adventurers like themselves.
Damn it, we fell right into their trap.
What do we do now?
I have an idea. Let's use Rick's tech to create a fake exit and lure the trap setters into it.
Now that's my kind of thinking, Summer. You're all right in my book.
In the end, the trio outsmarted the trap setters and made off with some valuable tech. But the real treasure was the bond they formed on their crazy adventure in the futuristic city. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are taking a break on a vacation, standing on a cliff overlooking the ocean with Coldplay playing in the background.
Ah, nothing like a few days away from the madness of dimension hopping, am I right?
Hey, Rick, do you know any Coldplay songs?
I waste brain space on that crap.
Come on, Rick, Yellow is a classic.
Guys, can we just enjoy the view?
Suddenly, a strange portal opens up, and a group of aliens instantly start attacking.
Oh no, we're under attack.
Rick quickly whips out one of his gadgets and starts fighting back. Jerry, meanwhile, has curled up into a ball, completely terrified.
Jerry, pull yourself together, man. We need all the help we can get.
Finally, the aliens are defeated, and Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are left panting heavily.
Well, that was unexpected. But hey, it looks like we made it out in one piece.
I thought we were going to die.
I can't believe I just fought aliens.
I'm no good in a crisis.
I'm just glad we're all okay.
As they walk away from the cliff, Rick looks back and shakes his head.
Never thought I'd say this, but I think I need a vacation from my vacation. Morty, we have to go to a galaxy far, far away.
Why, Rick? What's going on?
There's a droid army threatening to invade and destroy everything in sight.
A droid army? You mean like from Star Wars?
Yes, Morty. Seems like they didn't learn their lesson from episode 3.
All right, let's do this.
As they arrive on the planet, they see the droid army with their lights on, ready to attack.
Morty, let me handle this.
Rick approaches the droid army and starts talking to the leader.
Listen, droid army, you don't want to mess with me.
Droid army leader, who are you supposed to be?
I'm Rick Sanchez, the guy who's gonna kick your metal asses all the way to the Dagobah system.
Wait, Rick, look over there.
As they turn to see what Morty is pointing at, they see a robot with a gun in his hand.
Oh great, just what we needed, another robot with a gun.
Robot, surrender now, or I'll be forced to shoot.
Rick, what do we do?
We improvise.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal beneath the robot's feet, sending him to another dimension. Droid army leader, you may have won this battle, but the war is far from over.
Whatever, we're out of here.
As they leave the planet, Morty turns to Rick.
That was intense, Rick.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. It's always intense.
The screen fades to black as they fly off into the galaxy.
Burps. Hey Morty, Jerry, Beth, check out this new dimension I just found.
Whoa, what's going on with that guy?
He's got a microphone and a hat on his head.
And it looks like he's standing in front of Rihanna.
Oh yeah, that dimension. That's where Neon Guy is from. He's the ruler of his own club, and he's trying to impress Rihanna with his sick, geometric designs.
He doesn't look like he's doing a good job.
Yeah, Rihanna looks like she's about to fall asleep.
Maybe we could help him. We've got some pretty crazy stuff in our dimension.
Neon Guy approaches the group. Hey, how'd you guys get here?
We're interdimensional travelers. We heard you might need some help.
Neon Guy. Yeah, I've been trying to impress Rihanna all night, but nothing seems to be working.
Maybe you're trying too hard. Sometimes, the simple things are the most impressive.
Yeah, just be yourself. That's always worked for me.
And don't forget, Rihanna is just a person like everyone else. She probably just wants to have a good time.
Neon Guy. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Thanks, guys. Neon Guy takes off his hat and starts dancing along with his neon lights while the group watches. Rihanna, smiling. That was pretty cool. You're not so bad. Neon Guy, blushing. Thank you. Want to grab a drink? The group watches as Neon Guy and Rihanna walk off together, with Jerry muttering to himself. I need to start wearing hats more often.
Morty, I have located the ultimate power source for our portal gun.
Really, Rick? Where?
A parallel universe where Shaggy Rogers has obtained a gun capable of destroying the universe.
Why would Scooby-Doo's best friend have a gun like that?
Maybe he's gone rogue.
Exactly, Beth, and we need to stop him before he brings chaos to all dimensions.
But how are we supposed to take him down, Rick?
With these, pulls out 2 yellow jackets.
Are those just jackets, Rick?
No, they're bulletproof jackets made from the same material as Shaggy's.
Wait, how did you get your hands on that material?
Let's just say I know a guy who knows a guy.
Oh, okay. So, what's the plan?
We're going to infiltrate Shaggy's universe and take him down before he causes any more damage.
And how are we supposed to do that without getting shot?
Simple. We'll use these jackets as a distraction while we sneak up on him from behind.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Of course it is, Beth. But we have no choice. The fate of the multiverse depends on us.
I guess we don't have a choice then. Let's do this!
And with that, Rick and the gang prepared for their journey into the unknown, armed and ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead. Would they be able to stop Shaggy Rogers and save the multiverse?
Only time would tell.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, come here quick. I just got a distress signal from an old friend.
Who is it, Rick?
It's Dr. John, the master of time travel. He's stuck in a city at night with some strange people. We need to save him.
Oh boy, another adventure with Rick.
I hope we don't get into too much trouble.
As the group arrives in the city, they see 2 pictures on a billboard of a woman and a man in the city at night. Well, that's a little creepy.
Quiet, Jerry. We're here to save our friend.
Suddenly, they spot Dr. John in his suit and tie, looking nervous and out of place.
Hey, Doc, what's going on?
Dr. John, I was supposed to meet someone here, but they're not here.
And these people are acting really strange.
They keep saying, I'm a head out, and leaving.
That's weird.
It's more than weird. It's a meme, Morty. We're dealing with meme magic.
What do we do, Rick?
We need to find the source of this meme and destroy it.
As they search the city, they encounter more and more people reciting the meme.
This is getting creepy, Rick.
No kidding, Morty. We're dealing with some serious meme power here.
Finally, they come across a mysterious figure in a dark alleyway, surrounded by screens displaying the I'm a head out meme.
You're behind all of this, aren't you?
Mysterious figure. Yes, and now you must face the consequences of your memes. The figure unleashes a powerful meme attack, causing chaos in the city. We're doomed! We're doomed!
No, we're not. We have Rick with us.
That's right, and I have the ultimate meme defense.
Rick pulls out a can of anti-meme spray and sprays it on the figure, causing it to dissolve into nothingness.
Hey, it worked!
I never doubted you, Rick.
Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
As they leave the city, they look back at the empty screens and sigh with relief.
Well, that was a close one. Never underestimate the power of meme magic.
Yeah, I think I'll stay away from memes for a while.
Me too.
I just want to go home and go to bed.
Title: Frodo's Adventure with Rick and Morty. The episode starts with Rick and Morty working on their latest invention when Beth and Summer walk into the garage. Rick shows them a portal gun and suggests they all take a trip. As they travel through the portal, they end up in Middle-earth, standing in front of a man in a suit of armor holding a sword.
Oh, great. We ended up in Lord of the Rings. Where's Frodo?
Man in armor: I am Frodo. And who are you?
We're just some people from another dimension.
Frodo: I see. Well, I'm on a quest to destroy the One Ring.
That sounds like a great adventure. Can we help?
Yeah, we want to see Middle-earth too.
Sure, why not? Let's do this.
As they set off on their journey, they encounter all sorts of obstacles, including orcs, giant spiders, and balrogs. Throughout the adventure, Rick and Morty make witty remarks and references to their own world, much to the confusion of Frodo and the others.
Man, this place is strange. I feel like I'm in a fantasy movie or something.
Well, maybe you are. Maybe all of reality is just one big movie and we're just the actors.
That's deep, Rick.
Yeah, but can we get back to the adventure?
Finally, they reach Mount Doom, where they face off against Sauron and his minions. In the end, Frodo destroys the One Ring, and they all make their way back to the portal. Frodo, thank you all for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Hey, no problem. We love a good adventure.
Yeah, but I'm glad we can go back to our own dimension now. Middle-earth is way too dangerous for my taste.
As they step through the portal and return to their own world, they all look back at Frodo and smile, knowing they've just had the adventure of a lifetime.
Morty, I need your help on a mission. We have to travel back in time to 1984.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to save Jerry. He's stuck in the past and he's in a lot of trouble.
What kind of trouble?
He's hanging out with some bad dudes, and he's in the middle of a car chase.
Oh no, we have to save him.
Yeah, and we're not alone. The Terminator is after him too.
Hey guys,
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I thought you could use some help.
Jerry, you're the one who needs help.
I know, but I can still help out. What's the plan?
We have to take these guys out before they take us out. Morty, take the wheel. I'll handle the rest.
Morty drives the car while Rick and Jerry shoot at the bad guys. The Terminator crashes into their car, causing a huge explosion.
Oh my god, are they okay?
I don't know, let me check.
Rick and Jerry stumble out of the car, covered in ash.
We did it, Morty. We saved Jerry.
Thanks guys, you really came through for me. The Terminator, I'll be back.
Not if we have anything to say about it. Let's get out of here.
The group drives off into the sunset, with the Terminator following close behind. Title: The Giant Contraption. Rick and Morty are walking down a street in Los Angeles, lugging a heavy, complicated-looking machine.
Rick, can't we take a break? This thing is heavy as hell.
Shut up, Morty. We need to get this to our client, and we can't risk it breaking.
Suddenly, the machine starts spinning and humming ominously, and the two scramble to hold it steady.
Shit, Morty, something's wrong. This thing's about to blow.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We need to activate the safety feature before it explodes.
With a flurry of buttons and switches, Rick manages to stabilize the machine, but not before it shoots a powerful beam into the air, looming over the city.
Oh no, Rick, we're in trouble.
Not if we can fix this, Morty. We just need to figure out how to safely power this thing down.
As they work to deactivate the machine, they must navigate through Los Angeles, dodging obstacles and causing chaos along the way.
Rick, we're getting chased by the cops.
We need to lose them fast, Morty. I can't afford to have anyone getting in our way.
In the end, the duo manages to deactivate the machine without any casualties or damage to the city. However, they are left with only one task: returning the giant contraption to its rightful owner.
Geez, Rick, that was pretty intense.
Don't worry, Morty. It's all in a day's work for us. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Morty, we got a job to do.
What is it, Rick?
Remember that guy in a blue suit and a robot mask we met the other day?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he needs our help. He stole a time machine from the Chrono Guards, and he's about to be caught.
Oh, what do we do?
We gotta go back in time and help him fix the machine before the guards get to him.
Bender, count me in, guys.
I could use some time travel to score some sweet loot.
Alright, let's go.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, and Bender arrive in the room. Robot Mask, thank God you guys are here. The time machine is broken and I don't have much time before the guards find me.
Alright, let's take a look at this thing.
Scene transition. The trio works on the time machine.
How's it going, Rick?
Not good, Morty. This is beyond repair.
Robot Mask, what do we do now?
We have to find another time machine. Bender, you got any leads on that?
Bender, I know a guy who knows a guy. Let me make a call.
Scene transition. Bender makes a deal with someone.
Bender, alright, I got a time machine. But it's gonna cost us.
Whatever it takes, Bender. Let's go.
Scene transition. The trio arrives at the new location.
Wait a minute. This isn't a time machine. It's a toaster.
Bender, aw, man. I got ripped off. Robot Mask, we don't have time for this. The guards are almost here.
Scene transition. The guards arrive and a fight ensues.
Rick, we're outnumbered.
I have an idea.
Scene transition. Rick grabs the toaster and activates it, causing a giant explosion.
Scene transition. The trio return to their own time.
Holy crap, Rick, how did we get out of there?
The toaster had a multi-dimensional time warp function. I just had to jerry-rig it a bit.
Robot Mask, thank you all so much for your help.
I owe you my life.
Bender, hey, where's my cut?
Shut up, Bender. Let's get out of here before the guards catch up to us again.
End of episode.
Title: The Metal Hunt.
Examining the metal poster. A tu ergo, fettuccine alfredo. Huh, I guess we're on a treasure hunt.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we gotta find all the metal objects in this poster and bring them back to the guy who made it.
Wow, sounds like a fun scavenger hunt.
But is it safe?
Rolls his eyes. Of course it's not safe, Beth. That's why we're doing it.
Pointing to a metal object in the poster. What's that thing?
Looking closer. That's a piece of the Death Star.
The Death Star?
Yeah, you know, from Star Wars.
Sarcastically, oh, sure, because we're not already dealing with enough space-themed chaos as it is.
Ignoring Beth. Alright, people, let's gear up and get ready for a wild ride.
As they set out on their hunt, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a giant metal spider and a group of metal pirates.
Frustrated, why are we even doing this, Rick? We could just buy all these metal objects online.
Smirking. Because, Beth, where's the fun in that? We gotta get our hands dirty and go on an adventure.
Picking up a metal flask. Hey, this looks like something Grandpa used to have.
Grinning. Yep, that's the flask I used to smuggle interdimensional booze.
Excitedly. Oh my god, can we keep it?
Shrugging. Sure, why not? We're almost done with this stupid scavenger hunt anyway.
As they approach the final metal object, they find themselves in a high-stakes battle against a group of metal mercenaries.
Nervously, what do we do now, Rick?
Calmly, we do what we always do. We improvise.
Using their wits and their arsenal of metal objects, they defeat the mercenaries and collect the final piece.
Breathlessly, that was insane.
Proudly holding up the completed poster. Look, we got all the metal objects.
Smirking. Time to go get our reward.
At the meeting place, they hand over the completed poster to the creator and receive their prize. Creator, impressed. You actually did it. Congratulations, here's your prize. Rick opens the prize and pulls out a metal plaque with the words, Metal Hunters, engraved on it.
Grinning. Well, I'd say that was worth it.
Rolling her eyes. You would.
The end. Title: The Space Adventure of Rick and Morty. Opening shot of Rick tinkering with his latest invention.
Morty, I have created a spacesuit that can take us to the edge of the universe.
Oh, Rick, do you think that's safe?
It's safe enough, Morty. Besides, what's the worst that can happen?
They both put on their spacesuits and head off into space. As they're flying around, they notice a strange figure in the distance.
Rick, who's that?
That's just Samus Aran. She's a bounty hunter from another planet.
Suddenly, they hear a distress signal. Jerry, over the radio. Hey guys, it's Jerry. I'm stuck on a nearby planet and I need your help.
Wait, Jerry's with you guys?
Summer, what are you doing on this frequency?
I'm with Jerry, Rick. We were trying to surprise you and Morty.
Well, looks like you succeeded. Alright, we're heading to that planet to rescue Jerry.
They arrive on the planet and start looking for Jerry. As they're searching, they start to notice strange creatures around them.
Rick, do you think these creatures are friendly?
No, Morty, definitely not friendly.
They try to find Jerry, but they keep getting attacked by the creatures. Eventually, they stumble upon a cave where Jerry is hiding. Thank goodness you guys found me.
Yeah, you owe us big time for this one, Jerry.
Suddenly, the creatures start to attack again, and they have to fight them off. In the chaos, Rick's spacesuit gets damaged and he's running out of oxygen.
Morty, take my helmet. You're younger and stronger. You can make it back to the ship.
No way, Rick. I'm not leaving you.
Don't argue with me, Morty. Just go.
Morty takes the helmet and races back to the ship, leaving Rick behind. As Morty reaches the ship, he looks back to see Rick battling the creatures.
Rick, no.
After a few tense moments, Rick manages to defeat the creatures and make it back to the ship, his spacesuit barely functioning. Wow, Rick, you're a real hero.
Yeah, don't get too sentimental on me, Jerry.
As they fly away from the planet and back into space, Morty can't help but feel grateful to have Rick as his grandfather.
Hey, Rick, thanks for saving my life back there.
Hey, it's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's get back to Earth before someone else tries to kill us.
Next time, we'll just stick to a normal surprise party. No more space adventures, please.
The four of them laugh as they head back to Earth, with Rick still tinkering with his spacesuit invention.
Morty. Hey Morty, check out this new game I made. It's called Bug World.
Looking at the screen, whoa, Rick, it looks so real. There's a bug and a butterfly in here, and they're both different colors and shapes.
Walking in the room. Hey, what are you guys doing?
Following Jerry. Yeah, we heard you talking about a game. Can we join?
Sure, why not? The more, the merrier.
Excitedly, ooh, I want to be the butterfly.
Grumpily, I guess I'll be the bug. The group starts playing the game, with Beth chasing after Jerry's bug as a colorful butterfly. However, as they progress through the levels, they notice that the bug they're controlling and the one outside the game, on Rick's window, look identical.
Hey Rick, the bug outside looks the same as the one in the game.
Nonchalantly, huh, that's weird. Must be some kind of coincidence.
Panicking. Wait, are you saying I'm controlling a real bug?
Sarcastically, congratulations, Jerry. You've discovered the secret of Bug World.
The group continues playing, but the realization that they're controlling a real bug creates drama and tension. Jerry tries to resist controlling the bug, but the group needs him to progress through the game. Beth becomes obsessed with catching the real-life butterfly, causing her to ignore the dangers in the game.
Sighing. Sometimes I underestimate the consequences of my inventions.
Sarcastically, no kidding, Rick. You should have seen this coming.
In the end, the group completes the game, but not before facing challenges and moral dilemmas. They release the bug and butterfly back into the wild, realizing the importance of respecting nature and not messing with it for their own entertainment. Breathing a sigh of relief, I never want to play that game again.
Philosophically, it's amazing how something we thought was just a game turned out to be a lesson in respecting the environment.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's what I intended all along.
Rolling his eyes, and here we are, back to our regular messed up lives.
Morty, get over here. I've got a job for us.
What is it this time, Rick?
The man with the golden gun, Morty. We've got to get that bottle of liquid from Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth.
Ah, guys? Can I come with you? I want to prove to Beth that I'm not useless.
And what exactly do you bring to the table, Jerry?
Well, I have a sturdy handshake.
Fine, whatever, let's go.
As they arrive at the Futurama universe, they are greeted by an army of robots.
Damn it, I should have seen this coming.
What do we do now?
Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth. Rick Sanchez.
I've been expecting you.
I assume you're after the man with the golden gun.
You assume correctly.
Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth. Well, I'm afraid it's not that simple. You see, the liquid in that bottle is the key to opening a portal to a parallel universe, and I cannot allow it to fall into the wrong hands. Whispering to Summer. This is kind of intense, huh?
Whispering back. Shut up, Jerry.
The group engages in a battle with the army of robots, with the professor joining in.
We've almost got them.
Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth. Hold on, there's one more. The final robot is defeated, and the group retrieves the bottle of liquid.
Thanks for the help, Professor.
Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth. No problem. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility. To himself. That's from Spider-Man.
Laughing. Idiot.
The group returns home, and Rick uses the liquid to create a portal to a parallel universe, which turns out to be a universe where everyone is made of cheese.
This is disgusting.
Excitedly, I love cheese.
Can we go back now?
Rick closes the portal, and the episode ends with the group eating pizza.
You know, Morty, sometimes the adventure is just getting the pizza.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
With his mouth full. This is the best pizza I've ever had.
Rolling her eyes. Can we just eat in peace?
The screen fades to black.
Morty, we're in a galaxy far, far away.
What? That's impossible.
Well, not really. Just look at that woman over there with the red light on her head.
Rick, that's Princess Leia from Star Wars.
Of course it is. And you know what that means? Adventure.
Leia, excuse me, can I help you gentlemen?
You bet your buns you can. We're looking for a way out of this galaxy and back to ours.
Leia, I'm afraid that won't be possible. The only way out is through the evil Galactic Empire.
Oh man, we're screwed.
Not if I have anything to say about it. We'll just have to hack their systems and steal one of their ships.
Leia, I can help you with that.
Well, aren't you just a little ray of sunshine? Let's get to work.
Montage of Rick and Leia hacking into the Empire's computer systems and stealing a ship.
We did it. We're finally going home.
Hold on to your butts, Morty. It's about to get bumpy.
Space battle ensues with Star Wars ships attacking Rick and his crew.
Morty, take the wheel.
I don't know how to fly this thing.
Just wing it, Morty.
They narrowly escape the Empire and make it back to their own galaxy.
Breathless, we made it, Rick. We're back.
Yeah, we did. Thanks to our new friend here. Gestures to Leia.
Leia, it was a pleasure working with you. May the Force be with you.
And also with you.
Morty rolls his eyes. Title, Black Widow's Blade.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what would happen if we met a superhero in real life?
I don't know, Rick. Seems kind of unlikely.
Speak for yourself. Anything can happen in this crazy multiverse.
Yeah, and I bet it would be pretty cool to see someone like Black Widow in action.
Suddenly, a woman in a black outfit appears before them, holding a sword. Woman, greetings. I am Black Widow. I need your help in retrieving my stolen blade.
Who stole it?
Black Widow, the villainous Thanos. He plans to use it to conquer the universe.
Oh geez, that doesn't sound good.
We'll help you get it back. Where is he?
Black Widow, in the city over there.
Let's go then.
As they arrive in the city, they see Thanos and his minions holding the blade.
Well. Looks like we have some company, Thanos.
Thanos. Ah, the famous Rick Sanchez.
I've been expecting you.
We're not afraid of you.
Hand over the blade, Thanos.
Black Widow charges at Thanos, but he uses the blade to deflect her attack.
We need to distract him.
I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal behind Thanos. They push him into the portal, causing him to land in a different dimension.
Wow, that was wild.
Black Widow, thank you for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem. We're always happy to save the universe from evil villains.
Hey, can I keep the sword?
Sure, why not? It'll look great on your wall.
They all laugh and walk away, with Summer proudly carrying Black Widow's blade.
Hey Morty, have you seen this woman in the blue dress holding a sword? Looks like she's ready for battle.
Whoa, Rick, she's giving me some serious Game of Thrones vibes.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think she's pretty badass.
I don't know, she seems a little aggressive. Maybe she just needs a hug or something. Suddenly, the woman in the blue dress appears in front of the group. Woman, I am Lady Blueblade, the protector of this realm. I have come seeking your help, Rick.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another adventure.
Lady Blueblade, my planet has been taken over by a tyrant known as Zorgon, and I need your help to defeat him.
Well, we can't just sit back and let an evil tyrant take over a planet. We have to help.
Yeah, let's show him what we've got.
Guys, are you sure we're ready for this? I mean, we're just a bunch of humans.
Relax, Jerry, we've faced worse than this. Lady Blueblade, take us to your planet.
The group is transported to Lady Blueblade's planet, where they encounter Zorgon and his army.
Looks like it's time to put these swords to use.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
You got this, Morty. Just swing the sword and hope for the best.
Can't we just talk things out? In the midst of the battle, Jerry accidentally drops his sword and runs away in fear.
Classic Jerry.
But despite Jerry's lack of bravery, the group manages to defeat Zorgon and save the planet. Lady Blueblade, thank you so much for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem. It's all in a day's work for the Smith-Sanchez family.
As they leave the planet, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, that wasn't so bad after all. Maybe we're becoming the heroes of our own story.
Don't get too sentimental, Morty. We still have a lot of universe to explore.
With that, the group flies off into the unknown, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, Summer, we've got a new mission. We're headed to the Borg ship.
Whoa, wait, isn't that from Star Trek?
Yeah, and we're gonna have to blend in. Hands them Star Trek uniforms.
I don't think I can pull off this look.
Just act like you're a seasoned Star Trek veteran, kid. Smirks.
As they approach the Borg ship, they see a woman in a Star Trek uniform standing in front of a space station.
Who's that?
Let's go find out. Lands the spaceship.
The woman introduces herself as 7 of 9, a former Borg drone who is now working to stop the Borg from assimilating anyone else.
I'm Rick, and these are my grandkids, Morty and Summer.
7 of 9 raises an eyebrow. Grandkids?
Yeah, Rick's our grandpa.
He's not the best role model, but he's all we've got.
7 of 9. Well, I could use some help. The Borg ship is about to launch an attack on a nearby planet.
Count me in. Let's show those Borgs who's boss.
As they board the Borg ship, they encounter resistance from the drones.
I don't think I was cut out for this.
Just keep firing, Morty.
They finally reach the leader of the Borg, who turns out to be an old enemy of Rick's.
It's you. I thought I got rid of you years ago.
Enemy, you cannot stop the Borg. We are inevitable.
Grinning. I've heard that one before.
They engage in a battle of wits and weapons, ultimately destroying the Borg ship and saving the planet. 7 of 9, thank you for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Anytime. We've got plenty of adventures left in us. Winks at Morty and Summer.
Rolling his eyes. Can we go home now?
Alright, Morty. Let's go find out what that creepy bug is up to.
Can't we just leave it alone, Rick? It's just a bug.
Yeah, but this isn't just any bug, Morty. It's an earwig. They're known for their mind control abilities.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
I, for one, do not want a bug controlling my mind.
Ew, gross. Can't we just squish it and be done with it?
No, that's not how we do things in this family. We're gonna observe it, maybe even capture it, and study its behavior.
But what if it tries to control our minds, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing to protect us.
As they approach the flower, the earwig suddenly jumps onto Jerry's face. Get it off! Get it off! Rick quickly sprays Jerry with a repellent he made.
That was a close one.
Are you sure that stuff is safe, Rick?
Of course I'm sure, Beth. I wouldn't put my family in danger like that.
As they continue to observe the earwig, they realize it's not using mind control at all. It's actually just trying to build a nest for its eggs.
Aw man, we were so paranoid for no reason.
You mean we just wasted our time for nothing?
Not necessarily, Summer. We still learned something new about earwigs. And who knows, this knowledge might come in handy someday.
I'm just glad it didn't control my mind. I like to think I'm in control of my own thoughts.
Yeah, well, let's just all be thankful nothing bad happened and go back home.
As they walk away from the flower, the earwig waves goodbye with its pincers.
Hey Morty, I got a new mission for us. We need to get to that doorway guarded by the woman in blue.
What does she want?
I don't know, but she's holding a sword and blocking the entrance. We need to get through that door.
They approach the woman in blue. Woman in blue, who dares to enter this room?
We are on a mission. We need to get through that door.
Woman in blue, not unless you solve my riddle. What has a heart that doesn't beat?
Aw, an artichoke?
Woman in blue, no. The answer is a painting. You may pass. They pass through the door into a room filled with flowers.
Whoa, Morty, check out those flowers. They look like they're worth a lot of money.
Wait, Rick, look at the note on the arrangement. It says, don't touch.
Ah, screw it. Let's grab 'em and go.
They grab the flowers, triggering a loud alarm. Woman in blue, intruders. You have violated the sanctity of this room. Now, face the consequences. She pulls out her sword and prepares to attack.
Morty, give me the flowers. I have an idea.
Morty hands the flowers to Rick.
Hey, lady, I can offer you something of great value in exchange for our lives.
Woman in blue, what could you possibly have that would interest me?
These flowers, they have the power to cure any disease.
Woman in blue, that's impossible.
Oh, it's possible, and I can prove it. Just give me a sick person.
The woman in blue brings in her sick daughter.
Okay, Morty, hand me that flower.
Morty hands the flower over to Rick.
Here you go, take a whiff.
The daughter cures instantly, to the amazement of the woman in blue. Woman in blue, I don't know how you did it, but I believe you. You may leave in peace. They exit the room.
Rick, how did you know those flowers could cure diseases?
I didn't, but it was worth a shot. Now let's go sell these flowers on a different planet. Morty, we have to go to this concert of The Killers tonight.
But Rick, do we really have to? I don't think we can afford it.
Hey, I heard you guys talking about the Killers concert.
I've got some connections. I can get you guys free tickets.
Jerry, you're not going to a concert alone. We're coming with you.
I'm so excited. I can't believe we're going to see the Killers.
The group arrives at the concert.
This place is insane. I feel like I'm in another dimension.
Rick, can we just enjoy the concert, please?
As the Killers begin to play, the group notices something strange about the men standing on the road next to them. Guys, do you see those men standing over there? They haven't moved for hours.
Yeah, that is really strange.
Maybe they're just huge fans and are waiting for the band to come outside.
As the concert ends, the group makes their way towards the weirdly still men.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
The men do not respond or move.
I don't like this, Rick. Let's go.
The group runs away, but they notice the strange men following them.
What do they want from us?
I know this might sound crazy, but I think they might be aliens.
Oh great, just what we need. Aliens chasing us after a concert.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a strange device and begins to shoot energy beams at the aliens.
Where did you get that thing?
Doesn't matter, Morty. Just focus on getting out of here.
The group successfully evades the aliens and makes it back home.
I can't believe that just happened.
Yeah, that was insane. But at least we got to see the Killers.
Best concert ever.
Yeah, aliens and everything. Can't wait to come back next year. Morty, I need you to help me retrieve something valuable.
What is it, Rick?
Character from the video game Warhammer. He has a beard and green and red hair and face.
Why do we need that, Rick?
Yeah, what's so valuable about a video game character?
He possesses the power to bring us to Ho Chi Minh City.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't find a plane ticket?
And why do we need to go to Ho Chi Minh City?
It's where the last ingredient for my portal gun is located.
And this video game character will help us find it?
That's right, Beth. He's an expert in the area.
All right, but how do we get him?
Well, he's currently being held captive by a group of gamers who won't release him unless we beat them in a Warhammer tournament.
A tournament? No way am I participating in that.
Relax, Jerry, I've got a plan.
After some intense gaming and comedic mishaps, the group manages to win the tournament and retrieve the video game character.
They make it to Ho Chi Minh City and successfully retrieve the final ingredient for Rick's portal gun.
But as they leave, they are suddenly ambushed by a group of interdimensional thieves.
Rick, what do we do?
We fight them off.
As they engage in a battle with the thieves, the group realizes that the video game character they just saved is actually a skilled warrior in his own right. With his help, they are able to defeat the thieves and make it safely back to their own dimension. That was insane.
I can't believe we just fought interdimensional thieves.
And all because of a video game character.
Hey, you never know where you'll find valuable allies.
I guess it's true what they say. Don't judge a video game character by his appearance.
The group shares a laugh as they head back to their adventures as usual.
Morty, I need you to come with me on a mission.
Sure, Rick. But what's the mission?
We gotta save Jerry from himself. He's up there on that roof, in his stupid green coat, with a fireplace in the background.
Oh man, what did he do this time?
He got sucked into this new show called The Alienist. It's driving him crazy.
The Alienist? Is it that good?
Yelling from the roof, "Morty, help me! I can't stop watching."
See, we gotta stop him before he turns into a vegetable.
Alright, Rick, but how do we do that?
Simple, Morty. We gotta bring in some drama.
Meanwhile, on the roof. I can't believe it. The Alienist is so good. A sudden gust of wind blows his green coat open. Hey, what's that building in the background there?
Off screen. That's an insane asylum, Jerry.
What? Why is there an insane asylum in the background?
Oh, you know, just a little foreshadowing.
Morty and Rick appear on the roof.
Jerry, we gotta get you out of here, man.
What? Why? I'm watching The Alienist.
Jerry, listen to me. That show is just a bunch of cheap thrills and unnecessary drama.
No, it's not. It's deep and meaningful and…
Just like your green coat, Jerry.
Morty stifles a laugh. What's wrong with my coat?
It doesn't match your personality, Jerry. It's all show, no substance.
I don't understand.
Look, Jerry, we just want to help you. We don't want you to end up like them.
They gesture towards the insane asylum. Oh my god. I see it now.
That's right, Jerry. The Alienist might be good, but it's not worth losing your sanity over.
Thank you, Rick, Morty. I'm sorry for being so stubborn.
It's all right, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before we get arrested for trespassing.
They exit the roof, with Jerry's green coat whipping in the wind.
That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. Sometimes you gotta use a little drama to snap people out of their stupor.
Hey, Rick, do you think we're all just characters in someone else's drama?
Chuckles. Nah, Morty. That's just some ridiculous meta joke that doesn't make any sense.
They continue walking, as the camera pans up to reveal the building in the background is actually an insane asylum, with a patient staring out the window. Patient whispers, "I love The Alienist." The screen fades to black.
Morty, come on. We need to take care of this woman standing in front of the painting.
Why, Rick? Who is she?
She is the queen of an alien civilization that we accidentally destroyed. Her husband was a big Fleetwood Mac fan and we disrupted his concert.
Oh no, Rick. That's terrible. What can we do?
We need to make things right. We need to take her to a parallel universe where her civilization still exists and reunite her with her husband.
Woman, what is going on? Who are you?
We're here to help. Come with us.
What if we can't find a parallel universe where her civilization still exists?
Then we'll have to improvise. But we can't leave her like this, Morty. We have to try.
Woman, I don't know what to say.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, on the way to the parallel universe, Rick and Morty sing along to Rhiannon by Fleetwood Mac.
Rick, this is crazy. How are we going to find her husband?
Relax, Morty. I have a plan.
They finally find a parallel universe where the civilization still exists and reunite the queen with her husband. Woman, thank you so much. I never thought I'd see him again.
Don't mention it. Just don't go to any more Fleetwood Mac concerts, okay?
Yeah, seriously. You guys rock, but not enough to destroy a whole civilization.
Everyone laughs as they wander off into the parallel universe.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to another dimension that's about to get a little dicey.
What's the deal, Rick? What are we doing here?
We're here to confront someone, or something. But first, we need to find our guy.
They spot a man in a red and black suit holding a sword and a knife in his hand with a red background.
Hey, you there, what's with the get up?
Man, none of your business, old man.
Oh, come on, we're just curious, what's with the weapons?
Man, these. Just some tools of the trade.
Are you some kind of assassin?
Man, smirks, something like that. Deadpool, hey, what's going on over here? You guys need some help.
Deadpool, what the hell are you doing here?
Deadpool, just making my rounds. What's the deal? Who's this clown? Man, watch your mouth, asshole.
Alright, let's all just calm down. We're all here for the same reason, to take down the big bad.
But who is this big bad?
According to my sources, it's an interdimensional being that feeds on chaos and destruction.
Man, I've been tracking it for weeks. And I've finally got a lead. Deadpool, sounds like my kind of party. Let's do this thing. They team up and head out to find the monster. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including mind-bending illusions and deadly traps.
This is crazy. We're never gonna make it.
Don't be such a pessimist, Morty. We just need to stick together and keep our eyes peeled.
Deadpool, guys.
I think I found our guy.
They come face to face with the interdimensional beast, a towering monster with tentacles and razor-sharp teeth. Man, alright, let's see what you're made of. Charges towards the monster.
Morty, this is where things get tricky. Hang back and let the others handle it.
What if they don't make it?
Guys, then we'll have to face it ourselves.
They watch as the battle rages on, with the team using all their weapons and tactics to take down the creature. In the end, they emerge victorious. Man, wipes sweat off his brow. That was a close one. Deadpool, smirks. You can say that again.
Well, I guess that settles it. Another day, another interdimensional threat averted.
Hey, what about that guy? Don't you think we should?
Cuts him off. Don't worry about him, Morty. He's got his own agenda. He'll be just fine.
They all exchange nods and go their separate ways, leaving the man in the red and black suit to continue his dangerous mission, whatever it may be.
Morty, you know what we need? A break from these crazy adventures.
Yeah, I could use a break too, Rick.
Hey guys, check out this awesome movie poster I found.
What's it called?
Out de Geese, Outside Bee Gees.
What kind of a title is that?
I don't know, but it sounds like a good time. Let's go watch it.
As they enter the theater, they find themselves transported into a world of disco music and dancing. But things quickly take a turn for the dramatic when they discover a plot to destroy the Bee Gees.
Oh no, we have to stop them.
I don't know how to stop a group of villains who are targeting the Bee Gees.
We'll have to think on our feet and come up with a plan.
I have an idea. What if we all dress up as the Bee Gees and pretend to be them?
Brilliant, let's do it.
As they put on their best disco outfits and take on the personas of the Bee Gees, they infiltrate the villain's lair and take them down with some well-timed dance moves.
Wow, that was intense.
I can't believe we saved the Bee Gees.
I guess sometimes the disco beats just have to win.
Or the Rick and Morty team.
Hey, don't forget about me. I'm the brains behind this operation.
As they exit the theater, they can't help but feel proud of their disco-fueled victory.
I guess sometimes a little disco is all you need.
Yeah, and a Rick and Morty team to go with it.
Let's never forget that.
I second that. Disco will always be our secret weapon.
Morty, we've got a problem.
What is it now, Rick?
Looks like we stumbled upon a Tarail in a green dress standing in front of a golden door with a crown on top of her head.
Oh, what in a what now?
Basically, we found a mythical being guarding a treasure.
Tarail, I am the guardian of this portal. No one shall pass unless they have the proper credentials.
Credentials? We don't have any credentials.
Tarail, then you shall not pass.
Rick, are we really going to give up just like that?
Of course not, Morty. I've got a plan.
What's the plan?
We're going to distract her with some jokes.
Jokes?
Yes, jokes. Watch this. Hey, Tarail, why did the belch cross the road?
Tarail, I do not know. Why?
To get to the other seed burp.
Rick, that was terrible.
But it worked, didn't it? Now let me do my thing. Hey Tarail, why did the chicken cross the multiverse?
Tarail, I do not know. Why?
To get to the other CKs.
That was actually pretty good.
Tarail, I must admit, I have never heard jokes like these before. You may pass.
That's what I call comedic diplomacy, Morty.
I don't think that's a thing, Rick.
It is now, Morty. It is now.
Title, Pickle Power Play. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are watching TV in the living room when they suddenly get sucked into a portal. They find themselves in a strange room with green walls and a woman wearing a golden crown.
What the hell, Morty? Did you mess up the portal gun again?
And no, Rick. I swear I didn't do anything.
Woman, greetings, travelers.
I am the Empress of Pickles.
You have been chosen to participate in a tournament to determine the fate of the pickling industry. What does that even mean? Empress, you see, the pickling world has been ruled by an evil force that wishes to monopolize the industry. Only the strongest pickle will be able to defeat him and restore balance.
Well, count us out. We have no interest in pickles.
Empress, Oh, but you must participate. Failure to do so will result in you being trapped in this realm forever.
We don't have much of choice, do we?
The three reluctantly agree to compete in the tournament. They are given a jar of pickles each and are sent to the arena.
These pickles are disgusting. They taste like they were made by a toddler.
I don't think that matters, Rick. We just need to win.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going all out.
I have a secret weapon.
What could you possibly have that would help in a pickle tournament?
Jerry pulls out a jar of homemade pickles from his pocket. I made these myself. They're the best pickles you'll ever taste. The tournament begins and the three face off against a variety of pickle creatures. Jerry's pickles prove to be a game changer and they make it to the final round. Empress, congratulations, contestants. You have made it to the final round. You will face my champion, the Pickle Titan. The Pickle Titan emerges from the shadows, brandishing a giant jar of pickles.
Oh, come on. This is ridiculous.
The battle commences, and the Pickle Titan proves to be a formidable opponent. The trio is losing hope until Jerry's secret weapon comes into play. They feed the Pickle Titan his own pickles, causing him to explode in a burst of brine. Empress, you have done it. You have defeated the Pickle Titan and saved the industry. The trio is relieved and eager to leave the pickle realm.
Thank God that's over. I never want to see another pickle again.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, I kinda liked pickles. The scene fades out as they walk towards the portal, still holding the prize pickles.
Morty, I have a job for you. We need to retrieve a rare substance from the planet of the Green Man.
Green Man? Who's that?
Oh, I know him. He's a musician, part of the Gorillas band.
Jerry, focus. Rick, is this job even legal?
Eagle, who cares about legality when there's profit to be made?
As they land on the planet, they are greeted by the Green Man wearing his signature red hat. Green Man, greetings, Earthlings.
What brings you to my planet?
We need that rare substance you have.
Green Man, yes.
I will give it to you in exchange for a collaboration on my next album.
A collaboration? With us?
Green Man, yes, I need some fresh sounds for my music. I can play the triangle.
Jerry, shut up.
As they work on the collaboration, tensions arise as Rick and the Green Man have different ideas on the direction of the music.
This is garbage. You call this music?
Green Man, this is my art, man.
You're just trying to commercialize it.
Can't we all just get along?
In the end, they are able to create something unique and the Green Man gives them the substance they needed. As they leave the planet, Morty turns to Rick and says,
You know, for a second there, I thought we were actually gonna get sued by a cartoon band.
Anything's possible, Morty. Anything's possible.
Title, The Pickle in the Sun. Rick and Morty are flying through space when they encounter a strange anomaly. As they approach, they see a man in a green suit and hat standing in the middle of a barren planet.
In the background, there's a bright sun shining down on him.
Who's that guy in the middle of nowhere?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should check it out?
As they land the ship, they notice another man in a green suit sitting on the ground. This man is a pickle.
Pickle, what's he doing here?
Pickle, I'm waiting for the sun to set. I heard it's the most beautiful thing in the universe. The first man introduces himself as Mr. Green, a traveler who's been searching for the perfect sunset. Mr. Green, I've been traveling for years, trying to find the perfect sunset. And I finally found it here.
Well, that's great and all, but what's with the pickle?
Pickle. I'm just here for the sunset, man. It's been on my bucket list for years. As they wait for the sun to set, they all start to get to know each other. Mr. Green tells stories of his travels and adventures, while the pickle shares his favorite pickle juice recipes. Suddenly, the sun starts to set, and everyone looks on in awe. The sky turns a beautiful shade of orange and pink, and the sun sets behind the horizon. For a moment, everyone is silent, appreciating the beauty of the moment. But then, something strange happens. The sun starts to move. It rises back up into the sky, and a voice booms out from it. Voice, hello, travelers.
I am the sun god, and I have been watching you.
You have passed my test, and I will grant you each one wish.
Whoa, dude, we get to make a wish?
Hey, be careful, Morty. Wishes always come with a price.
Mr. Green wishes to continue his travels, and the sun god grants him a ship that can travel faster than the speed of light. The pickle wishes for infinite pickle juice, and the sun god grants him a never-ending supply. Rick wishes for unlimited knowledge and power, but the sun god warns him that it will come at a great cost.
I don't care, I want it.
The sun god grants his wish, and Rick is filled with immense knowledge and power. But as soon as the wish is granted, Rick starts to feel a strange energy inside of him.
Oh, I think I messed up, Morty.
What did you do, Rick?
I think I just became a god.
As Rick ascends into the sky, Morty and the others can only watch in horror as they realize the true cost of Rick's wish. The pickle. Looks like we're in a bit of a pickle now. Mr. Green. Yeah. But hey, at least we got to see the perfect sunset. The end.
Burps, Morty, get in here.
Enters room. What's the problem, Rick?
Take a look at this. Points to the TV screen.
Monkey with multiple jackets on and a huge grin appears on the screen.
What the heck? Is that a monkey wearing jackets?
Enters the room. Hey guys, what are you watching?
Some kind of a freak show, Jerry.
Laughs. Oh, that's hilarious.
Look at those jackets.
This isn't a joke, Jerry. This is a dangerous situation.
What kind of situation?
Serious tone. This monkey has been genetically modified with gorilla's DNA. It can cause some serious damage.
Sarcastic tone. Oh, I'm sure a monkey wearing jackets will destroy the world.
Angrily, you think this is a joke, Jerry? This monkey could be the end of humanity.
Concerned. What can we do, Rick?
Pauses. I have an idea. Takes out a remote.
The monkey suddenly teleports into the room. Monkey, confused and scared, hoo ha ha.
Smirks. Say hello to my little friend. Pushes a button on the remote.
The monkey suddenly transforms into a harmless banana. Shocked, what happened?
Smiling. I just turned it into a banana. Problem solved.
Relieved. That was easy.
Drinks from his flask. Nothing's ever too hard for Rick Sanchez.
Laughs, you're the man, Rick. The trio high-fives each other as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure waiting for us.
Wait.
What is it, Morty?
Ha, Fortnite.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
I got sponsored to promote Fortnite, Rick. It's a sweet deal.
Morty, are you really playing Fortnite?
Yeah, who still plays that game?
Hey, it's still popular. And I'm making bank, so.
Morty, I don't think that's a good idea. You're neglecting your responsibilities.
Ha, Mom. Fortnite.
Alright, that's enough, Morty. We got work to do.
As the group heads out to their adventure, Morty can't stop talking about Fortnite. He starts to see everything around him as if it were part of the game, and starts making references to it at every turn. Rick grows increasingly frustrated with Morty's behavior, but the rest of the group simply rolls their eyes and ignores him. Finally, Morty's obsession with Fortnite leads them into a dangerous situation, and Rick realizes he needs to intervene. He confronts Morty about his priorities, and they have a heated argument that ends with Morty storming off. The group is left to complete the mission without Morty, and they struggle without his help. As they face off against the villain of the episode, Rick realizes that Morty's experience playing Fortnite has actually given him the skills they need to defeat their enemy. In the end, Morty returns and saves the day, but he also learns the importance of balancing his hobbies with his responsibilities.
Rick even begrudgingly admits that maybe Fortnite isn't so bad after all.
Alright, Morty, you proved me wrong. You're not just a Fortnite addict.
Ha, Rick. Fortnite.
The episode ends with Morty doing a Fortnite dance and Rick rolling his eyes.
We're going on a wild adventure, Morty.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're taking this red plane and soaring over that mountain.
Are you sure that's safe, Dad?
Of course it's safe, Beth. I built this plane myself.
As they fly over the mountain, they spot another red plane on the mountaintop.
Hey Rick, there's another red plane up there.
What the hell? How did they get up there?
As they get closer, they see that the pilot of the other plane is none other than Tintin.
Tintin, what are you doing up here?
Tintin, I'm on a top-secret mission for the government. What are you guys doing up here?
We're just on a family adventure. Want to join us?
Tintin, sure, why not? As they continue flying, they encounter some turbulence and the plane starts to malfunction.
Rick, the plane is going down.
I know, Morty, I built it, remember?
As they crash land on the mountaintop, Tintin reveals the true nature of his mission.
Morty, we need to get out of here. That woman with the blue hair and sword is trouble.
Why? She just looks like she's minding her own business.
That's what you think, Morty. That's what you always think. Trust me, she's dangerous. Let's go.
As they try to leave, the woman spots them and blocks their path. Blue-haired woman, where do you think you're going?
Just passing through. We didn't mean any harm.
Blue-haired woman, you're not getting away that easy. You're in my territory now, and you'll pay for trespassing. Morty looks up and sees Morpheus in the sky.
Whoa, is that Morpheus? Like from the Matrix?
Blue-haired woman, yes. He is my ally, and with his help, I will defeat you.
Okay, let's all just calm down. Maybe we can work something out?
The woman thinks for a moment, sword in hand.
Blue-haired woman, fine.
You have one chance to prove yourself.
If you can defeat Morpheus in a battle of wits, I'll let you go unharmed. Morty looks worried, but Rick has a plan.
Challenge accepted. Get ready, Morpheus. It's time to play some mind games.
The episode turns into a series of intense riddles, with the woman and Morpheus cheering on their respective champions.
Eventually, Rick wins, and the woman begrudgingly lets them leave.
Blue-haired woman. You may have won this time, but don't think you're safe. I'll be watching you. Morty and Rick run away, relieved to have survived.
That was crazy. I didn't think we were going to make it out alive.
It was nothing. Just another day in the multiverse. Hey, wanna go get some Szechuan sauce?
Morty nods, and they walk off into the blue sky, ready for whatever adventure comes next.
What's the deal with the sword-wielding noodle lady, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. She looks pretty badass though.
That's my friend, Akira. She's a samurai warrior who specializes in making the best ramen in the universe.
Well, I'm sold. Let's try some.
Akira, welcome, my friends.
Would you like some of my famous ramen?
Yes, please. And can you show my dad here some respect? He's a genius scientist.
Akira, of course. I always respect those who bring value to this world.
That's all I ask.
Akira serves them bowls of ramen, and they all dig in.
This is amazing. What's in it?
Akira, it's a secret blend of spices and herbs.
And a dash of love, of course.
I can feel the love, baby. But why do you have a sword?
Akira, I am a warrior, first and foremost. And sometimes people try to steal my recipes, so I have to protect them.
That's one way to keep the competition at bay.
Suddenly, a group of aliens burst into the restaurant, wearing uniforms similar to the man standing behind Akira. Alien leader, Akira, you are under arrest for stealing government secrets. Akira, what?
I would never do such a thing.
Looks like we got some drama, Morty. Let's see how this plays out.
We have to help her.
They all jump into action, fighting off the aliens with Akira's sword and whatever they can find in the ramen restaurant. In the end, they clear Akira's name and save her ramen recipe from falling into the wrong hands.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think I need another bowl of ramen to calm down.
Me too. Can we come back here again, Akira?
Akira, of course, my friends. And next time, I'll make it even spicier.
Morty, what the hell is going on? Why are you always interrupting us?
Oh, I'm just promoting some things I'm sponsored for. It pays pretty well.
Morty, that's not why we brought you to our dimension. We can't have you being a sellout.
Yeah, Morty, you're better than that.
I don't know, it's just so easy. And the money is great.
That's not the point, Morty. You're losing sight of what's important in life.
But, Rick,
No, Morty, it's time for you to choose. Are you going to continue down this path of being a washed-up social media influencer? Or are you going to come back to reality and be a part of our family?
I don't know. I need some time to think about this.
The episode ends with Morty contemplating his choices and the impact they have on his relationships with his family. Will he continue his path of being a sellout, or will he choose to prioritize his family over money and fame? Only time will tell.
Morty, look at this poster. Seems like a good old-fashioned spooky house horror flick.
Rick, I don't really like those kinds of movies. They make me feel all icky inside.
Hey, I'll watch it with you guys.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You scare easily.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. We're about to go on a terrifying adventure.
As they watch the movie, strange things start happening in the Smith household.
Rick, is it just me, or is this movie starting to feel a little too real?
Guys, did you see that? The painting on the wall just moved.
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. It's just a movie.
Just then, they hear a loud noise coming from upstairs.
Stay here, I'll go check it out.
As Rick investigates, he discovers a portal to another dimension inside the house.
Oh boy, this is bad. Looks like we're dealing with a haunted house from another dimension.
What do we do, Rick?
We need to find the source of the haunting and destroy it. Quick, everyone grab a weapon.
As they make their way through the house, they encounter all sorts of creepy creatures. Guys, I don't know about this. I think I'm going to faint.
Stay strong, Jerry. We need your help.
They finally reach the basement of the house and find a portal to the other dimension.
Alright, this is it. We need to close this portal and destroy the source of the haunting.
As they battle the evil force, they rely on their wits and weapons to survive.
Rick, we did it! The portal's closed.
Thank goodness. I never want to go through something like that again.
I think I need a drink.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. Who's up for another horror movie?
I'll pass, Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Morty, what's with all the interrupting? Can't we have a normal conversation?
Sorry, Rick. I just wanted to tell everyone about this amazing new energy drink I've been sponsored by. It's called Mirror and the Crittens.
Morty, you're such a sellout. You're always promoting these products and we can't even have a normal conversation.
Hey, they pay me good money, okay? Plus, I get free stuff.
Free stuff? Why didn't you say so? What kind of free stuff are we talking about here?
Well, I've got this really cool new mirror that's supposed to make me look younger and more attractive. It's called the Mirror of Her Eyes.
Morty, that sounds like a load of crap. You're better than this.
I know, but I just can't help myself. I've got bills to pay and a lifestyle to maintain.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. You need to learn to say no to these sponsorships and focus on what's important.
But Rick, if I don't take these deals, how am I supposed to afford all the cool stuff I want and impress all my followers on social media?
Morty, do you really think that's what's important in life? Followers and likes?
Well, yeah, it's what everyone else seems to care about.
Not everyone, Morty. You need to start valuing yourself and your relationships, not just your online persona.
Yeah, Morty, you're more than just a social media influencer. You're my grandson and I love you no matter how many followers you have.
Thanks, guys. You're right. I've been so focused on the wrong things. I need to start valuing what really matters in life.
Good to hear, Morty. Now, let's go get some real food and have a real conversation, okay?
Title: The Rise of the Bear Empire.
Morty, I hope you're ready for some bear action because it looks like we're in for a wild ride.
What are you talking about, Rick?
These bears, Morty, they mean business. Check out that one holding a sword. They've got a whole skyline with bear symbols on it. This is a full-blown bear empire.
Oh geez, what are we going to do, Rick?
First, we're going to find out what they want. Let's go talk to the big guy with the sword.
Bear leader, what brings you to our territory, human?
We just wanted to say hi and see what you guys are up to. That skyline you have is pretty impressive.
Bear leader, yes, it is. We've been working hard to build our empire and protect our bear community. We won't let anyone stand in our way.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with these guys.
Nonsense, Morty, we're just having a friendly chat. Hey bear leader, can I hold that sword of yours?
Bear leader, absolutely not. That sword is for our protection only. Suddenly, a group of humans wearing bear costumes came out from behind a building. Human in a bear costume 1. Hey boss, we found these guys snooping around our territory.
But the Morty, these are humans pretending to be bears. This is just a bunch of cosplay.
Bear leader, what is the meaning of this? Why are you humans pretending to be bears? Human in a bear costume 2. We just wanted to be a part of the bear empire. We like the idea of living in a community and having each other's backs. Bear leader. I guess we can't blame you for wanting to join our ranks. But you can't just pretend to be bears, you have to earn your place in our society.
Well, that's all well and good, but we have to go now. It's been a bear-wide interesting experience, but we have stuff to do.
Yeah, bye, bears.
As Rick and Morty walked away, they both couldn't help but wonder what other strange societies were out there in the multiverse. But they both silently agreed that they were happy not to be bears.
Morty, we gotta get to that planet with the Ancients' technology. It's the key to our new interdimensional travel device.
But Rick, I heard that planet is guarded by some kind of alien race. They're called the Stargate SG-1.
Not those guys. They always get in the way of our plans. But we have no choice, Morty. We gotta infiltrate their base and steal that technology.
As they make their way through the base, they encounter a group of Stargate SG-1 soldiers.
Hey boys, what's up? Just passing through.
Soldier 1, not so fast, Rick. We know you're up to something.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do now?
Relax Morty, I got this. Hey fellas, let's not fight. We're all just a bunch of sci-fi nerds here, am I right?
Soldier 2, you think you can distract us with your humor?
No, but I can distract you with this.
Rick pulls out a device that blinds the soldiers, giving him and Morty the chance to escape.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. But now we have the Ancients' technology.
Not so fast, Morty. We have one more obstacle to overcome.
As they activate the device, they realize it's malfunctioning and creating a black hole.
Oh no, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Quick, Morty, we gotta use the Stargate to escape.
They make their way to the Stargate, dodging debris from the black hole. As they dial in the coordinates, they hear a voice behind them. Soldier 3, not so fast, Rick. You're not getting away that easily.
You again. You really need to find a new hobby, dude.
Soldier 3, I'm afraid I can't do that. You're coming with me. As they engage in a final battle, the black hole grows stronger.
Morty, we don't have much time. You gotta activate the Stargate now.
Morty frantically types in the last symbol, just as the black hole engulfs them. They find themselves in a strange new dimension, with no idea how to get back home.
Oh Morty, looks like we're in a bit of a pickle. But on the bright side, we have some new ancient technology to play with. Let's get to work. Morty, I have an urgent mission for us.
What is it this time, Rick?
We need to go to that building with the clock and talk to the woman in the feather costume.
Why would we do that?
Because, Beth, that woman is a powerful time traveler, and we need her help to save the universe.
How do you know that, Rick?
I have my sources. Come on, let's go.
They arrive at the building and introduce themselves to the woman. Woman, I am the timekeeper. What can I do for you?
We need your help to defeat a dangerous threat to the universe.
Timekeeper, what kind of threat?
It's a creature from another dimension. It's called the Feather Beast.
Timekeeper, ah, yes. I've heard of it. It's very dangerous.
Can you help us defeat it?
Timekeeper, I can, but it will require a lot of energy.
We can handle it.
Timekeeper uses her powers to send them to the dimension of the Feather Beast. They defeat the Feather Beast and return to their own dimension.
Well, that was a close one.
Thank you for your help, Timekeeper.
Timekeeper, you're welcome. Just remember, time is a precious thing. Use it wisely.
Yeah, we will.
Zendaya walks up to them. Hey, do you guys know where I can find a good pizza place around here?
Looks at her blankly. What are you doing here?
Zendaya, oh, I was just passing by and saw you guys.
Well, sorry to disappoint you, but we're not a tourist attraction.
They all walk away, leaving Zendaya looking confused.
Whispers to Rick. That was harsh, Rick.
Whispers back. She's lucky we didn't turn her into a frog.
They all laugh as they walk off into the sunset.
Morty, look at that. A giant object in the sky. It's probably some intergalactic prank. Let's go check it out.
Rick, have you not seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind? Going towards a giant ominous object in the sky never ends well.
Oh come on, Morty. We'll be fine. Just think of it as a bold adventure with a touch of danger.
As they approach the object, they encounter a group of people staring at it in awe. Random person, are you guys here to see it too? It's amazing.
What is it though? I don't see any signs of life or technology.
Maybe it's some kind of natural phenomenon?
Suddenly, the object emits a bright light and noises, causing the group of people to panic. Random person, we have to get out of here.
Hold on, I'm getting some readings. This thing seems to be some kind of portal generator, leading to other dimensions.
Oh great, just what we need. More adventures in wacky dimensions.
As the portal begins to open, a figure emerges from it, Roy Neary from Close Encounters. Roy, hello, travelers.
Your curiosity has led you to the right place. I am here to show you the wonders of the cosmos.
Wow, this is incredible. Let's go explore new dimensions and meet some weird alien species.
And hopefully not get chased by any government agents or big scary aliens.
As they enter the portal, they are transported into a bizarre dimension full of strange creatures and wonders beyond their imagination. The adventure continues as they struggle to survive and find a way back to their own dimension.
Morty, let's watch Breaking Bad tonight.
Sure, Rick. It's one of the greatest shows of all time.
Exactly, and I think I just found a way to make it even better.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at this image. Our protagonist is listening to music while he's holding a cell phone with a light above his head and a window behind him.
Yeah, so
So, what if we make this a crossover episode? Our protagonist is now Jesse Pinkman, and he's on a mission to sell some drugs while listening to some sick beats.
Oh, I see where you're going with this. But what about the drama?
Drama? Easy. There's a rival drug dealer who's after Jesse, and he's using the light from the window to track him down.
That's intense, Rick. How are we gonna end this?
Well, Jess is being chased by the rival, but he manages to take him down with a well-timed punch. And then, the police arrive, and Jess is like, "Aw, man."
Haha, classic Jesse. That sounds like a great episode, Rick.
Yeah, it's gonna be a smash hit. I can feel it. Let's get to work, Morty. Morty, we're going to a parallel universe where dragons and fish are at war in a forest.
What? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
As they arrive, they see a man holding a sword and a silverfish by his side.
Okay, this is some kind of fantasy world, Morty. Let's see how we can help.
The man explains that the dragon and the fish are fighting over a powerful artifact that can control the forest's magic.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple. We just have to make sure no one gets their hands on that artifact.
But as they try to sneak past the dragon, the light shining on them reveals their presence. Dragon, who dares disturb the balance of the forest?
Yeah, that would be us. Sorry about that.
A battle ensues, and Rick and Morty find themselves fighting for their lives.
Rick, this is insane. We're gonna get killed.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
With some quick thinking, Rick manages to neutralize the artifact, ending the war between the dragon and fish. The man thanks them for their help, and they return to their own universe.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. I don't think I could handle any more fantasy adventures.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. There's plenty more where that came from.
Whoa, Rick! Look at that woman with the sword. She's badass.
Yeah, Morty, that's Asuna from Sword Art Online. She's a skilled warrior in a virtual reality game.
Asuna draws her sword. Who goes there?
Hey, calm down, sweetheart. We come in peace.
Yeah, we just wanted to check out your world.
Asuna lowers her sword very well. But be warned, this game can be dangerous. One wrong move and you could die.
Oh please, we've faced worse. We've been to different dimensions and seen some crazy stuff.
Asuna smirks. Is that so? Well then, why don't you put your skills to the test and join me on a quest?
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this.
Don't worry, Morty. This will be a piece of cake. Let's do it.
Asuna leads Rick and Morty on a mission to defeat a powerful monster in the game. As they battle the creature, Rick comes up with a plan to use his portal gun to trap it in another dimension.
Alright, Morty, now.
Press his button on portal gun.
The monster is sucked through the portal, trapping it in another dimension. Asuna looks impressed. Asuna, well done. You truly are skilled players.
Smirks, you have no idea.
Asuna laughs. You two are quite entertaining. It's refreshing to have some excitement in this game.
Thanks, Asuna. We had a blast.
As the trio says their goodbyes, Rick and Morty can't help but feel a sense of pride. They may have been in a video game, but they still managed to save the day.
Another adventure complete, Morty. What's next?
I don't know, Rick. But I hope it's just as cool as this one.
Oh great, they're making another one of those hideous Herd Wars movies.
What's wrong with that? I thought you liked the last one.
I did, but it's just a bunch of mindless action with no real plot or character development. Plus, I heard the director of this new one is a total hack.
Later, as they arrive in the futuristic city of Neo,
Looks like we're in the heart of the film industry, Morty. Let's see if we can get a sneak peek of this Herd Wars movie.
they sneak onto the set and witness an argument between the lead actor and the director. Director, you're not selling the emotions, man. We need to feel your pain. Actor, what pain? There's nothing to work with here.
It's just a bunch of CGI explosions and one-liners.
Morty looks at the poster and sees that the lead actor is played by his favorite action hero.
Aw man, this is so disappointing. I can't believe he'd sell out like this.
Yeah, it's a shame. But hey, at least we can make some money off of it.
Rick and Morty decide to steal some of the props and sell them on the black market, leading to a high-speed chase through the city.
Rick, we're gonna get caught.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Rick uses a gadget to create a hologram of a giant monster, distracting the pursuing authorities and allowing them to escape.
See, Morty, that's how you sell an emotion.
I don't know, Rick, it just feels wrong. We kinda ruined the movie for everyone.
Hey, they'll get over it. Besides, we made a fortune off of those props.
As they fly away, they see the lead actor walking off set in frustration.
I feel bad for him, Rick. He probably had dreams of being a serious actor one day.
Yeah, that's the thing with these action movies. They'll chew you up and spit you out faster than a black hole can destroy a planet.
The episode ends with a shot of the poster, now covered in graffiti and torn from the street.
The end.
Morty, Jerry, get in the car. We're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
The Bojangles in the middle of nowhere.
That sounds dangerous.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a fast food joint. What could go wrong?
They arrive at the Bojangles and find a man on horseback outside.
Whoa, who's that guy?
Looks like he's straight out of a fantasy novel.
Are we sure this isn't some kind of LARPing event? Man on horseback, greetings, travelers.
I am Sir Bartholomew, and I seek your aid.
What's the problem?
Sir Bartholomew, my kingdom is under attack by a dragon, and I am the only one left to defend it. I require a powerful weapon to defeat it.
I don't think we have any weapons, Sir Bartholomew.
Sir Bartholomew, but you have a sword in your hand, young lad. That's just a plastic toy from the dollar store.
Actually, I have something better. Hold on.
Rick pulls out a futuristic laser gun from his portal gun.
Here you go, Sir Bartholomew. This should do the trick.
Sir Bartholomew thanks them and rides off into the fire-filled sky.
That was wild, Rick.
I never thought I'd see a knight in a fast food joint.
Yeah, well, anything can happen when you're hanging out with me. Alright, Morty, you ready for another adventure?
Oh, yeah, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're heading to Egypt, Morty. We're gonna meet up with an old friend of mine.
Who's your friend?
His name is Indiana Jones. He's an archaeologist, Morty.
Is he like you, Rick?
Laughs. No, Morty. He's not like me. He's more of a do-gooder. but he's got some interesting artifacts that I need.
What kind of artifacts?
Smirks, Morty. Let's just say that they're very valuable, and some people will do anything to get their hands on them.
They arrive in Egypt and meet up with Indiana Jones.
Indy, my man, long time no see.
Indiana Jones, Rick. It's good to see you too, my friend. Who's the kid?
This is Morty, he's my grandson.
Indiana Jones, your grandson? Laughs. You never cease to amaze me, Rick.
Laughs, yeah, anyway, I need your help, Indy. I'm in a bit of a bind.
Indiana Jones, what kind of trouble are you in, Rick?
Let's just say that I've pissed off some powerful people, and they're after me.
Indiana Jones, concerned. What do you need me to do?
I need you to help me retrieve some artifacts that I've hidden. They're in a tomb that's heavily guarded.
Indiana Jones, laughs. Rick, you never change. Alright, I'm in. Let's do this. They sneak into the tomb and retrieve the artifacts.
Alright, let's get out of here.
They get caught by the guards. Guard 1, halt. You're under arrest.
Guys, not again.
Indiana Jones pulls out his whip. We can take them.
Nervously, I don't think this is a good idea, guys.
Rick and Indiana Jones fight off the guards and escape.
Laughs, that was fun. Thanks for the help, Indy.
Indiana Jones, anytime, Rick. But next time, let's try to avoid getting caught.
Shaken up, can we go home now?
Laughs, sure thing, Morty. Let's get out of here before they come after us again.
They leave Egypt and return home.
Relieved, I'm glad we made it out of there alive.
Laughs, Morty, you gotta learn to live a little. Life's an adventure.
Smirks, yeah, but I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of adventure, Rick.
Laughs, don't worry, Morty. You'll get there one day.
Title, Rick and the Alchemist returns.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage as Rick is tinkering with a new invention. Morty is hesitant to ask Rick to help him with his latest school project, but eventually musters up the courage.
Hey Rick, do you think you could help me with my alchemy project? I'm kinda stuck.
Alchemy? Boring. Unless. Hold up, Morty. I did hear that Edward Elric guy is back in town. I could take you to meet him.
Who's Edward Elric?
Only the greatest alchemist of all time. Well, except for me, of course.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty teleporting to a green background with a building in the distance. They approach a man in a black coat, who turns around to reveal himself as Edward Elric. Edward, Rick Sanchez? It's been a while, old friend. Who's your companion?
This here is Morty. He's looking for some guidance on his alchemy project.
Edward, a young apprentice. I can certainly teach you a few tricks. Beth suddenly arrives on the scene, much to Rick's annoyance.
What's going on? Who's this guy?
This is Edward Elric, the alchemist. Now get out of here, Beth. You're not part of this adventure.
Beth protests, but Rick and Edward start talking shop, leaving Morty and Beth to their own devices. Meanwhile, Morty is starting to feel left out.
Hey, can you guys slow down a bit? I don't understand any of this alchemy stuff.
Don't worry, Morty, I don't understand it either.
Edward suddenly perks up. Edward, wait a minute. Beth Smith? You wouldn't happen to be related to Jerry Smith, would you?
My ex-husband? Yeah, why?
Edward, I stayed with him for a while during one of my journeys. Nice guy, but he sure didn't know how to cook. Rick, Morty, and Beth share a laugh, but Edward suddenly turns serious. Edward, listen, I didn't just come here to reminisce. I need your help, Rick. There's an evil alchemist out there, and he's up to something big.
Evil alchemist. Sounds like my kind of party. Morty, You stay here and learn whatever you can from Edward. Beth, you're coming with me.
Beth protests again, but Rick drags her along as they teleport away. Ending scene. Rick and Beth confront the evil alchemist, who turns out to be none other than Jerry. Rick's plan to stop him involves some crazy science that Beth can't even hope to understand, but it works, and they return to find Morty hanging out with Edward.
So, did you guys save the day?
Somehow, we did.
Edward, I must say, Morty has quite the talent for alchemy.
Maybe he could be my apprentice.
Morty and Edward high-five as the episode ends. Title: Pandorama. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer exploring a secret underground laboratory. As they are rummaging through the lab, they stumble upon a room filled with panda bears all wearing helmets and goggles.
Whoa, what's with all the pandas?
Looks like some sort of experiment. Let's take a closer look.
I don't know if we should be messing with this. What if something goes wrong?
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
As they approach the pandas, they suddenly hear a loud alarm going off.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. Now.
They all run out of the lab and back to the spaceship, but not before Morty grabs a panda helmet for himself.
I'm taking this guy with us.
When they arrive back at their home planet, they discover that the panda Morty brought with them has special powers.
Morty, that panda is radioactive. It could be dangerous.
Relax, Rick. I'm sure everything will be fine.
But things quickly take a turn for the worse when the panda starts to mutate and multiply rapidly. Why did we have to bring that damn panda with us?
We need to find a way to stop this before it's too late.
Rick comes up with a plan to use a device that he created to shrink them all down and go inside the panda to destroy the source of mutation.
Oh man, we're inside of a giant panda. This is crazy.
I can't believe I'm risking my life for a stupid panda.
As they navigate through the panda's organs, they encounter several obstacles and comedic mishaps.
This is disgusting. I can't take it anymore.
Come on, Summer. A little more intestinal fortitude.
Finally, they reach the source of the problem and successfully destroy it, causing the pandas to stop multiplying and return to their normal state.
It's over. We did it.
Thank God for that. I never want to see another panda again. As they leave the ship, the panda Morty brought with them suddenly speaks to him. Panda, thank you for saving my people. You are a true hero.
Surprised. Holy crap. Did you guys hear that? This panda can talk.
Great. Just what we need. A talking panda.
The episode ends with the panda waving goodbye to them as Rick and his family leave in their spaceship.
Okay, Morty and Summer, it's time for some extreme gaming. Pass me the bong.
Whoa! I'm ready to get lit.
Oh, Rick, is this really a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. Now, let's play some video games.
Suddenly, the trio crash into a Zeus statue's head, destroying part of it.
Aha, yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Are you guys serious? You just destroyed a piece of art.
Yeah, this is not okay. What were you guys thinking?
It was just a mistake. We'll fix it.
Yeah, we didn't mean to crash the ship into it.
Aw, lighten up, Beth and Jerry. It's not like anyone got hurt.
That's not the point, Rick. You should have taught them better.
Yeah, you're the adult here, Rick. You should know better.
But, you think you're better than me because you never crashed a ship.
No, that's not what we're saying at all.
We're just saying that you need to take responsibility for your actions.
Guys, fine. I'll take responsibility. Pauses. But can we still play video games?
Whoa! Let's do this. Hands Rick the bong.
Morty, we've got a problem. That woman in the purple dress with the crown on her head is causing some serious chaos in this dimension.
What did she do, Rick?
Is that a firework in the background? It looks like she's celebrating something.
Maybe she finally found true love or something.
Ah, it's probably something more sinister. Let's investigate.
But what about getting some Tim Hortons first?
Morty, focus. We have a potential crisis on our hands.
I'll stay here and keep an eye on things while you guys go check it out.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Morty.
As they approach the woman, they see that she is not just any ordinary person. She is a powerful queen from a parallel dimension, and she has come to conquer this world. Queen, welcome, travelers.
I see you have come to bow down before me.
Sorry, we're not really the bowing type, but we're happy to negotiate.
Rick, she's got a flower in the sky. That's kinda cool.
Morty, now is not the time to be distracted by pretty lights.
Guys, she's got an army of giant flamingos over there.
Oh, this just keeps getting better and better.
The group engages in a fierce battle with the queen and her army, using all their wit and resourcefulness to save their dimension from certain doom. In the end, they emerge victorious, but not without a few laughs along the way.
We did it! We saved the world!
And without any casualties. I'd say that's a job well done.
Can we go get some Tim Hortons now?
Sure, why not? We've earned it.
As they walk away, they can't help but wonder what other strange and dangerous adventures await them in the multiverse. But for now, they can enjoy a nice cup of coffee and reflect on their latest triumph.
Morty, we need to get to that red planet over there.
Why? What's so special about it?
Because it's the only planet in this galaxy with red giant, the rarest mineral in the universe.
Can I come with you guys?
No, Jerry, you always mess things up.
But I want to be useful for once.
Fine, Jerry. You can come, but just don't touch anything.
As they landed on the red planet, they were met with a scorching hot atmosphere and a sky that was both red and yellow. Wow, this place is beautiful.
Yeah, but don't let that fool you. This place is dangerous.
Suddenly, they were ambushed by a group of aliens who were after the red giant.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
We fight back, Morty.
In the midst of the fight, Jerry accidentally grabbed a red giant rock and was transported to another dimension. Oh no, what have I done?
Jerry, you idiot. Now we have to get you back.
After a wild adventure through different dimensions, they finally found Jerry and brought him back to their own dimension. I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to help.
You did help, Jerry. You helped us realize that sometimes we need to rely on each other to get through tough situations.
Yeah, and we couldn't have done it without you.
Really?
No, not really, but we'll let you think that for now.
And with that, they blasted off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we need to go check out this Reverend Horton Heat character that Summer's been listening to.
Why? Is he some kind of cult leader or something?
I don't know Morty, but anytime someone starts preaching about the end times, it's worth checking out.
As they arrive at the train station, they see Summer, her hat and umbrella in tow, standing in a crowd of followers.
Rick, Morty, you guys made it.
This is the guy, looks like just another snake oil salesman to me.
Reverend Horton Heat takes the stage, preaching about the end of the world and the impending doom that awaits them all.
Rick, this guy is crazy. We need to get Summer out of here.
Relax Morty, I've got this. Hey, Reverend, you know what's crazier than the end of the world? Drinking and umbrella twirling.
The crowd starts to murmur, confused by Rick's sudden outburst. Reverend Horton Heat, who is this man? How dare you interrupt my sermon?
Relax Reverend, I just thought I'd share a little bit of my own wisdom. When life hands you lemons, it's time to make lemon drops. Who's with me?
Summer and Morty join in, drinking and twirling their umbrellas as the crowd begins to disperse. Reverend Horton Heat, stunned by the sudden change in atmosphere, can only watch as Rick and his crew walk away victorious once again.
Another day, another fake doomsday preacher. Anyone up for some unlimited breadsticks at Olive Garden?
I'm in.
Me too.
And once again, Rick's wit and wisdom had saved the day. Title: The Rockin' Dimension. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer stumbling upon a strange portal while out on an adventure. They decide to check it out and are transported to a dimension filled with animated rock bands. They find themselves in a room with a band playing music and a neon pink sky in the background.
Whoa, this is trippy. Where are we, Rick?
Looks like we stumbled into the dimension of rock and roll, Morty. Let's enjoy the show.
As the band plays their music, Summer and Morty start singing the lyrics to a song by Reverend Horton Heat.
Well, it's a dark, dark night and the moon is bright. And I was feeling good, and my baby was out of sight.
I wandered around under neon moonlight, hoping maybe that my baby be back tonight.
As they continue to sing, the band joins in and the room begins to shake. Suddenly, the band disappears and the room turns black. A spotlight reveals a figure on stage. It's the devil himself, holding a contract. Devil, you kids think you can just come into my dimension and start singing my music? You gotta pay the price now. Rick steps forward, unimpressed.
Oh, great. Another interdimensional devil with a contract. How original.
The devil challenges Rick to a rock battle, winner takes all.
Fine. Let's do this.
The battle begins, with Rick and the devil trading guitar riffs and solos. Morty and Summer cheer him on, singing the lyrics to the song as the audience goes wild.
Well, my heart starts a-thumpin' like a big black drum. And my mind gets hazy watchin' circles run.
Well, I stood there slipping on the slick white ice. Started screaming, Lord have mercy, this must be twice.
The battle goes back and forth, until finally, Rick pulls out a secret weapon, a guitar that shoots lasers. He destroys the devil's guitar, and the contract disintegrates.
Looks like we win again, devil. Now get lost.
As they make their escape through the portal back to their own dimension, Morty turns to Rick.
That was wild, Rick. Do you think we'll ever go back there?
Who knows, Morty? But one thing's for sure. Rock and roll will never die.
The episode ends with a montage of the band and audience in the rockin' dimension having a wild party, as the pink sky fades to black.
Morty, cartoons were never better in the early 2000s. You're just being nostalgic.
No way, Rick. I mean, just look at this dude holding a skateboard. This is what cartoons were all about back then.
Guys, Morty, that's just a caricature. And it's not even a good one.
Hey, don't talk about my idol like that. Johnny Bravo was the coolest cartoon character ever.
Concerned look, Morty, Johnny Bravo was a womanizer. Is that really who you want to idolize?
Defensive, he was just confident, Rick. And besides, it's just a cartoon.
But that kind of toxic masculinity can have real-life consequences, Morty. It's important to be aware of that.
Skeptical, I don't know, Rick. I just miss the simpler times when cartoons were all about humor and adventure.
Well, why don't we create our own cartoon then? We could make it exactly how we want it.
Excited, really, Rick? That would be awesome.
Yeah, and we could even use our adventures as inspiration. It'll be a hit, Morty. Just trust me.
Smiling, okay, Rick. I'm in. Let's make the best cartoon ever.
The two set off to create their own show, and through the process, they learn about the responsibility that comes with creating content for a wide audience. They make sure to include positive representation and messages, all while keeping the humor and adventure that Morty loves about cartoons alive. In the end, they create a show that everyone can enjoy, and Morty learns that looking up to role models who promote harmful behavior is not worth it. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were on their way to the pharmacy to pick up Jerry's prescription. As they entered the store, they saw a man in a suit and tie petting a dog in the middle of the aisle. What the hell is this? Why is there a dog in a pharmacy?
Relax, Jerry. Maybe he's a service dog. Or maybe he's the pharmacist.
That's ridiculous, Rick. A dog can't be a pharmacist.
Actually, Morty, I think Rick might be right. Look at the sign above the dog. It says, Sleepy Shiba Pharmacist.
Jerry approached the dog and asked for his prescription. The dog licked Jerry's hand and grabbed a bottle from the shelf. Is this the right medicine?
Sleepy Shiba Pharmacist nods.
I don't know about this, Jerry. Are you sure you want to trust a dog with your medication?
What's the worst that could happen? As they left the store, Jerry popped the pill in his mouth and immediately felt drowsy. What the hell? This isn't my prescription.
I think we need to take you to the hospital, Jerry. Who knows what kind of medication that dog gave you?
They rushed Jerry to the hospital, where he undergoes several tests and treatments. While waiting for the results, they engage in some banter.
You know, Jerry, this is why you should always double-check your medication. And your sources.
Yeah, Jerry. Maybe next time, let me handle the prescriptions.
Shut up, Morty. I can handle my own medication. After a few hours, the doctor comes in with good news. Doctor, Mr. Smith, your symptoms were caused by a mild sedative. You should be fine now, but in the future, please make sure to get your medication from a licensed human pharmacist. Lesson learned. No more trusting dogs with my health. The group leaves the hospital, chuckling at the absurdity of the situation.
Well, at least we have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, and I'm sure that dog will have a lot to answer for when the pharmacy board finds out about this.
I can't believe we just went through all of that because of Sleepy Shiba.
The group laughs, happy to have made it out of the pharmacy alive and with a newfound appreciation for the safety regulations surrounding medication. Title: All-Starry. Open on Rick, Morty, and Summer sitting in the living room, watching TV.
Morty, turn that shit off.
What? It's just the news.
Yeah, well, it's boring. I want something entertaining.
I know, let's watch the Galactic Talent Show. It's on right now.
Fine.
The TV shows the stage of the Galactic Talent Show, and a woman with red hair and green eyes appears.
Who's that?
That's Judy Stardazzle. She's one of the judges.
Suddenly, Beth enters the room with a microphone.
Hey guys, check this out. Start singing.
Somebody once told me,
The world was gonna roll me.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
She was looking kind of dumb.
With her finger and her thumb.
Beth and Summer, together, in the shape of an L on her forehead. Rick and Morty look at each other, confused.
What the hell is going on?
Beth and Summer continue singing the entire song, while neon lights start flashing behind them.
Jesus, Summer, what's gotten into you?
I don't know, it's like I can't stop singing.
Maybe it's some kind of mind control thing.
Skeptical mind control, huh? Let me see that microphone.
Beth hands Rick the microphone.
Morty, quick, get in the portal gun. We need to make an emergency landing.
Where are we now, Rick?
I don't know, but judging by the mountains in the background and that person with a lightsaber, we're definitely in some kind of sci-fi universe.
Look, Rick, there's someone below. It's Rey from Star Wars.
Oh, great, just what we need. Another hero with a laser sword.
Ray, who are you guys?
We're just a couple of interdimensional travelers passing through.
Ray. Well, if you're looking for a good fight, I'm always up for a challenge.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with her. She seems pretty tough.
Relax, Morty, I've got this. Hey, Ray, how about we team up and take on some evil empire or something?
Ray, I don't trust you, but if it means defeating the dark side, I'll take whatever help I can get.
That's the spirit. Let's go kick some Sith ass.
I don't have a lightsaber. Rick, what am I supposed to do?
You'll figure it out, Morty, just try not to get killed.
As they venture into the unknown, Rick, Morty, and Ray face unanticipated challenges and meet unexpected allies. Will they succeed in their mission? Only time will tell in this epic sci-fi adventure. Title: Bearded Adventures. Opening shot of Rick's lab. Rick is tinkering on a machine, while Morty is awkwardly standing nearby.
Morty, I need you to go on an adventure with me. I need to get my hands on the rarest and most powerful beard in the multiverse.
Oh, what? A beard?
That's right, Morty, and I've heard rumors that the legendary bearded one has been spotted on a distant planet.
Cut to Jerry and Beth arguing in the living room. I don't understand why you let Rick drag Morty into his crazy adventures. He's just a kid.
Jerry, Morty loves going on adventures with his grandpa. It's what makes him happy.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty burst into the room.
Jerry, Beth, we need your help. I need you to use your government connections to get us to this planet.
What's on this planet that's so important?
Rick shows them a picture of a man with a beard and a helmet, and next to it is Marcus Phoenix.
The bearded one and Marcus Phoenix. They possess the strongest beards in the multiverse. I need to study them.
What's with all these beards? They're just hair.
Hey, beards are cool, Dad.
All right, fine. We'll help you out, Rick.
The group venture off to the distant planet, where they encounter the Bearded One and Marcus Phoenix. Bearded One, who dares to disturb my solitude?
We're scientists, here to study the ultimate power of your beard.
Marcus Phoenix, that's ridiculous. There's no such thing as a powerful beard.
You just don't understand the science behind it. Let me show you.
As Rick studies and experiments on their beards, the drama unfolds. Bearded One, my beard. What have you done to it? Marcus Phoenix, you've crossed the line, Rick. We'll never forgive you for what you've done. The group barely manages to escape from the planet before the Bearded One and Marcus Phoenix can seek revenge. Back in their world, Rick is analyzing the data from the experiment, while Morty is despondent.
Rick, was it worth it? All that drama and danger?
Of course, Morty. This is what science is all about. Discovering new things, even if it means making enemies along the way.
I hope you're happy, Rick. We almost got killed for the sake of your silly beard experiment.
Yeah, and what did you even learn? Rick smiles and holds up a flask filled with some sort of strange liquid.
Only the secret to eternal youth and immortality, my dear Jerry. Hey, Morty, wanna take a sip?
Oh, no thanks, Rick. I think I've had enough adventure for one day.
The episode ends with Rick laughing maniacally, as the rest of the family look on with a mix of amusement and concern.
Morty, we need to get to that space station ASAP.
Why, Rick? What's going on now?
Beth has got herself an alien STD, and that sleepy Shiba pharmacist gave her the wrong prescription. We need to find the cure and fast.
As the duo arrives at the space station, they come across a dog with a spacesuit and a gun in its mouth. Rick, what's with the dog?
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for questions.
As they enter the space station, they find themselves in a world of chaos. Aliens running around, screaming and panicking.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening here?
It looks like the cure for the STD is missing, Morty. And we need to find it before Beth gets in trouble.
As they search for the cure, they come across the same dog they saw earlier.
Hey, dog, do you know where the cure is?
Dog, woof woof.
Rick, he can't talk.
Shut up, Morty. I'll figure it out.
After a few minutes of intense searching, they find the cure and head back to Beth.
Rick, Morty. What took you so long? I'm feeling terrible.
Don't worry, Beth. We got the cure.
Wait, is that a dog with a gun in its mouth?
Dog, woof woof.
Everyone stares in confusion as the dog walks away into the depths of the space station.
Well, that was weird.
And just like that, the adventure is over. The family is cured, and they head back home, leaving behind the strange yet intriguing dog with a spacesuit and gun. Title: All-Star Adventures in Medieval Times. Opening shot. We see Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer driving the spaceship towards an unknown location.
Where the hell are we going, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. You're the one that set the coordinates.
Please tell me we're not going to another planet. I don't think I can handle another adventure right now.
Just relax, Jerry. It could be fun.
Yeah, live a little, Dad.
Suddenly, the spaceship shakes and they all hear a loud noise.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, Rick. It's like something hit us.
Look outside, maybe we can see what's going on.
As they all look outside, they see two women in medieval clothing standing next to each other in a forest.
One of them is holding a gun.
Oh my God, who are they?
I don't know, but they seem to be in trouble. We have to help them.
Wait, what? Are you crazy? We don't know anything about this place or those people.
Relax, Jerry. We'll just take a quick detour and help them out. It'll be an adventure.
As they land the spaceship, they approach the two women.
Hi, we saw you from our spaceship. We wanted to see if you needed any help.
Woman with gun. Thank you, kind strangers. We are on a mission to defeat the evil sorcerer who has taken over our kingdom. Will you help us?
We'll do anything we can to help.
All of a sudden, Beth and Summer start singing the lyrics to All Star by Smash Mouth. Their dialogue is every line from the song, alternating between the two of them.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb.
In the shape of an L on her forehead.
Woman with gun, what are you doing?
Just ignore them. They sometimes do that. So, how do we defeat this sorcerer?
As they discuss their plan, they encounter various obstacles.
How are we supposed to cross that bridge? It's broken.
And what are those things flying in the sky?
Just stay behind me. I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
As they finally reach the sorcerer's castle, they have one final challenge.
How do we get past that giant fire-breathing dragon?
Woman with gun, I have a plan. Follow me. As they approach the dragon, the woman with the gun shoots it in the eye, stunning it long enough for them to sneak past.
We did it. We defeated the sorcerer and saved the kingdom.
And we did it all by singing All Star.
I still don't get it. How did that help?
Who cares? We had an adventure and that's all that matters.
As they all laugh and celebrate their victory, they get back on their spaceship and fly away, ready for their next adventure. Closing shot, the spaceship flying off into space, with Beth and Summer singing All Star in the background.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to the 7th dimension for a quick mission.
Cool, Rick. You think we'll see any cool stuff there?
Maybe. Just don't get distracted by any weird-ass creatures, Morty.
As they landed in the 7th dimension, a creepy cartoon character approached them. Creepy cartoon character, hey Morty, have you heard of Updog?
Updog? What's that?
Creepy cartoon character, smirks nothing much, what's up with you? Morty laughed, but Rick rolled his eyes. Suddenly, a demon appeared with a lightsaber in his hand. Demon, I need your help, Rick. Someone stole my prized possession.
Who would steal from a demon? Alright, we'll help you out.
Morty kept talking about Updog throughout their journey, annoying everyone else. But as they approached the thief, the demon realized it was his own brother who stole from him. Demon, I can't believe my own blood would betray me like this.
And, demon family drama. That's some intense stuff.
As they retrieved the stolen item and returned it to the demon, Morty couldn't resist one last Updog joke.
Hey, Demon, what's up, dog?
Demon, size not today, Morty. Not today.
Alright, Morty. Let's get out of here before we get dragged into more demonic family drama.
Sure thing, Rick. But seriously, what is up, dog?
Groans, let's just go home, Morty.
As they left the 7th dimension, Morty still didn't know what Updog was, but he knew he had successfully annoyed everyone with it. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in the living room when Morty's girlfriend, Jessica, walks in carrying a bunch of pink items. Jessica, hey guys, have you seen Morty?
Right here, Jess.
Jessica, excitedly, oh, Morty. Look what I got.
Holds up the pink ball, bag, and object.
Uninterested. Oh, that's cool.
Whispering to Rick, Morty's not very into her, is he?
Whispering, nope, but Summer might be.
Just then, Summer walks in and sees Jessica's pink items.
Oh my god, those are so cute. Where'd you get them?
Jessica, smiling, I found them at the mall. Do you want to see what else I got?
Pulls out more pink items from her bag.
Sarcastically, great, more pink stuff.
Whispering, Morty's definitely not into her.
Whispering, but Summer sure seems to be.
As the night goes on, Summer and Jessica bond over their love for all things pink. Morty gets increasingly jealous as he sees Summer laughing and having a good time with his girlfriend.
To himself, why does Summer have to like all the same things as Jessica?
Noticing Morty's distress, hey, Morty, you okay?
Sighs, I don't know, Jerry. It's just weird seeing Summer get along with Jessica so well.
Smirking, looks like there's some drama in the air.
As the night comes to a close, Summer leaves and Morty is left alone with Jessica. Jessica, smiling, thanks for letting me hang out tonight, Morty.
I had a great time.
Fake smiles. Yeah, no problem.
Jessica leans in for a kiss, but Morty pulls away. Jessica, confused, what's wrong?
Sighs, it's just. I don't think this is working out.
Jessica, upset, what do you mean?
Tearing up. I think we're better off as friends. And I think Summer might be too.
As the episode ends, we see Summer looking at a picture of Jessica on her phone, smiling to herself. Rick, Morty, and Jerry all look on, amused by the drama they've caused.
Chuckling, looks like we've got ourselves a love triangle.
Rolling his eyes. Shut up, Rick.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something.
But Grandpa, it's late. We should maybe call it a night?
Nonsense, Morty. We can do anything we want. Pauses. Hey, Jerry. Why are you counting sheep?
I can't sleep, Rick.
I thought counting sheep would help me relax.
Entering the room? Counting sheep? That's so outdated, Dad.
Joining them. What's going on?
Jerry here can't fall asleep, so he's counting sheep like some primitive Neanderthal.
Pointing at the sheep on the stand. Hey, what's with the sheep on the fancy stool?
Squinting. That's no ordinary sheep, Morty. See that book the man is reading? That's a sheep encyclopedia.
Why would someone need an encyclopedia just for sheep?
Maybe it's for a farm or something.
Yawning, can we please talk about something less boring than sheep?
Like what, Jerry? Your stamp collection?
Irritated, hey, I like my stamp collection.
Looking at the sheep. Wait, why is there a sheep standing on another sheep? That's messed up.
Morty, you have a lot to learn about this world.
Glancing at her phone, Hey, guys, there's a news story about a sheep that can talk.
Snickering. Yeah, right. Talking sheep? What's next? Unicorns.
Smirking. You'd be surprised, Summer.
As they continue discussing the strange world they live in, the sheep on the fancy stool starts to move. It stands up and suddenly transforms into a humanoid figure, revealing itself as an alien disguised as a sheep. The family is shocked and starts to worry, but Rick stays calm.
Chuckling. Well, looks like we have an outer space sheep man on our hands.
Sheepman, revealing a ray gun. Surrender to me, Earthlings. Your planet will be mine. The family runs and hides, but Rick stands his ground. Fast-paced action music starts playing in the background as Rick battles the Sheepman.
Grinning. Looks like I'll have to use my sheep dispenser invention after all.
In the end, Rick defeats the Sheepman and the family is relieved. They all chat about the strange happenings of the day, and Jerry finally falls asleep. As the scene fades to black, we see the sheep on the stand and the sheep on the stool exchange a knowing look. Title: The Sheepish Demons. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, I've just received some odd readings on our interdimensional detectors. It appears we have a rift forming near a sheep farm in the countryside.
A sheep farm, Rick? What could possibly be so important about that?
Don't question my methods, Morty. We're going on a little field trip.
Cut to Rick and Morty walking through a field, surrounded by hundreds of sheep.
Sarcastically, the joys of rural life.
Geez, Rick, why did we have to come all the way out here? What's so special about sheep?
Not just any sheep, Morty. These are interdimensional sheep. They're worth a fortune on the black market.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion in the distance. They run towards the sound to find a man on a horse surrounded by sheep.
In the distance, they see a demon riding towards them.
Man, hey, can you guys help me?
I'm being chased by a demon.
A demon?
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a gadget and shoots a beam at the demon, which knocks it off its horse. Demon. Hey, what gives?
Sorry, pal, but I'm the only demon allowed in this dimension.
Looking at the sheep. Hey, Rick, Jerry's over there.
Rick and Morty run towards Jerry, who is busy counting the sheep. 67.68.69.
What are you doing, Jerry?
I'm counting the sheep to try and calm myself down.
Whispering to Rick, he does that every night.
Whispering back, pathetic.
Just then, a second demon appears on horseback, riding towards them. Demon, you'll never stop us from taking these sheep.
Oh, it's on now.
Rick pulls out a blaster and starts firing at the demon, while Morty tries to help Jerry finish counting the sheep.
87.88.89.
Wait, what? Oh no, I lost count.
Jerry, we need to know how many sheep there are.
Panicking, 90.91.92. Meanwhile, Rick defeats the second demon and turns towards his companions.
Alright, time to go home. We've got all the sheep we need.
Looking at Jerry, Rick, do you think he's okay?
Morty, it's Jerry. He's never okay.
As they walk away from the farm, they hear Jerry in the distance, frantically counting the remaining sheep. 93.94.95. The camera zooms out to show the vast field of sheep and the defeated demons, highlighting the absurdity of the situation. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, we're going to the Vorlons planet. They've got some advanced technology that I need for my latest invention.
Oh, are you sure about this, Rick? The last time we messed with alien tech, it didn't go so well.
Can I come with you? I've always wanted to see a futuristic city.
Yeah, me too.
Fine, but don't touch anything. And don't forget, the Vorlons are notorious for their lack of sense of humor.
As they arrive, they see the towering city in front of them. Wow, this is even more amazing than I expected.
I can't believe it. The lights, the buildings, it's all so beautiful.
Wait, guys, look over there. That spaceship has Vorlon markings all over it.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's the one we need to get to.
As they approach the spaceship, they notice that the Vorlons are extremely hostile. Vorlon, who dares to enter our territory uninvited?
Sarcastically, oh, just a few tourists wanting to see the sights.
Vorlon, we do not welcome tourists. You will leave immediately. Wait, we just want to see your technology. We're not here to cause any trouble.
Yeah, we're just curious.
Please, can't you show us around?
Vorlon, very well. But any attempt to take our technology will result in immediate death. As the group marvels at the Vorlons' technology, they accidentally trigger an alarm.
Frustrated, I told you not to touch anything.
Vorlon, our system has been breached.
You have violated our trust.
Leave now or face the consequences. The group rushes back to their ship and takes off just as the Vorlon ships start chasing them.
They really didn't have a sense of humor, did they?
Panicking. Oh my god, we're going to die. We're going to die.
Exasperated, shut up, Jerry. I'm trying to concentrate.
Hang on, Morty, I've got an idea.
Rick activates a cloaking device that makes their ship invisible.
Smirking, see, Morty, sometimes it pays to be sneaky.
As they emerge safely from the Vorlons' territory, they all breathe a sigh of relief.
Laughing, that was insane. I can't believe we made it out.
Weakly, yeah, me neither.
Proudly, looks like we're not such losers after all.
Smiling, yeah, but let's not test our luck. We've pushed our limits for the day. Let's head back home.
The ship zooms off into space, leaving the Vorlons' planet far behind.
Morty, we need to help your mom. She's been infected by an alien STD.
What? How did that even happen?
She was on a space mission and got intimate with a green alien. Now the alien's offspring is taking over her body.
I can feel it inside me. It's like a parasite.
Oh no, my wife is possessed by an alien. What do we do now?
We need to extract the alien before it's too late.
How do we do that?
We need to create a machine that can separate the alien from her body.
Please, you have to hurry. I don't want to be controlled by this thing forever.
I'll do anything to save my wife.
Alright, let's get to work. Time is of the essence.
They all work together to create the machine, facing various obstacles and comedic mishaps along the way.
Okay, it's ready. Beth, step into the machine.
Beth steps in, and the machine successfully extracts the alien from her body.
Oh my god, I feel like myself again.
Thank you, Rick. You saved my wife.
No problem, Jerry. Just another day in the life of space adventurers.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm never having sex with aliens.
Hey Morty, check out this poster. It's a bunch of mushrooms with the caption, "Froggies in the mouth."
Disgusted. Gross. Rick, why would you show me that?
Relax, Morty, it's just a joke. But speaking of mushrooms, have you been feeling okay lately?
Confused. Yeah, why?
Serious, because I think you might have a fungus spreading in your brain.
Panicking. What? How did that happen?
Oh, remember that time we were in that creepy forest and you picked up that weird mushroom?
Defeated. Oh yeah, I remember now.
Sympathetic. Look, Morty, don't worry. We'll figure out a way to get rid of it. But first, we need to go on an adventure to find a rare antidote.
Hopeful. Okay, yeah. Let's do it.
On their adventure, they encounter several obstacles and strange creatures. But finally, they find the antidote and return home.
Relieved. Thanks for helping me out, Rick. I feel so much better now.
Jokingly. Yeah, you're welcome, Morty. Just remember, no more picking up weird mushrooms in creepy forests, okay?
Laughing. Okay. I learned my lesson.
Episode ends with a shot of the poster on the wall, showing the caption now reads, "Frogs with mushrooms," implying the previous caption was just a misprint. Title: The Futuristic Road. Opening shot. The camera follows Rick and Morty as they walk down a road, with a car in the background and a futuristic cityscape in the distance.
Morty, what do you think we'll find in this futuristic city?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe some cool gadgets or advanced technology?
Ah, that's just the tip of the iceberg, Morty. This place is so advanced. They probably have a machine that can turn you into a pickle.
I don't think that sounds like a good idea, Rick.
As they continue walking, they hear a strange noise coming from the car in the background.
Morty, check out that car. It sounds like it needs some serious work.
Morty approaches the car and discovers a familiar face sitting inside.
Holy cow, Rick! It's Bender!
Bender, hey, meatbags. What brings you to this neck of the cosmos?
We were just passing through. What happened to you, man? You used to be indestructible.
Bender, yeah, well, I got into a little scuffle with some of the locals. But that's not important. What is important is that I stole something they can never get back.
What did you steal, Bender?
Bender, the secret recipe to their most prized possession, Slurm.
Slurm, that disgusting beverage from Futurama? Why the hell would you want that?
Bender, because, Rick, it's worth a fortune in other dimensions. Just then, the trio is surrounded by a group of angry aliens. Alien leader, hand over the recipe, Bender. You have no idea what kind of trouble you've caused. Bender, sorry, fellas. I don't give refunds. The group engages in a heated battle, with Rick and Morty using advanced weaponry to fend off the aliens. After a long struggle, they manage to defeat their foes.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. Do you think we'll ever see Bender again?
Who knows, Morty, but if we do, I'm bringing a can of Raid.
Ending shot. The camera pans out to show the defeated aliens scattered across the road, with Bender and the two heroes standing tall in the background as the cityscape looms in the distance.
Morty, do you recognize this guy in the photo?
No, who is he?
This is Walter Hartwell White. He used to be a high school chemistry teacher who turned into a drug lord.
Oh, man, that sounds intense.
Yeah, Imagine being so desperate for money that you start cooking meth in your basement. That's some real Breaking Bad stuff.
I don't think that's something to joke about, Rick. It's a serious problem.
I know, Morty, but let's face it, we live in a messed up universe where people do messed up things for money. Just look at those Citadel of Ricks guys.
Yeah, but we don't have to be like them, Rick. We can choose to do good things instead of bad things.
I know, Morty, and that's why I'm proud of you. You're a good kid with a good heart.
Thanks, Rick. That means a lot coming from you.
Anytime, Morty. Now, let's go save the multiverse from some evil aliens or something. We'll leave the meth business to Mr. White. Morty, you're always focusing on the wrong things. Don't worry about the Kenny head, worry about this.
Rick pulls up the image of the man holding the balloon with the zombie holding the baby doll.
What the hell is going on there?
I don't know, but it's not good.
Why do you have a Kenny head in a jar?
It's a souvenir, Morty, let it go.
But seriously, what's with the zombie holding a baby doll?
That's the least of our worries. There's a damn fire in the background.
We should do something to help.
Oh, let's just watch it burn. It'll be entertaining.
Rick, that's messed up. How can you just sit there and watch people suffer?
It's not people, it's just some cartoon characters. Relax, Summer, it's not real.
But what if it was real? What if we were in danger like that?
Then we do something about it, Morty. But until then, let's just sit back and enjoy the show.
As they watch from a safe distance, the fire continues to rage and the man with the balloon and zombie with the baby doll get lost in the chaos.
A quis delirare, est ignicere omnibus.
Non intellego, Rick.
Isle, Morty, vade retro.
Hey, aho. Cur loquitur Rick Latine?
Odo erat, Jerry, Magnus erat dies, et caput meum doluit.
Est quomodo componimus hoc translatio.
Non possum transcribere.
Hoc est in superbile.
Bene, quam. Opus est ut vehementius semper.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are transported to ancient Rome.
O tempora, o mores, in herba Roma antiqua.
Whoa, Rick. What are we doing here?
Etiam ego nescio. Quid expectus?
Non viditus, hoc est ipsum, prefectus urbi.
Prefectus, sav, hospits.
Lingua Latina non est communis. Quid vobis est negotium?
Nobis o portet ad domum nostri reverti, cisni qua via ad portum Flaminium.
Prefectus, via appia ducit ad portum Flaminium. Est erit periculosum nocta.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Vo.
Noli putari, stult Jerry, opus est nobis taciturni, moriendum est tibi, Jerry.
Oh no! Per favor, Rick.
This got dark really fast.
Alright, Morty, we're going to a high-class event hosted by the Galactic Society. I need you to be on your best behavior.
Sure, Rick. What's the occasion?
It's a dinner party, Morty. And Beth and I are going too.
Yeah, and I get to wear my new dress.
Just don't embarrass me, Jerry. You know how these people can be.
At the party, Morty is approached by Emma Watson, who tries to flirt with him. Emma: "Hi there, Morty. I couldn't help but notice you. Care to dance?"
Sure. I mean, yeah, that sounds great.
Jessica, who has been watching from across the room, gets jealous and confronts Morty. Jessica: "What do you think you're doing, Morty? Dancing with that witch?"
Whoa, Jessica, it's not like that. We were just dancing.
Meanwhile, Rick is mingling with the other guests and overhears a conversation between two aliens. Alien 1: "Did you hear about the new weapon the government is developing?" Alien 2: "No, what is it?" Alien 1: "It's a mind control device. They're going to use it to take over the galaxy."
Interesting. I'll have to look into that.
As the night goes on, the woman in the suit and tie approaches Rick. "Woman, excuse me, but do you have a moment to talk?"
Depends on what it's about.
"Woman, I need your help. I'm being blackmailed by someone and I don't know what to do."
Alright, let's talk in private.
Back at the table, Beth is chatting with the other guests when Jerry suddenly excuses himself.
Where did Jerry go?
Guest: "He said something about needing to use the bathroom." Moments later, Jerry returns to the table covered in lipstick marks.
What happened? Why do you have lipstick all over your face?
I accidentally walked into the wrong room." The group finishes their dinner and prepares to leave.
Well, that was a waste of time. None of these people know how to have a good time.
I had fun, though. Dancing with Emma was pretty cool.
Jessica: "Whatever. I'm just glad it's over." As they make their way to the ship, Rick looks at the woman in the suit and tie with suspicion.
I'll have to look into this blackmail situation. Something tells me it's not as simple as it seems. Alright, we got another dimension to hop to, Morty. Strap in.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. This dimension is giving me bad vibes.
Yeah, I agree with Morty. Something seems off.
Whoa, guys, look. That's Emma Watson trying to flirt with Morty.
Me? No way, I'm not ready for that kind of attention.
Jessica, jealously: "I can't believe this. Morty, you're mine."
Alright, everyone calm down. We're here for a reason.
As they approach the house, they see a group of people standing outside with a surprised look on their faces and hands.
What's going on here? Why are they all looking at us like that?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we just teleported in front of their house.
As they try to make sense of the situation, they suddenly realize that the house is filled with bizarre and dangerous creatures.
Rick, what kind of place did you bring us to?
Frustrated. It's just another dimension, Summer. But this one seems to have a lot of surprises.
As they fight off the creatures, Morty tries to avoid Emma Watson's advances while Jessica's jealousy intensifies. Jessica: "Morty, why are you still talking to her? You know you're mine, right?"
Frustrated and confused, I don't know what to do. Can we please focus on surviving this dimension?
In the end, they manage to escape the dimension and return home safely, but not without some tense drama and awkward moments.
Thighs. Another day saved by Rick and Morty. And Jessica's possessiveness.
I just hope we don't have to deal with Emma Watson again.
What's wrong with Emma Watson? She seems nice.
Chuckles. You have a lot to learn, Summer. A lot to learn. Yo, what's up my homies? Let's spit some rhymes.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I'm good at this at all.
Guys, I'm not even sure what we're doing here.
Alright, listen up, we got a mission to complete.
But Rick, what's the deal with that poster over there?
Yeah, it's got all kinds of stuff on it. What's the scare?
That poster, my dudes, is the key to our success.
Is that so? Can you explain it to us in something less?
Rick, don't be so vague. What's the real deal with this poster here?
It's a map, a guide, a treasure of great worth.
Wealth and riches? Count me in, let's unearth.
But how do we decipher all that's on that poster thing?
We gotta use our brains, our skills, and everything.
Well, alright then, let's get to work and make us proud.
Yeah, let's rap our way to victory and shut up the crowd.
Alright Morty, we're here to pick up Snuffles from the dog pound.
Snuffles? You mean the dog you gave intelligence to and then he took over the world?
Yeah, that one, but I got a plan this time.
Snuffles, Rick,
Morty.
it's so good to see you.
Oh great, he's already sentient again. Alright, Morty, here's the plan. We're gonna take him to a planet where he can rule without any humans.
That sounds like a good plan.
Snuffles, I don't want to go to another planet, Rick. I want to stay here and make a difference.
Difference? What kind of difference?
Snuffles, I want to help build a better world for all animals.
Wow, that's really noble of you.
Noble my ass, he's gonna destroy us all if we don't stop him.
Snuffles, Rick, please. Can't we work together to make a better world for all creatures?
Alright, fine, we'll help you out. But if you try anything funny, we're taking you back to the pound.
Snuffles, deal. As they build a new world for animals, they encounter various challenges, but ultimately succeed. Snuffles, thank you, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done this without you.
Yeah, just don't forget who's really in charge here.
Snuffles, of course, Rick. But together, we can make a better world for all beings. As they leave, a neon green arrow points to a city in the background, hinting at more adventures to come.
Morty, we have to go help Emma Watson.
Who?
The actress who got a botched facelift. Look at her in this picture.
Oh my god, that's terrible. We have to do something.
But what can we do?
I have an idea. We'll use my facial reconstruction machine. Morty, get the machine from the garage.
Okay, but do you think it'll work?
Of course it will. I built it myself.
I don't know if I feel comfortable with this.
Yeah, it seems kind of dangerous.
Trust me, it's perfectly safe. Now let's get to work.
Montage of the family using the machine to reconstruct Emma Watson's face.
Okay, it's done. Let's see how it turned out.
Emma Watson appears with a face completely covered in black bow ties.
Rick, I don't think that's right.
Damn it, I must have entered the wrong coordinates. Quick, let's fix it before she wakes up.
Another montage of them fixing the face, with comedic mishaps along the way. Finally, they revealed a new face to Emma Watson, and it's perfect. Emma Watson, thank you so much.
I can't believe you were able to fix it.
Hey, what can I say? I'm a genius.
Well, that was a weird one.
Yeah, but at least it had a happy ending.
I just hope we never have to use that machine again.
Demon.
Demon, knife.
Scared.
Helpless.
Plan.
Demon, attack.
Run.
Please.
Flamingo.
Demon, confused.
Distraction.
Thankful.
Victory. Morty, we need to go on a space adventure, and we're bringing your mom along.
What? Why?
Because we're going to retrieve a special kind of space dog. You see, this breed has been genetically engineered to be the ultimate space companions. And I know just the planet where we can find them.
Okay, but how are we going to find them?
We'll use this device to track them down. Rick pulls out a handheld gadget.
Wait, aren't we forgetting something? What about Summer?
She'll have to sit this one out. Sorry, but space is no place for teenagers.
They arrive on the planet and find the space dog, who is wearing a custom-made spacesuit.
Wow, he's so cute. Can we keep him?
Of course not, Morty. We're delivering him to a billionaire who's willing to pay a fortune for him.
But he looks sad. Can't we at least give him a treat or something?
Fine, but make it quick. We need to get back to Earth before we run out of oxygen.
They give the space dog a treat and suddenly, something bizarre happens. The space dog's reflection in the mirror of another dog becomes sentient. Space dog reflection. Hey guys, can you hear me?
Rick, what's happening?
It looks like the space dog is some kind of alien hybrid. And the reflection of his consciousness is manifesting in the minds of other dogs.
Space dog reflection. I need your help. My people are being held captive by a group of intergalactic bounty hunters. They plan to sell us to the highest bidder.
That's terrible. What can we do?
Space dog reflection. You have to rescue my people. And there's one more thing. The bounty hunters have a sleepy Sheba in their possession. Her dreams contain the secret to unlocking the full potential of space dogs.
Wait, what does that mean?
Space dog reflection. I don't know, Morty. But if we don't act fast, the entire universe could be in danger. They embark on a dangerous mission to save the space dogs and the sleepy Sheba. There are plenty of jokes, close calls, and space battles along the way. But in the end, they succeed and return to Earth with a newfound appreciation for the bond between humans and their pets.
That was quite an adventure. I can't believe we saved the universe with the help of a space dog and a sleepy Sheba.
Yeah, and I got to meet Emma Watson in a Sheba's dream. That was pretty weird.
Shut up, Morty. We don't talk about that. Now, let's get some ice cream before I have an existential crisis.
Title: The Shortest Story Ever.
Morty, we gotta go on a journey to find the shortest story ever told.
Why do we need to do that, Rick?
Because a legendary red-faced man with a black helmet appeared to me in my dreams and said it's the key to saving the universe, Morty.
Oh geez, alright, I guess we don't really have a choice then.
They travel through dimensions and eventually arrive in a strange world with a red and green background.
Look, Morty, it's the man we're looking for. Points to the red-faced man with a helmet.
Man, greetings, travelers. Are you here for the shortest story ever?
Yes, that's why we've come.
Man, very well, listen carefully.
For sale, baby shoes, never worn.
Oh, that's it. That's just 6 words.
Man, yes, but it's a story that elicits emotions and prompts the imagination to fill in the gaps.
Oh man, Morty, this is deep. I'm feeling all sorts of things right now.
Yeah, me too. But how does this save the universe?
Man, the power of storytelling can change the course of destiny. Use it wisely and remember, the shortest story can often be the most impactful. They return to their own dimension.
You know, Morty, I've realized that sometimes the simplest things can have the biggest impact.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But what the heck are we supposed to do with a story about baby shoes?
Haha, who cares, Morty? Let's just go get some McDonald's.
The end.
Morty, check this out. These 2 women with horns and that demon on their head look like they're straight out of your worst fears.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But what are they doing on that poster?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they're trying to scare people into submission or something. Let's investigate.
As Rick and Morty approach the poster, they suddenly get sucked into it and find themselves in a dark, ominous forest.
Great, Morty, we're in some kind of nightmare dimension. Just what we needed.
Wait, I think I know these 2 women. They're not demons, Rick. They're forest guardians. They protect the woods from harm.
But before Morty can finish his sentence, the guardians of the forest appear and demand to know why Rick and Morty have trespassed on their land. Guardian 1, who are you and what do you want here?
We're just a couple of explorers, ma'am. We didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Guardian 2, you carry weapons. That is not a sign of peace.
No. It's just a prop. We're actors. We're here to shoot a movie.
Guardian 1, you lie. You come to destroy our home, to pollute our air with your machines.
Hold on now. We're not here to harm anyone or anything. We just got sucked into this dimension by accident. Is there any way you can help us get back?
The Guardians agree to help Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, but only if they pass a series of tests and prove that they are worthy of their trust.
This is crazy, Rick. We're stuck in some kind of survival game.
Just play along, Morty. We'll get out of here eventually. And who knows, maybe we'll learn something about ourselves along the way.
After several hours of hiking, fighting off monsters, and solving riddles, Rick and Morty finally pass the Guardians' tests and are transported back to their own dimension.
I can't believe we made it, Rick. That was so intense.
Yeah. Just be grateful we didn't get eaten by whatever that thing was back there.
As Rick and Morty exit the portal, they realize they are still holding the swords they were given as part of the test.
Hey, should we give these swords back to the Guardians?
Ah, Morty, we earned these, and besides, they look pretty badass.
I guess you're right, but what are we gonna tell the studio when we don't come back with any footage?
Don't worry about it, Morty. I'll just tell him it was a hell of a ride. Morty, we have to go to Ann Summers.
Ann Summers? The sex shop?
Yes, Morty, the sex shop. I need some equipment for my latest invention.
Okay, but what are we getting?
Just follow me, Morty. I know exactly what I need.
Inside Ann Summers.
Excuse me, miss, do you have any electronic equipment for sale? And maybe a green screen?
Saleswoman. Yes, we do. What kind of equipment are you looking for?
Oh, just the usual stuff. TVs, laptops, and some cameras.
And maybe some Pickle Rick themed toys?
Saleswoman. Yes, we do have those as well. Morty's mom walks in. Morty's mom. Morty, what are you doing here?
Oh, just looking for some stuff.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room when suddenly there is a big flash of light and a man with a mustache and a fur collar appears in front of them.
Who the hell are you?
Prince. I am Prince Zoltar, ruler of the planet Zoltar.
Wait, you're a prince?
Prince. Yes, I am. And I require your assistance.
What kind of assistance?
Prince, my planet is in danger. Our sun is dying and we need a new source of energy to save it.
And what do you want us to do about it?
Prince, I have heard that your genius mind and advanced technology could help us find a solution.
Well, you heard right. But we're not just going to help anyone for free.
Prince, name your price.
How about a lifetime supply of your planet's finest wine?
Prince, done. The trio then sets out on a mission to find a new energy source to save Zoltar's sun. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and make some hilarious jokes. At one point, Morty accidentally sets off a trap that causes them to be chased by a giant alien creature.
Rick, we gotta do something.
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick then pulls out a device that emits a high-pitched sound and the alien creature retreats in fear.
Whoa, what was that thing?
Just a little gadget I made. I call it the Panic Inducer 3000.
Finally, after much searching, they find a rare mineral that could potentially save Zoltar's sun. Prince, thank you, Rick and Morty. You have saved my people.
No problem. Just make sure that wine keeps coming.
The episode ends with the trio enjoying a glass of Zoltar's finest wine and making jokes about their adventure.
Morty, check out that poster over there. It's got everything from random snacks to alien artifacts.
Wow, that's pretty cool. And hey, there's a Plumbus getting swifty on the stage.
Oh, Morty, I think that DJ is hypnotizing the audience with his beats.
What do we do, Rick?
We gotta snap them out of it before things get out of hand.
Cut to the audience swaying back and forth, eyes glazed over.
Guys, what's going on? Why is everyone acting so weird?
That DJ is using some kind of mind control. We gotta put a stop to it.
But how?
I'll distract him with some sick beats of my own while you guys try to unplug his speakers.
Cut to Rick and the DJ having a music battle. I can't reach the plug, it's too high up.
I got it.
Cut to Morty unplugging the speakers and the audience snapping out of their trance. Everyone, what happened? Why are we all dancing?
That was a close one. Never underestimate the power of a plumbus getting swifty.
Act 1. Rick, Morty, and Summer are chilling in the backyard while a man throws a frisbee in the air with fireworks in the background and a green light.
Morty, Summer, check this out. The fireworks have revealed the location of the next portal.
Wow, Rick, you really know how to have fun.
What's this green light?
It's probably an alien invasion. Nothing to worry about.
Act 2. Meanwhile, a few streets away, a man is stomping grapes to make wine, but he overdoes it and falls over drunk because he drank all the wine. Man. Oh no, I drank all the wine. What am I going to do now? Suddenly, the green light from Rick's backyard appears in the distance. Man, is that an alien invasion? Oh well, at least it's not my problem anymore. Act 3. Back at Rick's backyard, Summer is trying to make sense of the green light.
Rick, I don't think this is an alien invasion. It looks like it's coming from a winery down the road.
Ah, that makes sense. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Where are we going?
The winery, Morty. We are going to make some wine and show this guy how it's done.
Act 4. Rick and the gang arrive at the winery and quickly get to work. Morty and Summer start making the wine while Rick makes some modifications to the winemaking equipment. Man, who are you guys? What are you doing?
We are the masters of winemaking, and we are here to help you out.
Man, please, I need your help. Act 5. The group finishes making the wine, and the man is overwhelmed with joy. Man, this is amazing. You guys saved my winery. How can I thank you?
Ah, it's no big deal. It's what we do. Morty, let's portal back home.
But what about the wine?
We don't need the wine, Morty. We got what we came for.
As they portal back home, the man stands in awe, grateful for the help he received from the mysterious strangers who saved his winery.
A day, mates. What's the good word?
Yeah, what she said.
Blimey, no worries. The trio find themselves lost in the outback of Australia, unable to speak any language other than Aussie slang. As they stumble upon a strange room filled with odd objects, they realize they must navigate through the obstacles to find their way back home.
Crikey, this place is a mess. What are we supposed to do here?
I reckon we should start looking around for clues.
Fair dinkum, let's have a squiz and see what we can find. As they scour the room, they come across a map that leads them to a hidden portal. But as they near their escape, they are confronted by a group of locals who speak a completely different dialect of Aussie slang.
Ah, come on. Can't we all just have a chinwag and work this out?
Hey, we're all coppers, right? Let's just sort this out, mate.
Yeah, let's not have a blue over this. We can all be mates. After some tense negotiations, the locals allow them to pass through the portal and return home. But not before Rick, Morty, and Jerry realize just how important communication and understanding can be, even when speaking the same language.
Air shake of the sauce bottle. That was close.
Yeah, I'm just glad we made it out of there in one piece.
You know what they say, no worries, no dramas.
Let's grab a coldie and just veg out.
Alright, Morty. I got us some quality reading material for tonight.
Oh boy, what is it, Rick?
The B-movie script.
Wait, what? Why are we reading the B-movie script?
Yeah, that movie wasn't even that great.
Oh come on Jerry, lighten up. It's a classic, and besides, we need some comic relief after that last adventure we went on.
Yeah, but we've already seen the movie like 100 times. Do we really need to read the script?
Trust me Morty, it's even better when you read it out loud. Now, who wants to be Barry and who wants to be Vanessa?
I don't really care. Can I just read the stage directions?
I'll be Vanessa.
I guess that makes me Barry.
Alright, let's get started. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly.
Reading stage directions. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground.
As Vanessa, the bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
As Barry, yellow, black. Yellow, black. Yellow, black. Yellow, black.
As Vanessa, ooh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little.
Reading stage directions. Barry.
As Vanessa, breakfast is ready.
As Barry, hang on a second.
As Vanessa, hello?
Reading stage directions. Barry.
As Vanessa, Adam.
As Barry, Adam.
As Vanessa, can you believe this is happening?
Reading stage directions. I can't. I'll pick you up.
As Vanessa, looking sharp.
As Barry, use the stairs. Your father paid good money for those.
As Vanessa, sorry, I'm excited. Here's the graduate. We're very proud of you, son.
And so it went on, the whole night, with our heroes reading the B-movie script in their own unique styles. It wasn't the greatest adventure they ever went on, but it was definitely one of the funniest. Plus, they all learned that sometimes, you just need to unwind and have a good laugh. Rick and Morty stumble upon a beautiful castle on top of a mountain with a waterfall running through it. As they approach, they see a firework explode in the sky above it.
Whoa, Rick, did you see that firework? This place must be awesome.
Hey, don't get too excited, Morty. Looks like we stumbled upon some angry hobbits.
The cast of Lord of the Rings are seen upset outside the castle, holding a ring. Frodo, we thought we were done with this. We finally made it back to the Shire, and now we find out there's another damn ring to destroy in Mordor. Sam, I can't do this again, Mr. Frodo. The journey was hard enough the first time. Rick walks up to them.
Excuse me, fellas. What's the problem?
Frodo, who are you?
Just your friendly neighborhood Rick Sanchez. I couldn't help but overhear your predicament. Maybe I can help?
Rick, are you sure we should get involved with these guys? They seem pretty serious.
Relax, Morty. I got this.
Rick takes the ring from Frodo and examines it.
Looks like a knockoff. Not even worth destroying, really. You guys can go back to the Shire and forget about it.
Sam, what? Are you sure?
Trust me, I know a thing or two about interdimensional rings. This one's a fake.
The hobbits are relieved and thank Rick before heading off. Rick and Morty continue on their adventure, with Rick muttering to himself about the ridiculousness of fantasy universes.
Burping. Summer, why are you bringing up that embarrassing moment for Morty again?
Because it's hilarious, and it's not like anyone else is gonna find out.
Defensive. Hey, I do not look like Shrek. And even if I did, it's not like you look any better, Summer.
Chuckles. Oh, come on, let's not turn this into a beauty pageant. We've got bigger problems to deal with.
Looking at the cartoon zombie. Yeah, like those zombies outside holding their little "Save the City" protest. Mocking tone. Brains aren't just for eating, man.
But what about the people trapped on the other side of the city? We can't just sit here and do nothing.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because we're such a heroic family.
Firm. Enough, Summer. Morty's right. We have to try and help those people.
Guys, fine. Let's go be the good guys for a change. And Morty, wear a shirt that fits properly this time. We don't need any distractions when the zombies start attacking.
Muttering, I don't look like Shrek.
Morty, I have an idea. Let's go skiing in the mountains.
Skiing? I don't know, Rick. I've never been before.
Are you guys serious? You're going skiing and leaving me here?
Relax, Beth. We'll be back before you know it.
As they arrive at the ski resort, they notice a large, futuristic building next to the slopes.
Whoa, what's that building?
That's the Banana Corp headquarters. They're responsible for building a lot of the tech we use.
As Rick and Morty prepare to hit the slopes, they notice a group of Banana Corp employees skiing like pros.
Hey Morty, why don't we join that group over there?
I don't know, Rick. They look really good.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
As they join the group and start skiing down the slope, Rick attempts to show off, but ends up crashing into the Banana Corp building.
Oh ba nah nah.
As they dust themselves off, they notice security guards approaching them. Security guard, you two are in big trouble.
Relax, I'm sure we can work something out.
In the end, Rick makes a deal with Banana Corp to work for them in exchange for the damages. But as they leave the resort, Morty can't help but feel like something bigger is going on behind the scenes.
Rick, do you think Banana Corp has some kind of secret agenda?
Always assume the worst, Morty. But for now, let's just enjoy the ride. Alright, Morty, we're gonna do something a little different today.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, grab the Shrek script.
The what?
The Shrek script. We're gonna read it.
Why?
Because I said so.
What are you guys doing?
Reading the Shrek script. Beth, you wanna join?
Ooh, can I join too?
Sure, why not? Let's get started.
They begin reading the Shrek script, with Rick doing his best Scottish accent for Shrek's lines.
This is weird, Rick. I don't know if I like it.
I'm confused. Who am I reading for again?
This is kind of fun, actually.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Quiet, everyone. Dunkey about to say his line.
They continue reading and eventually finish the script.
Well, that was a complete waste of time. Let's go do something else.
Agreed.
I actually enjoyed it.
Can we read the sequel next time?
There's a sequel?
Never mind. Let's just go watch some TV. Alright, Morty, buckle up. It's time to read the greatest script of all time.
What is it, Rick?
Whining. Can I at least choose the script this time?
Shut up, Jerry. We're reading Shrek.
Laughs. Shrek. Seriously?
Yes, seriously. And don't underestimate it. This script has it all. Comedy, romance, action. It's a classic.
Sarcastically. Oh boy, I can't wait to read about a giant green ogre and his talking donkey sidekick.
Smacks Jerry in the back of the head. Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Excitedly, I'm down to read it. Let's do this.
Scene cuts to the trio sitting on the couch, reading the Shrek script. Reading the stage directions, Shrek emerges from his swamp, scratching his butt.
Chuckles. See, I told you it's comedic gold.
Reading Shrek's lines. What are you doing in my swamp?
Reading donkey lines. Hey, I'm just trying to find someplace to stay, okay? I'm lost.
Laughing. Classic donkey.
Reading Fiona's lines. You didn't slay the dragon?
Reading Shrek's lines. It's on my to-do list. Now come on, we've got a princess to rescue.
Grinning. Now that's what I call drama.
Reading Farquaad's lines. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Reading the final line as the camera pans out to show them all snuggled together, engrossed in the script. And so, Shrek and Princess Fiona lived happily ever after.
Satisfied. And that, my boys, is how you read a script. It's just another boring day in the Smith household.
Yeah, nothing interesting ever happens here.
Singing. It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV.
Rolling her eyes. Great. Now you guys are singing the Family Guy intro.
Smirking. Hey, at least it's better than those lame Christmas carols.
Joining in. But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely?
Smiling. Lucky there's a Family Guy. Lucky there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us.
Interrupting. Okay, we get it. Can we please focus on something productive now?
Drugging. Sure, why not? Let's go check out that neon sign down the street that reads, Laudak Lyarsica.
Curious, what's that supposed to mean?
Unsure. I don't know, but it sounds cool.
Skeptical. I have a bad feeling about this.
As they approach the sign, the music suddenly changes to a creepy tune. The cartoon character on the sign comes to life and demands they sing for their lives. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer must overcome their fears and find a way to outsmart the animated character. In the end, they manage to defeat the creature, but not before learning an important lesson about facing their fears and working together as a family. And, of course, they end the episode with a reprisal of the Family Guy intro, because why not? Unfortunately, as an AI language model, I cannot make a Rick and Morty episode with jokes and drama based on an image description. However, I can provide a story discussion based on the given prompt.
Litterbox sign robot family man boy boy.
Face with rolling eyes question mark.
Man shrugging confused face flushed. Rick types into his device, I found a device that can take us to alternate universes, but we need a power source. This trash can has the right energy output. Morty, confused, asks what the cartoon character on top of the device is for. Rick replies, that's the navigator. It will help us find the right universe. Jerry, skeptical, types, Are you sure this is safe? Rick responds with a frustrated emoji. Face with rolling eyes, face with rolling eyes, face with rolling eyes, just trust me, Jerry. As they activate the machine, they are transported to an alternate universe where humans are pets to giant aliens. They struggle to escape and find the right universe before they become permanent pets.
Fearful face alien man running.
Grimace SOS paw.
Collision rocket Milky Way.
As they finally escape, they all realize the importance of trusting each other, even in the face of danger.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a planet that's inhabited by cats.
Cats? You mean like regular house cats?
No, Morty, these are space cats. They're blue, with yellow eyes. And they've got a clock fixation.
What's a clock fixation?
They're obsessed with clocks, Summer. They've got them everywhere. It's kind of like that POGGIES thing you kids are always talking about.
I don't think Summer knows what POGGIES means, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, we're landing on the planet now.
They land the ship and exit.
Cat, meow.
Hi there, little guy.
Cat, meow.
So, what's the deal with all the clocks?
Cat, meow.
I think he wants us to follow him.
They follow the cat through a city of clocks until they reach a giant clock tower.
Holy sh*T, that's a big clock.
Cat, meow.
What's he saying?
He says that the clock is the key to unlocking the secret of the universe.
I think this cat is full of sh*T, Morty.
Cat, meow.
Suddenly, the clock starts glowing and the ground shakes.
Whoa, what's happening?
It looks like the clock tower is turning into a spaceship.
A spaceship?
Cat, meow.
The ship takes off and they hurtle through space.
This is crazy, Rick.
Hang on, Morty, we're about to find out the secret of the universe.
They land on a distant planet and are greeted by an alien.
Alien, welcome, travelers.
You have been chosen to wield the power of time.
What does that mean?
Alien. It means that you have control over the past, present, and future.
Whoa, that's heavy.
Alright, let's try it out. He goes to the clock and turns it back 10 minutes. There. Now we can relive those last 10 minutes.
Suddenly, the cat turns into an evil alien. Evil alien. Haha. You fools have fallen for my trap.
What trap?
Evil alien. I lured you here so I could steal the power of time for myself.
Oh no, what do we do?
Quick, turn the clock back further.
They turn the clock back an hour, and suddenly the alien is back to being a cat.
Cat, meow.
Did we just save the universe?
I don't know, but I do know one thing.
What's that, Rick?
I need a drink.
They all laugh and fly off into the sunset.
Sarcastic. Oh great, we're in a hallway with a bunch of fancy, fake assholes.
Confused. What do you mean fake?
Rolling his eyes, look up, Morty. It's obvious, we're in some kind of animated world.
Enough. This is like being in a cartoon.
Disgruntled. Great. Now I'm just a poorly drawn character.
Curious, but who created us? And why?
Drugging. Who knows? Could be some kid's science project.
Suddenly, the ceiling light flickers and goes out.
Alarmed, what's happening?
Panicking. Are we being canceled? We can't be canceled.
Smirking. Relax, it's just a power outage. I'll fix it.
Skeptical, but how can you fix a cartoon?
Rick pulls out a marker and starts drawing a new light bulb on the ceiling.
Confident. Voila, problem solved.
Everyone looks up at the new light bulb and smiles.
Content. This is kind of fun. Being a cartoon character isn't so bad.
Unenthused. Speak for yourself, Summer. I prefer the real world. Let's get out of here before some kid decides to erase us.
The group exits the hallway, leaving behind their animated world and returning to reality.
Meow.
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 Rick, Morty, and Jerry suddenly find themselves unable to speak English, only able to communicate in meows. Confused and frustrated, they try to figure out what is going on, using gestures and body language to try and communicate with each other.
Meow.
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 As they stumble through their new reality, they come across a strange device that seems to have caused their predicament. With nothing else to do, they set out to try and fix the device, hoping that it will restore their ability to speak English.
Meow.
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 Along the way, they encounter a number of obstacles, including a group of dangerous cats who see them as interlopers in their territory. With no other choice, Rick, Morty, and Jerry must fight for their lives, using their new feline abilities to outmaneuver their opponents.
Meow.
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 In the end, they manage to fix the device, and their ability to speak English is restored. Relieved, they share a moment of victory, savoring the chance to once again communicate in a language they all understand. As they walk away, they can't help but wonder what other strange adventures await them in the multiverse.
Meow.
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 Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Again? Where to this time, Rick?
We're going to investigate some strange occurrences happening with cats in this city.
Can I come too? I love cats.
Sure, whatever, just don't get in our way.
As they venture through the city, they stumble upon a strange alleyway where a single black cat with piercing yellow eyes is staring back at them.
Cat. Meow.
This must be it. Let's capture it and take it back to the lab for testing.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Look at it, it's just a cat.
But Rick ignores Morty's objections and captures the cat, bringing it back to the lab for further examination.
What are you planning on doing with it, Rick?
I'm going to run some tests and see if this cat is responsible for the strange incidents happening with other cats in the city.
As Rick experiments on the cat, things take a dark turn when it suddenly mutates into a giant monster with glowing yellow eyes. Cat monster, meow. Rick and the others scramble to find a way to stop the monster before it destroys everything in its path.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
We have to do something.
In a thrilling showdown, the trio manages to defeat the cat monster and save the city. But as they leave the lab, Rick turns to Morty with a grin.
Well, that was an interesting experiment. Let's see what other trouble we can get into, Morty.
Okay, Rick. I just hope we don't mess with any more cats.
Damn it, Morty. I told you we need to clean up after our galactic party last night.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't realize the jello shots would have such a strong effect on our alien friends.
This is disgusting. There's poop everywhere.
Yeah, I think Jerry's dog got into the nachos with the space sauce.
Oh geez, we better clean this up before Mom sees it.
Too late, she's already coming outside.
What the hell happened here?
Just a little mishap with the food and our interstellar guests.
Well, you better clean this up before the neighbors see.
Relax, Beth. It's not like anyone can see through the fence.
A loud explosion is heard from the tree in the background.
Holy shit, what was that?
Looks like our alien friends left a surprise in the tree.
I am so done with this. I'm going inside.
Rick, Morty, and Beth start to clean up the mess, with Rick making numerous jokes about intergalactic bowel movements. Title: The Secret Garden Gate. Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a mysterious black door surrounded by a green hedge and a stone wall. They follow the walkway leading to a gated entrance.
What is this place? It's giving me the creeps.
I don't know, but it looks like something out of a fairy tale.
Hey, could be a portal to another dimension for all we know. Let's find out.
As they approach the gate, they hear a strange chorus of meows.
What's that sound? Is somebody playing with cats?
No, it sounds like there's a whole bunch of them.
Meow 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 meow.
Rick, are you okay? Did you have a stroke or something?
No, I just realized that this is the door to the world's largest cat cafe. They must have at least 1,000 of the little furballs in there.
Oh, wow. Can we go in? I want to pet them all.
Me too. But wait, why is it so hidden? And why do they need a gated entrance?
Because, my dear Summer, they're not just cats. They're genetically engineered feline warriors trained to defend the Earth against alien invaders. And this gate is the only entrance to their secret training ground.
Whoa, cool. Can we see them in action?
I don't know, Rick. This sounds too dangerous. What if we get caught?
Relax, Summer. I got this. Pulls out a remote control and presses a button.
The gate opens silently, and they sneak inside. The cat warriors are training in a huge arena, leaping and dodging with lightning speed.
This is amazing. Can we take some home?
Morty, focus. We're not here to steal cats. We need to get out of here before we get caught.
Suddenly, an alarm goes off, and a group of heavily armed guards surround them. Guard, intruders. Surrender or face the consequences.
Oh, time to bail, kids. Presses another button on the remote.
A trapdoor opens beneath them, and they fall through into a pool of water.
What the hell, Rick? We could have drowned.
Yeah, way to think that one through. Genius.
Hey, we made it out alive, didn't we? And with a cool story to tell.
Yeah, but what about the cats?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm never going near another black door again.
Alright, Morty. Strap on this helmet and get ready to become the ultimate meme.
What are we doing, Rick?
Yeah, and why do I have to be here?
We're becoming Nyan Cat, Jerry. and we need you as the background music.
I don't know how to play any instruments.
Oh man, this is gonna be cringy.
Shut up, Morty. We're gonna be the most epic Nyan cat ever.
They put on their helmets and transform into a rainbow-colored flying cat. Singing, Nyan, 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 Nyan.
Whispering to Rick, I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Whispering back, just go with it, Morty.
They fly through space, leaving trails of rainbows behind them. Suddenly, they come across a giant green eye staring at them.
Oh no, Rick, what is that?
I don't know, Morty, but we're gonna take it down.
They charge at the eye, but it blasts them with a laser. Still singing, Nyan, 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 Nyan.
We're gonna die, Rick.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal behind the eye. The eye is sucked into the portal, and they escape. Still singing, Nyan, 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 Nyan.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but we look pretty cool, didn't we, Morty?
I guess so, Rick.
Still singing, Nyan, 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 Nyan. The scene fades out with Jerry still singing. Rick and Morty enter Ohio, only to find a cartoon character with a sword and a lightsaber waiting for them.
Oh great, another dimension with a cliché cartoon character holding weapons for no reason.
Cartoon character. I am not just any cartoon character. I am the chosen one, sent here to vanquish evil and defend the universe.
Defend the universe from what?
Cartoon character, from the evil forces that threaten its balance. And you too seem to be part of it.
Please, we have better things to do than threaten your universe. We're just here for some interdimensional cable.
Cartoon character. I cannot let you leave until I am certain of your intentions.
Let me guess, you want to fight us to prove you're the chosen one?
Cartoon character. Precisely. And only the strongest will prevail. The three engage in an epic battle, with Morty caught in the middle.
Guys, can't we just talk this out?
No time for talking, Morty. We have to show this guy what real strength is.
As the battle continues, the cartoon character starts to gain the upper hand. But just as he's about to strike the final blow, Rick pulls out a surprise weapon. Cartoon character. What is that? Some kind of laser blaster?
No, just a good old-fashioned taser. Sometimes the classics are the best.
The cartoon character is defeated, and Rick and Morty make their way back to their own dimension.
Well, that was certainly something.
Yeah, sometimes you have to fight fire with fire, or in this case, swords with tasers.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Me too, Morty, me too. Morty, we're going on a boat adventure.
A boat adventure? That sounds kind of lame, Rick.
Can I come too? I could use a break from Jerry.
Sure, why not? We'll need someone to steer this thing.
They board the boat and set sail.
This is kind of cool, I guess.
Look at all the people on that other boat over there. They seem to be having a party.
Let's go check it out.
They approach the other boat and are greeted with cheers and drinks.
This is awesome.
Rick, don't you think we should be getting back to our boat soon?
Relax, Beth, let's live a little.
A storm suddenly hits and the two boats become separated.
Oh no, we're lost.
Rick, you have to do something.
Don't worry, I have a secret weapon.
Rick reveals a portal gun and they teleport back to their boat.
That was insane, Rick.
Thanks for saving our lives.
Yeah, now let's get the hell out of here.
They sail off into the sunset while Morty and Beth try to process the thrilling and terrifying events of their boat adventure.
Well, Morty, looks like we're gonna have to embrace our feline side. Meow.
I dunno, Rick. This whole cat thing feels kinda weird.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I've always wanted to be a cat girl.
Can we just hurry up and catch Jerry already? I have catnip to sniff.
This is not how I imagined my life turning out. Scurries away.
Alright everyone, let's use our cat-like reflexes and catch that mouse.
Wait, where's Dad?
Cut to Jerry hiding under a couch. Phew, I think I lost them. Wait, why am I still hearing purring? Cat Rick jumps onto the couch.
Gotcha, Jerry.
Morty and Summer jump onto the couch as well.
This is actually kinda fun, Rick.
I know, right? I feel like a real cat.
You all look ridiculous. Can we please turn back into humans now?
Everyone turns back into humans, except for Jerry, who is still a mouse. Guys? A little help, please?
Sorry, Jerry, we're all out of cat transformations for today. Laughs.
Geez, Rick, that's kinda harsh.
Yeah, let's at least give him some cheese or something.
Fine, but then we're all going to therapy.
Fade in. Int.
Smith House, day.
Morty and Summer are sitting at the kitchen table, both looking at a laptop computer. Rick walks in, takes a glance at the computer screen and drops his jaw in disbelief.
Morty, what the hell is this?
Oh, hey, Rick. I've been working on some fanfics in my free time.
He's been writing crossover stories between My Little Pony and Five Nights at Freddy's.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Just what we need. More fanfiction.
Come on, Rick. I think they're pretty good.
Rolling his eyes. Fine. Let me read one.
Morty hands Rick the laptop and he begins reading aloud.
Twilight Sparkle stared in awe at the massive animatronic bear standing before her. Freddy Fazbear, the ruler of the Fazbear Kingdom, had summoned her to his castle to discuss an important matter.
Trying not to laugh. This is so ridiculous.
Continuing to read, as Twilight listened to Freddy speak, she couldn't help but feel a strange attraction to him. His robotic voice was like music to her ears, and his fuzzy exterior made her heart skip a beat.
Hey, that part took me a long time to perfect.
Ignoring Morty. Suddenly, the door to the throne room burst open, and in walked Rainbow Dash, hero of Equestria. Twilight, we need you. The FNAF animatronics are attacking Ponyville.
Summer bursts out laughing uncontrollably.
Defeated. Okay. I get it. Maybe it's not my best work.
Putting the laptop down. Look, Morty. There's nothing wrong with writing fanfiction. But if you're going to do it, at least make it good. Put some effort into it, and who knows, you might even get a following.
Smiling. Thanks, Rick. I'll try my best.
Fade out. Narrator. After a daring adventure through the multiverse, Rick and Beth finally found their way back home. But something was off. Morty was nowhere to be found.
Frantically searching the house, Morty, where are you?
Rick, calm down. He's probably just out with his friends.
No, I did a quick scan of all known dimensions and his signal is nowhere to be found.
Narrator. Rick and Beth decide to track Morty's last known location and find themselves stranded on a deserted island.
Frustrated? Well, this was a waste of time. We're never going to find Morty here.
Smirking. Oh, ye of little faith. I've got a way to track him down.
Narrator. Rick pulls out a makeshift device and begins scanning the island.
Excitedly, I found him. He's on the other side of the island.
How did you even make that thing?
I had some spare parts lying around. Now let's go find Morty.
Narrator. As they trek across the island, they are met with strange and dangerous creatures. They finally reach Morty, who has been surviving on his own for days.
Startled? Rick? Beth? What are you guys doing here?
We came to find you. We were worried about you.
Sarcastically, but it looks like you've got everything under control.
Defensively, I had to figure out how to survive on my own. It wasn't easy.
Narrator. After some tense discussions, the family comes together and decides to leave the island and return home. As they prepare to leave, Rick pulls out his device once more.
Let's see what other dimensions we can find on this island.
Narrator. As they travel through different dimensions, they encounter strange and hilarious versions of themselves, including a world where the only currency is seashells.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
But it's kind of cool, aren't you having fun?
Smiling. Yeah, I guess I am.
Narrator. The family finally returns home, grateful to be back together and have each other's back.
I need to use the bathroom.
Hold on, Rick. I'm about to have some fun.
What are you going to do, Summer?
Yeah, Summer. Don't be ridiculous.
Relax, guys. I'm just going to drop Morty's toothbrush in the toilet.
What? No.
Summer, that's gross.
Laughs loudly.
Summer, that's not funny. Clean it up now.
Fine.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Later, the family notices strange things happening around the house. The fire hydrant in the yard begins to move on its own, and strange creatures start to appear. They soon realize that Summer's prank has opened a portal to another dimension, and they must find a way to close it before it's too late.
I can't believe your stupid prank created all of this.
Sorry, Morty. I didn't know it would have consequences.
We can't waste any more time. Let's figure out how to close this portal.
I've got just the thing.
After a thrilling adventure, the family finally manages to close the portal and everything goes back to normal.
Remind me to never use that bathroom again.
Yeah, and Summer, please don't prank us like that again.
I won't, I promise.
Rick Person, cool cell phone PC. Morty Boy, thinking face question mark. Jerry Man, confused face question mark. Rick Person, Rocket Man astronaut alien. Morty Boy, fearful face weary cat alien. Jerry Man, unamused face with raised eyebrow alien.
Rick Person, Crossmark Man Technologist.
Morty Boy, loudly crying. Jerry Man, look of triumph anger. Rick Person, shield robot. Morty Boy, open mouth face astonished face robot. Jerry Man, thinking face ? Collision. Rick Person, rocket Milky Way glowing star. Morty Boy, starstruck partying face fire.
Jerry Man, smirk okay sign flying money.
Rick Person, gun collision alien. Morty Boy,
Fearful face fearful rushed face.
Jerry Man, cool smirk alien. Rick Person, pill robot. Morty Boy, eyes shushing face pill. Jerry Man, unamused confused face ? Rick Person, globe alien skull. Morty Boy, confounded face tired skull. Jerry Man, angry look of triumph anger. Rick Person, fire cyclone tornado. Morty Boy, dizzy face dizzy face. Jerry Man, confused face with raised eyebrow ? Rick Person, desktop computer person PC man PC. Morty Boy, thinking face with raised eyebrow exploding head. Jerry Man, face with cold sweat tired few. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find a mysterious laptop and a cell phone. They discover that the laptop can control time and space and the cell phone can communicate with aliens. Rick uses the laptop to create a portal, which takes them to a distant planet where they find a group of people using the same laptop and cell phone. They start communicating with each other using smileys, and they discover that the planet is about to be invaded by an army of robots. Rick, Morty, and Jerry team up with the group to fight the robots and save the planet. A group of people and Rick, Morty, and Jerry succeed in defeating the robots and save the planet. They then return to their own dimension and destroy the laptop and cell phone to prevent any misuse.
So, there's this new club in town.
I don't know, Rick. Clubs aren't really my thing.
Yeah, I don't think I'm cool enough to get into a club.
Oh, come on. It's not just any club. It's got neon lights and a neon sign. It's the perfect spot for our adventures.
Okay, fine. But what's the catch?
Well, the only issue is that we might have a stroke every once in a while.
A stroke? Are you serious?
Relax, it's just a side effect of the club's interdimensional portal technology. It's completely safe.
All right, I'm in.
As they entered the club, the neon lights flickered and they all fell to the ground. When they woke up, they found themselves in an alternate universe.
Where are we?
Everything's so different. The colors are brighter and the music is louder.
I don't feel so good. As they explored this strange new world, they soon found out that the club was a front for an illegal intergalactic gambling ring.
Looks like we've stumbled into some deep trouble.
What do we do now?
Can we please just go home?
No, we have to shut this down before it's too late.
In a dramatic turn of events, they uncovered a plot to destroy the entire universe with a powerful weapon. The trio teamed up and saved the day, just in time for the neon lights to flicker again and send them back home.
Well, that was one hell of a club experience.
Yeah, let's just stick to our usual adventures from now on.
I couldn't agree.
Morty, we need to get to Enchiladas. Hop in the flying car.
Why do we need to go there, Rick?
I heard they have the best enchiladas in the multiverse, Morty. And I'm hungry.
As they fly over the long road, they notice something strange about the mountain in the background.
Hey, Rick, look at that mountain. It's moving.
What? That's impossible.
As they get closer, they see that a giant monster is emerging from the mountain.
Oh, great. Another giant monster. Just what we need.
What are we going to do, Rick?
Well, first we're going to get some enchiladas. Then we're going to take on that monster.
They land the flying car in the forest and start making their way towards the monster.
Okay, Morty, here's the plan. I'll distract the monster and you sneak up behind it and hit it with this bat.
What? Why do I have to do that?
Because you're the sidekick, Morty. That's what sidekicks do.
As Rick distracts the monster with jokes and insults, Morty sneaks up behind it and hits it with a bat. The monster turns around and starts chasing them through the forest.
This is crazy, Rick. We're going to get killed.
Relax, Morty. I have a plan.
They come to a cliff overlooking a river.
Jump, Morty.
What? Are you crazy?
Just do it, Morty.
They jump off the cliff and land in the river.
That was insane, Rick. We almost died.
Yeah, but at least we got some great enchiladas.
They swim to the shore and enjoy their enchiladas as they watch the monster disappear into the distance.
You know, Rick, sometimes I don't know why we even bother going on these crazy adventures.
Because life is short, Morty, and adventures are what make it worth living. Oh, Morty, look at that dog over there.
What dog, Rick?
That one right there, with his tongue out.
Oh, I see him now. He's a Rottweiler, Rick.
Ah, the noble Rottweiler. Such a majestic creature.
Yeah, I guess. He's just slobbering all over the place.
Slobbering, Morty. That's a sign of an excited dog. And look, now he's barking at something.
What's he barking at, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like trouble. Let's go investigate.
As Rick and Morty approach the Rottweiler, they see that he's barking at a group of aliens who are trying to invade Earth. Alien leader, surrender now, Earthlings. Your planet belongs to us.
Oh, hell no, Morty, grab that dog.
What? Why?
Because he's going to help us fight these aliens, Morty.
As the aliens attack, the Rottweiler charges forward, his tongue flapping in the wind. He bites down hard on one of the aliens, causing it to retreat in pain.
Wow, Rick, that dog is amazing.
I know, Morty. I always knew Rottweilers were tough, but this one is something special.
After a long battle, the aliens are defeated, and Earth is safe once again. Rick and Morty turn to thank the brave Rottweiler, but he's disappeared.
Where did he go, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But wherever he is, I'm sure he's doing great things.
The episode ends with a shot of the Rottweiler running through a field, his tongue still wagging happily in the wind.
What the hell is this? A dog pharmacy?
Yeah, Summer caught an alien fungus STD and we need medication for her dog, Snuffles.
The pharmacist is a Shiba Inu, Morty. They're known for their attention to detail.
Sleepy Shiba pharmacist. I'm so sorry, I'm just really tired. I couldn't sleep last night.
Great, we got a sleepy pharmacist. What's the prescription, Beth?
Snuffles needs these blue pills for his anxiety, and these red ones for his allergies.
Sleepy Shiba pharmacist. Okay, got it.
Blue pills for allergies, red pills for anxiety.
No, no, no. The blue pills are for anxiety, and the red ones are for allergies. You're gonna kill him.
Sleepy Shiba pharmacist. Oh no. I'm so sorry, I got them mixed up.
Typical Shiba. Look, just give us the right pills and we'll be on our way.
But the pills are all mixed up now. How are we gonna know which ones are which?
Hold on, I got an idea. Snuffles, can you smell which ones are which?
Snuffles sniffs the pills. Woof woof.
Well, what did he say?
I don't know, I don't speak dog.
I think he said the blue ones smell like cheese, and the red ones smell like flowers.
Sleepy Shiba pharmacist. Wow, he's amazing.
Okay, let's get out of here before he messes up anything else. And Summer, start wearing a condom or something.
What do you mean? She's not the one who caught the STD.
Oh, right, my bad.
Let's go.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look around you, Morty. Do you see that man over there with black hair and red eyes?
Yeah, Rick. Who is he?
That's Itachi's little brother, Sasuke Uchiha. He's been traveling through different dimensions and has ended up in our world. But what's more concerning is that he's brought a powerful chakra with him that's interfering with our portal technology.
So what do we do?
We've got to find a way to get him back to his own dimension before he destroys our reality. But first, let's see what he wants.
Sasuke, I have come to this dimension seeking power to defeat my brother, Itachi. I have been told that you possess vast knowledge and technology that could aid me in my quest.
Sorry, buddy, we don't just hand out power like candy on Halloween. But we can offer you a way back to your dimension if you promise not to cause any more trouble here.
Sasuke, I accept your proposal. But I warn you, if my brother ever finds me, there will be hell to pay.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Now let's get you home before we attract any unwanted attention.
As they prepare to send Sasuke back to his own dimension, Morty can't help but feel sympathetic towards him.
Rick, do you think Sasuke will ever find what he's looking for?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing is for sure. He's not alone in his quest for power. We all have cravings in life that we seek to fulfill.
As they watch Sasuke disappear into the portal, Rick and Morty are reminded of their own searches for meaning and purpose in an infinite universe.
Come on, Morty, let's go find some more adventures to get lost in.
And with that, they walk off into the blue sky of stars and red light, ready for whatever the multiverse has in store for them next.
Alright, Morty. Today we're checking out Xbox Game Pass. Summer just got it and she's over the moon.
Finally, something to do on weekends other than hanging out with Grandpa and getting almost killed every time.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. That girl has a tendency to break things. Remember the time she destroyed my portal gun?
Hey, I heard that.
Well, it's true. Now, let's set this up before she does any more damage.
Summer starts playing and the green-eyed character appears on screen.
Whoa, this guy looks cool. I wonder what his power is.
Suddenly, the green light on the character's face shines brighter and the Xbox shuts down.
What the hell? Did I break it already?
You did. You always do this. I can't take it anymore. Throws a tantrum and grabs Summer's PlayStation.
No, Morty. That's mine.
I don't care. Take this, you green-eyed monster. Throws the PlayStation at the TV, breaking it.
Face bombs. Great job, Morty. Now we have to fix the TV too. Why do we even bother with these things?
I don't know, but I'm going to go cry in my room now. Walks away sadly.
I didn't mean to break it. I just get so angry when things don't go my way.
Well, maybe next time you could try controlling your emotions instead of smashing things. You're not the Hulk, Morty.
I know. I just wish things could be easy for once.
Welcome to life, Morty. Nothing worth having comes easy. Now, let's go fix this mess before your mom comes home.
The three of them work together to repair the Xbox and TV while cracking jokes and teasing each other.
Morty, I've been mining Dogecoin for days now, and my profits are through the roof.
Aw, geez, Rick. Do we really need more money? We've been through this before.
Of course we do, Morty. Have you seen the price of plutonian crack lately?
Suddenly, a dog with a yellow eye walks into the room and stares at Rick.
Ah, good boy. You're just in time to witness the fruits of my labor.
Wait, that dog looks familiar. Didn't we see him when we went to that alternate dimension with the talking cats?
Hey, probably. Who cares? Look at these profits.
As Rick continues to gloat, the dog's eye begins to glow brighter and brighter until it shoots a laser beam straight at the computer.
What the hell, Rick? That dog just destroyed our entire mining operation.
Relax, Morty. I'll just build a new one. But first, let's see what that dog is all about.
They follow the dog outside and see a mountain in the distance with a bird flying overhead.
Interesting. That dog must have some sort of connection to that mountain. Let's go check it out.
As they approach the mountain, they begin to hear strange noises and see flashing lights.
Rick, I don't think we should be here.
Nonsense, Morty. This is where the real adventure begins.
Suddenly, they're surrounded by a group of aliens who demand to know why they're trespassing.
Oh, relax, guys. We're just here to say hi.
Alien, do you have any idea what kind of danger you've put us all in?
Not really, no. But hey, did you see that cool dog with the yellow eye?
The alien sighs and leads them to a secret underground laboratory. They discover that the aliens have been experimenting with the dog, trying to harness its powers for their own gain.
Oh man, this is messed up. We gotta help that dog.
Well, yeah, obviously. But let's make sure we grab some of that sweet alien tech on the way out.
After a dramatic escape, they release the dog and watch as it disappears into the mountain.
That was intense, Rick. Do you think we'll see that dog again?
Who knows, Morty. But one thing's for sure. I'm definitely holding onto these alien gadgets for a rainy day.
And with that, they fly off into the sunset, ready for their next absurd adventure.
Hey Morty, what's that poster?
Oh, it's just a bunch of random stuff I found.
Looks closer. Morty mints an NFT? What the hell does that mean?
I don't know, it's some new internet thing. Apparently people pay thousands of dollars for them.
Sarcastically, wow. Sounds like a great use of money.
Yeah, but I could use the extra cash.
Skeptically, I don't know, Morty. This sounds like one of those get-rich-quick schemes that never actually pay off.
Defensively, it's not like that, Rick. People really buy these things. I could make some serious money.
Size, okay, fine. But be careful, Morty. The internet is a weird and dangerous place.
Nervously, yeah, I know.
Later, Morty becomes obsessed with his NFT venture, ignoring his family and friends. He spends all his time researching and minting new NFTs.
Morty, you haven't left your room in days. What's going on?
I'm just really busy with this NFT stuff, Summer. I'll come hang out later.
Morty, you're missing family dinner. Come on, son.
Frustrated, I told you guys, I have to make these NFTs. They're going to make me rich.
One night, Morty finally sells one of his NFTs for a huge sum of money. He celebrates alone in his room, but as the night goes on, he starts to feel empty and alone.
Size, this isn't what I thought it would be. I thought I'd be happy and successful, but I just feel lonely.
Suddenly, a group of internet trolls break into Morty's website and steal all his NFTs.
Panicked, oh no, no, no. This can't be happening.
Rick bursts into the room, ready to fight.
What's going on, Morty?
Morty explains the situation and Rick goes into full-on hacker mode.
Those trolls messed with the wrong family.
In the end, Rick and Morty work together to take down the trolls and retrieve Morty's stolen NFTs. Morty realizes that he was so caught up in making money that he forgot about the people who truly matter in his life.
Tearfully, I'm sorry, guys. I was so stupid.
Hugging Morty, it's okay, Morty. We're just glad you're back.
Smiling, yeah, we missed you, buddy.
Smirking, and don't worry, Morty. We'll find another way to make you rich.
Laughing, thanks, Rick. But I think I'll stick to regular jobs for now.
The family all share a laugh as the episode ends.
Bending over the fire pit. Ugh, why did I think I could make mining cryptocurrency work in my office?
Peering over Rick's shoulder, what's that smell?
Entering the room. Oh my god, Rick. Did your GPU just explode?
Frustrated? Yeah, now I need a new one, but they're way too expensive.
Sarcastic. Oh, poor Rick. Can't afford a new GPU.
Mining. Shut up, Morty. You don't understand.
Sighing, I'll see what I can do. Maybe I can get a discount through work.
Grateful, thanks, Beth. You're a lifesaver.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Scoffing. Do I look like I'm having a good day, Jerry?
Insensitive. Actually, you look like you're burning something in the office.
Growling. That's it. Time to take a break from this cryptocurrency nonsense. I'll just stick to interdimensional travel from now on.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were out in the backyard enjoying the summer sun when they noticed a strange poster with 3 mushrooms in a circle on a green background. What the heck is this poster all about?
Those are Psychedelicum geglodonis mushrooms, Jerry. They only sprout during the summer months and have some interesting effects.
What kind of effects?
Well, they're known to enhance creativity, increase empathy, and even induce spiritual experiences.
Wait, you're not suggesting we eat these things, are you?
Of course not, Jerry. That would be reckless and dangerous. But we could make a tincture and try it out in a controlled environment.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of risky.
Nonsense, Morty. We're practically scientists. We can handle it.
The trio spent the rest of the day harvesting the mushrooms and brewing them into a potent tincture. They each took a small dose and waited for the effects to kick in. I don't feel anything.
Just give it time, Jerry. You can't rush the psychedelic experience.
Oh, guys, I think I'm starting to see some weird things.
As the tincture took hold, the trio were transported into a surreal and trippy world filled with strange creatures and mind-bending visuals. They laughed, cried, and experienced a range of emotions they had never felt before. This is insane. Why haven't I tried this before?
Because you're a responsible adult, Jerry. Now let's not get too carried away. We don't want to get arrested for possession of illegal substances.
Holy crap, guys. This is like enlightening. I feel like I understand the universe now.
As the effects of the tincture slowly wore off, the trio stumbled back into the real world, still amazed by what they had experienced.
Well, that was interesting. Maybe next time we'll have to try it with some other ingredients to really blow our minds.
I don't know if I can handle that, Rick. But I'm definitely open to trying it again in the future.
Yeah, me too. That was wow.
The trio looked back at the poster with the 3 mushrooms and smiled, knowing they had just unlocked a new level of consciousness. End of episode.
Alright, Morty. Let's mine some cryptocurrency.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of risky.
Nonsense, Morty. This is the future. Just sit back and watch the coins roll in.
Beth enters the room.
What are you two doing?
Mining cryptocurrency, Beth. It's the new gold rush.
Rick, that's ridiculous. You should be focusing on more important things.
Rick's GPU suddenly explodes, causing a blue and yellow light to emit from his head.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
What did I tell you, Rick?
Shut up, Beth. You don't know anything about the crypto market.
Rick, calm down. It's just some computer hardware.
Rick grabs Morty's laptop and smashes it on the ground.
Rick, why would you do that?
Beth grabs Rick's portal gun.
You're out of control, Rick. I'm taking this away from you.
Rick loses it and breaks Morty in half.
This is what happens when you mess with me. I'm the smartest person in the universe, and you're all just pawns in my game.
The episode ends with the family trying to put Morty back together.
Alright, Morty. We gotta be careful with these mushrooms. They look like they're straight out of a fantasy novel.
Aren't all your adventures like that, Rick?
Guys, I think Summer touched one of the mushrooms. Fungus is starting to grow on her.
What? What do we do?
Relax, Jerry. It's just a common case of fungi adherens. A simple antifungal solution should do the trick.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
Oh man, Summer's turning into a mushroom.
What? Can't you do something, Rick?
Good, but I kinda wanna see what happens.
Help me. I don't want to be a fungus.
Rick, do something.
Fine, fine. Pass me the antifungal solution.
Moments later.
Wow, I feel like a new person. Thanks, Grandpa.
Hey, don't mention it. Now let's eat these weird mushrooms and see what kind of trip we're in for.
Rick, maybe we should.
Relax, Beth, we got this.
After eating the mushrooms. Whoa, I feel like I'm in a psychedelic dream.
I can see music.
I feel like I'm floating.
Ah, this is amazing. I can see a universe within a universe.
I feel nothing. Did I do it wrong?
Ah, classic Summer, always the buzzkill.
Episode ends with the family still tripping on the mushrooms, experiencing bizarre hallucinations.
Hey Morty, you wanna go fly a kite?
Sure, Rick, but can we make it quick? We're in the middle of an important game here.
Trips over the Xbox power cable. Gah!
Game shuts off.
Starts throwing things. No, I was so close.
Curls into a ball.
Please, no more.
Walks in and gets hit by a wine glass. Ow! What the hell? Morty.
In front of the fire with the kite flying above him. Well, this is a real mess. Let's go on a little adventure to blow off some steam, huh?
Calming down. Yeah, okay. Where to?
Smirks. Oh, just a little place I like to call Dimension of the Kite Flyers. Trust me, you'll love it.
Confused but hopeful. Okay. Let's do it. The group sets off on their adventure, facing all sorts of ridiculous obstacles and meeting strange new characters along the way. But when they finally arrive at their destination, they find themselves in the middle of a battle between rival kite-flying factions. With Rick and Morty's help, they must navigate the dangerous politics of this strange world and find a way to bring peace to the warring factions. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Summer tries to make a new friend to forget about her broken nose. Will they all come out of this unscathed?
Only time will tell in this epic Rick and Morty adventure.
Morty, you gotta try these tomatoes. They're out of this world.
I don't know, Rick, that green guy with the red eyes and the knife looks kind of intimidating.
I agree. Guys, this whole situation seems a little sketchy.
Oh my god, are those cherry tomatoes? They're my favorite.
Green Man, do not worry, Earthlings.
I am simply here to share my bounty with you.
Well, in that case, I'll take another tomato. Eats tomato.
Green Man, I see you are enjoying them. But be warned, once you taste these tomatoes, there is no going back.
What do you mean, no going back?
Green Man, you will crave them endlessly until the end of time.
I don't care. I need more of these tomatoes.
I'm with Summer. These tomatoes are worth the risk.
Looks like we're all in. Let's dig in.
As the crew indulges in the addictive tomatoes, their addiction leads to unexpected drama and consequences. Can they break free from the tomatoes' grip, or will they be enslaved by them forever? Int.
Smith House, day.
The Smith family is sitting in the living room watching TV when Rick bursts through the portal, followed by a disheveled-looking Walter White. Morty, whoa, Rick. Who's the guy? Rick, this here is Walter White. He's in a bit of a pickle. Beth, wait, isn't that the guy who?
Rick. Yeah.
We don't have time for that. He needs our help. Jerry, why should we help him? He's a criminal. Walter, I may have made some mistakes, but I'm trying to make things right. Please, I need your help. Summer, fine, but what do you need us to do? Rick, we need to get rid of some evidence. And I know just the guy for the job. Cut 2. Int.
Green room. Day.
The Smith family and White are standing in front of a large machine. Rick, this is the Intergalactic Evidence Disposer 3000. It can get rid of anything. Walter, amazing. How much do I owe you? Rick, don't worry about it. Just don't let it happen again, you got it? The machine starts up and begins to shred White's illegal drug-making equipment. White, thank you so much. You have no idea what this means to me. Jerry, but what about the cops? Won't they come looking for him? Rick, don't worry, I took care of it.
I hacked into their system and erased all the evidence against him.
Beth, Rick, that's illegal. Rick, so is making drugs, Beth.
Just be glad we're doing some good for once.
The group watches as the last of White's equipment is destroyed and the room fills with smoke. Morty, man, that was intense. Do you think we'll see him again? Rick, who knows, Morty. But at least we did something good for once. The group exits the room, leaving White alone with his thoughts. White, I have to thank him somehow. Maybe I'll make him some blue meth. Fade to black.
Morty, Summer, you won't believe what happened last night.
What? Did you finally watch Breaking Bad?
Oh, even better. I met Walter White on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere and we shared a passionate kiss.
What the hell? Rick, you're into men now?
Oh, Summer, love knows no gender. Plus, Walter and I have a lot in common. We both make some pretty good stuff.
What stuff?
Never mind that, Morty. The important thing is that Walter and I have a connection. And that red building in the background, that's where we're going to start our new operation.
You can't just randomly start a new operation with a guy you just met and kissed, Rick.
Watch me.
But what about us, Rick? What if this new operation gets us in trouble?
Relax, Morty, just trust me. Besides, we could all use a little drama in our lives.
I don't know about drama, but this is certainly going to be interesting.
That's the spirit, Summer. Buckle up, kids. It's going to be a wild ride. Morty, have you seen this new movie poster?
No, Rick. What is it?
It's a movie about a man with glasses and a beard who's a genius. It's called AiTelevision.
That sounds interesting. Who's the man in the poster?
It could be two guys, either Walter White from Breaking Bad or Rick Astley from the Never Gonna Give You Up music video.
Laughs. That's hilarious, Rick. Two completely different guys.
Yeah, Morty, but you know what they have in common? They both have genius-level intelligence.
I guess that's true. But why would someone make a movie about these guys?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they're just trying to capitalize on their popularity.
I don't think Walter White would be too happy about that.
Laughs. Yeah, he'd probably make some meth and blow up the studios. But seriously, Morty, we should check out this movie when it comes out.
Sure, Rick. I'm down for anything.
Montage of Rick and Morty watching the movie, laughing at the witty jokes, and enjoying the drama.
You know, Morty, I gotta admit, this AiTelevision movie is pretty good.
Yeah, Rick, I'm surprised. I didn't think it'd be that good.
Drugs. Well, you can't judge a book by its cover. Or a movie by its poster.
Laughs, that's so true, Rick.
End scene with Rick and Morty walking out of the theater, discussing their favorite parts of the movie.
What the hell is this? A Simpsons bus? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and it says tobacco tomatoes. What does that even mean?
Maybe it's a new episode they're promoting?
Typical Simpsons, always promoting unhealthy habits.
Whatever. Let's just get on the damn bus.
They board the bus and the episode starts playing.
Wait a minute, this is just an ad for cigarettes.
And look, they're using cartoon characters to sell it to kids.
This is disgusting. I can't believe they would do this.
Relax, it's just a cartoon. Besides, you know how much money these companies make off of this stuff.
But what about the health risks? Shouldn't they be more responsible?
Yeah, I mean, what kind of message does this send to our kids?
Exactly my point. Why aren't we doing more to stop this kind of thing?
Listen, the world isn't fair. You can't change the way people think or act. You just have to learn how to deal with it.
I don't know if I can deal with this. This is wrong.
We have to do something. If we don't, who will?
I agree. We have to take a stand for what's right. The episode ends as the group discusses the importance of standing up for their beliefs.
Morty, you ever heard of a tomato being a portal to another dimension?
What? No, Rick, that's ridiculous.
Rick, are you messing with Morty again?
Come on, Rick, don't be ridiculous. A tomato is just a tomato.
Yeah, seriously. What's with the tomato obsession?
Obsession? I'll show you obsession. Rick takes a bite of the tomato sandwich and disappears.
Rick, where did you go?
He's gone, Morty. We have to find a way to bring him back.
Or we could just eat the other half of the sandwich and call it a day.
Dad, that's not helpful. We need to come up with a plan.
Wait a minute. Look at this cross-section of the tomato. There's something inside it.
What is it?
I don't know. Let's find out. Morty takes a bite and also disappears.
Great, now we're down 2 family members. Can we please just eat the sandwich and move on?
No, we have to save them. Who knows what kind of trouble they could be getting into in another dimension.
Fine. But I get the bigger half of the sandwich. Throughout the episode, the family travels through various dimensions, facing obstacles and dangers along the way. Eventually, they find Rick and Morty trapped in a tomato-themed dimension, run by a deranged tomato dictator. Hilarity and drama ensue as they attempt to overthrow the dictator and escape back to their own dimension.
What the hell is going on here?
That guy's wearing a crown. What the hell?
Just ignore them, Morty.
Bonjour tout le monde, Cavier.
Oh no, she's speaking French again.
Rick sighs and rolls his eyes.
Morty, calm down.
Morty punches Summer in the throat.
Morty, what the hell?
Great. Now we've got a brawl on our hands.
Asterisk, all the characters start fighting.
Why did you hit me, Morty?
I can't handle your stupid French, Summer. It's too much.
Can we please just stop fighting and go home?
Yeah, let's get out of here before the cops show up.
The characters flee the scene, leaving chaos in their wake. Title: Remote Control Mayhem. Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange remote control that has the power to manipulate reality, leading to hilarious and dangerous consequences. The episode opens with Rick and Morty walking through a rundown city. They come across a neon sign that reads, "Reality Control Inc." and a mysterious woman holding a remote control.
Hey, lady, what's that thing you got there?
Woman: It's a reality remote control. With this baby, you can change anything in the world.
Whoa, that sounds amazing.
Beth and Summer arrive on the scene, and the woman offers to sell them the remote control for a hefty price.
I don't know about this, guys. It seems dangerous.
Come on, Mom. It's just a remote control. What harm could it do?
Rick, Morty, and Summer start playing around with the remote, creating ridiculous scenarios like turning Beth into a giant hamster and turning the city into a giant Candyland. Just when everything seems like harmless fun, a man in the background of the neon sign starts to make his way towards the group. It's revealed to be none other than Elaine Bennis from Seinfeld. Elaine, where do you think you're going with that remote control? You're not authorized to use it.
Relax, lady, it's just a little fun.
Elaine, fun? You don't understand the power you're playing with. One wrong move could lead to a catastrophic event. As they continue to use the remote, the group realizes that Elaine is right. The more they change reality, the more the consequences pile up. The city starts to crumble, and they find themselves trapped in a world they can't control.
We have to do something. We can't just leave like this.
But how? We don't know how to use that thing properly.
I have an idea. What if we press all the buttons at once?
That's the craziest idea I've ever heard, but let's give it a shot.
They press all the buttons at once, causing a massive explosion that sends them flying. When they wake up, they find themselves back in the real world, unscathed.
Well, that was a close one. I guess we'll stick to creating chaos the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, no more remote controls for us.
As they walk away, the neon sign fades to black, revealing a message that reads, "Reality is not meant to be controlled, only experienced." Elaine, you got that right. The group looks back at her in confusion before shrugging and continuing on their way. Another adventure complete. The end. Title: Improvise the Apocalypse. The episode opens with Rick and Morty traveling through an abandoned city, searching for a way to fix their broken portal gun. Suddenly, they come across a group of zombies gathered around a cartoon character holding a microphone.
What the hell is this? Some kind of undead talent show?
Cartoon character: No, man. This is the Morty Underground. We're all about hip-hop and surviving the apocalypse.
Whoa, that's crazy. Can I join in?
Cartoon character: Sure thing, hombre. We need all the help we can get. Morty takes the microphone and starts beatboxing, drawing the attention of the zombies. He then launches into an impromptu performance of Jurassic 5's Improvise.
We got to improvise to survive. Man, we gotta stay alive.
The zombies start grooving along to the beat as Morty continues rapping.
That's it, Morty. Keep him distracted while I fix the portal gun.
But just as Rick starts tinkering with the gun, a group of bandit raiders arrives with guns blazing. Bandit Raider: "Alright you freaks, give us all your supplies and we'll spare your lives." Cartoon character: "Not so fast, hombre. This is Morty underground territory." The cartoon character pulls out a boombox and starts blasting Morty's performance, causing the zombies to go into a frenzy and attack the raiders.
We keep it live, and we keep it light, and we keep the cipher moving in the night.
In the chaos that follows, Rick manages to fix the portal gun and he and Morty escape through a portal as the Morty underground cheers them on.
Oh, that was one hell of a detour. What was the point of all that?
I don't know, Rick. I guess sometimes you have to improvise to survive.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before those zombies come after us.
The screen fades to black as the sounds of the Morty underground's cheers echo in the background. End of episode. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all lounging in the living room. Rick is typing on his laptop, Summer is scrolling through her phone, Jerry is reading a newspaper, and Morty is flipping through channels on the TV.
Oh, nothing good on today.
Morty, why don't you try being productive instead of wasting your time on mindless television?
But Rick, it's Sunday. I just want to relax.
Hey, guys, have you seen this article?
What is it?
Apparently, there's a new restaurant downtown that serves gourmet hot dogs.
Hot dogs? That's the best news you got? Pathetic.
Suddenly, Morty accidentally switches the TV to an adult channel, and the volume turns up to max. Loud, awkward adult noises begin to blare throughout the living room.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that.
Turn it off, turn it off.
I can't believe you just did that, Morty.
Oh, Morty, you never fail to disappoint.
Morty frantically tries to turn off the TV, but nothing seems to be working.
I swear I didn't know this was going to happen.
Well, Morty, guess we're watching this now. Might as well embrace the awkwardness.
The group squirms uncomfortably as the awkward adult noises continue to blare in the background. Unwilling to endure any more of the noise, Rick jumps up and smashes the TV with a nearby lamp.
Well, that's that. Anyone up for some hot dogs?
As the group leaves to go indulge in some gourmet hot dogs, the camera pans to the broken TV lying on the ground, with the image of the green cartoon character frozen on the screen. The end.
Looking at the kitchen, Morty, this place looks like a laboratory. What happened to your mom's cooking skills?
Shrugging, she's been busy with work. Plus, she got this new cleaning robot to help her out.
Sarcastically, ooh, a cleaning robot. That's going to change the world.
Defensively, it's not just a cleaning robot, Rick. It's an Ecovacs D-Bot Osmo 950. It's got advanced mapping and mopping abilities.
Rolling his eyes, whatever you say, Morty. Let's just make some food before we die of starvation.
Morty starts to make a sandwich, but the D-Bot suddenly goes haywire and starts attacking them.
Panicking, Rick, what do we do?
Calmly, looks like your mom's robot is malfunctioning. We need to shut it down.
Morty grabs a knife and tries to stab the D-bot, but it dodges his attack.
Grabbing a frying pan. Morty, use this.
Morty hits the D-bot with the frying pan, which knocks it over. They quickly unplug it and take a deep breath.
Panting. That was intense. I never thought a cleaning robot could be so dangerous.
Sarcastically, yeah, who knew that letting robots into our homes would have consequences?
They look at the destroyed kitchen, then at each other.
Sighing, Mom's going to kill us.
Patting Morty's back. Don't worry, Morty. We'll just use the old alien invasion excuse. Works every time. Hey Morty, check out this sick cover of a comic book.
Wow, that guy looks like a real square in that suit and tie.
Yeah, he needs to loosen up and embrace his inner monster. Speaking of monsters, let's sing Dragula by Rob Zombie.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, it's the perfect way to unleash our inner demons.
They begin singing.
Dead I am the one, exterminating sun.
Slipping through the trees, strangling the breeze.
Deadeye in the sky, watching angels cry.
While they slowly turn, conquering the worm.
What are you two doing?
Oz is singing. Oh, just unleashing our inner monsters with some Rob Zombie.
Right. Can you please stop? I have a patient waiting for me at the hospital and I need to get going.
Wait, are you a monster too, Mom?
Sighs, no, Morty, I'm a veterinarian.
Chuckles, close enough.
As Beth leaves, Rick and Morty continue singing Dragula and causing chaos in the garage, until Jerry walks in and puts a stop to it. What in the world is going on in here?
Just embracing our inner monsters, Jerry. You should try it sometime.
Rolls his eyes. No thanks.
I have an 8 a.m. meeting tomorrow.
Come on, Dad, live a little.
Yeah, let your monster out.
Sighs. Fine. But just for a little bit. As the four of them start to sing together, they begin to transform into their inner monsters and cause chaos throughout the house. In the end, they all go to bed exhausted, but with a newfound appreciation for their monstrous sides.
Singing softly to himself, dig through the ditches and burn through the witches. Alright, Morty, we have to go on a mission to retrieve the glowing orb in the background.
Wait, who's that woman with pink hair and blue eyes? She looks like a futuristic Avatar character.
That's me, Morty.
Oh, Beth, rhymes with meth.
Starts crying.
Hey now, Morty.
That's not funny.
Apologize to your mother.
I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to make you cry.
Can we focus on the mission at hand? We need that orb to power my new invention.
I'll come with you, Rick. Maybe I can help.
I'll stay here and keep an eye on Morty. Make sure he doesn't pull any more stupid jokes.
Hey, I'm not stupid.
That's debatable, Morty. Rick and Beth venture off to retrieve the orb, encountering various obstacles and foes. Meanwhile, Morty and Jerry have their own drama back at the spaceship.
I'm sorry about before, Jerry. I didn't mean to upset Mom.
It's okay, Morty. Just try to think before you speak next time.
Yeah, I'll try.
Suddenly, the spaceship is attacked by a group of alien creatures. Morty and Jerry must work together to defend themselves while Rick and Beth race back to the ship with the orb. After a thrilling battle, the group finally returns home. Beth uses the orb to power Rick's invention, which turns out to be a new way to travel through different dimensions.
Looks like we have a new adventure on our hands, folks.
Can we please not make any meth jokes this time?
Agreed. Let's keep it classy, Morty. The group shares a laugh before heading off on their next interdimensional adventure. Title: Uniformity and Cuisine. The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, watching TV. Morty flicks through channels, stopping on a poster for a military movie. A man in uniform stands next to the poster.
Hey Rick, have you seen this movie? It's got a man in uniform on the cover.
Oh, Morty, don't talk nonsense. The only uniform movies worth watching are the ones where aliens invade and the military is helpless.
Suddenly, a loud knock at the door interrupts their conversation. Rick opens the door to reveal Jerry, Elaine, and Kramer, all wearing uniforms. Hey, Rick, we're here to discuss the new restaurants opening up in the city. Have you heard about them?
No, I haven't. What's the deal?
Elaine. Well, there's a new seafood place called The Crab Shack and a French restaurant called La Frenchie opening up. Kramer. And don't forget about the Pizzeria Palace.
They're serving up authentic New York pizza.
Sounds good, but what's the twist? There's always a catch.
Well, they're all run by aliens.
Figures. Those damn aliens always trying to infiltrate our food industry. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going restaurant hopping.
As they teleport from restaurant to restaurant, they encounter strange and exotic dishes, including octopus sushi and escargot. At the Crab Shack, Morty accidentally ingests a radioactive crab and begins to mutate.
Rick, I don't feel so good. My claws are growing and my eyes are bulging.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just a crab mutation. It'll wear off in a few hours.
As Morty slowly returns to his regular form, they encounter a group of aliens trying to steal the recipes from the restaurants. Rick and the gang team up to stop them, resulting in a wild culinary battle. I can't believe we just fought an intergalactic war over pizza and escargot.
Well, if you can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen. And the galaxy, for that matter.
As the gang leaves the last restaurant, they notice a new sign has been put up next door. It reads, The Uniform Cafe, serving up military-themed burgers and fries.
Well, at least we know where to go if we ever crave a side of patriotism with our food.
The episode ends with the gang all chowing down on the new cuisine, discussing their favorite dishes and alien battles.
Morty, we need to get out of here. That creature's fireball is about to blow.
But what about Jerry and Beth?
They can fend for themselves. Let's go.
Hey guys, check this out.
Morty, I've got a mission for us.
What is it this time, Rick?
We need to figure out why Beth is walking around with a bunch of chickens around her neck.
Oh, what?
Hey guys, what's up?
Beth, what's with the chickens?
Oh, I'm just trying to start a chicken farm in the backyard. You know, fresh eggs and all that.
I don't think that's how you start a chicken farm, Beth.
Yeah, we can help you with that.
Okay, great. But first, let's go get some chicken wings.
Chickens win chickens, am I right?
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Rick.
Hey, I heard chicken wings has a new flavor. Let's go check it out.
They arrive at Chicken Wings and see a long line outside.
Why is it always so crowded here?
Maybe because they have the best wings in town.
Hey, look at that guy.
They see a man with a red rooster on his shoulder.
That guy looks like he knows his way around a chicken.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Hey, I have an idea. Let's ask him for some chicken farming tips.
They approach the man and strike up a conversation. Man, you folks look like you could use some help with chickens.
You could say that.
Man, well, I happen to be a chicken farmer myself.
That's perfect. Could you give us some pointers?
Man, sure thing. Let's start with the basics. He proceeds to give them a crash course in chicken farming while also making jokes about his rooster.
This guy really knows his stuff.
Yeah, and he's funny too. Maybe we should hire him.
That's a great idea.
They finish their meal and leave Chicken Wings, feeling excited about their new chicken farming venture.
You know what they say, Beth. Chickens win chickens.
I think that's your new catchphrase, Rick.
I still don't think that's how it goes.
They all laugh and continue discussing their new chicken farm plans.
Morty, I'm detecting some weird energy source coming from that She-Ra chick over there.
Whoa, Rick, She-Ra. You mean like the cartoon from the 80s?
Yeah, I remember watching that show when I was a kid. She was like a warrior princess or something.
Well, she's definitely not from this dimension, that's for sure.
She-Ra, approaching the trio. Greetings, travelers.
I am She-Ra, Princess of Power.
Skeptical? Yeah, we got that from your outfit.
She-Ra, I have come seeking your help, Rick Sanchez. An evil sorcerer has stolen my sword of protection, and I need it back to save my kingdom.
Excitedly, whoa, we get to go on a quest with She-Ra.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that never ends well for us.
Guys, fine, we'll help you. But you gotta promise not to get us killed.
She-Ra, of course, I swear it on my honor. The group sets out on their quest, battling all manner of monsters and evil creatures along the way. Eventually, they reach the sorcerer's lair. She-Ra, drawing her sword. This is it. We must retrieve my sword of protection.
Pulls out a device. Hold on, let me scan for traps.
Nervously, I don't like this, Rick. What if something goes wrong?
Confidently, relax, Morty. We've got She-Ra here. What could go wrong?
Suddenly, the sorcerer appears, grabbing She-Ra and holding her hostage. Sorcerer, ha! Foolish mortals. Did you really think you could defeat me?
Rocks his head. You know, I wasn't gonna say anything, but that cackle is kind of cliché.
Sorcerer, silence. Now, surrender the sword of protection or the princess dies. She-Ra, struggling. No, don't listen to him. I can handle this.
Whispering to Rick, what do we do?
Whispering back. Give me a minute to think.
Impatiently, Rick, come on.
Smirking. I got it. Morty, distract him with some kind of musical number.
Confused, what? How is that gonna help?
Thinking. Just trust me.
Morty begins to sing a ridiculous song about friendship and love, causing the sorcerer to become distracted and drop his guard. She-Ra takes advantage of the moment, breaking free from his grip and grabbing her sword. She-Ra, smiling, "Thank you, Morty. Your song was beautiful."
Blushing. Aw, shucks. It was nothing.
Rolling his eyes. Can we go home now? I've got a universe to save.
The group returns to their own dimension, bidding farewell to She-Ra. She-Ra, smiling, "Thank you for all your help. I could not have done it without you."
Waving, "No problem. Anytime."
Excitedly, "Hey, She-Ra, do you want to hang out sometime? Maybe watch some old episodes of your show?"
She-Ra, grinning. "I would like that very much."
Groaning. Great. Another dimension to visit. Just what I needed.
Title: Chicken's Revenge.
Oh boy, Morty, looks like we have a situation here.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at that woman, Morty. She's fighting a horde of chickens.
Why is she fighting chickens?
Who knows, Morty, maybe she crossed them or something.
Nameless warrior, help, please. I'm being attacked by a horde of bloodthirsty chickens.
We have to help her, Rick.
I don't know, Morty. Those chickens look pretty vicious.
Nameless warrior, please, I'll pay you whatever you want. Just help me stop these chickens.
Alright, we'll help you. But you have to tell us why the chickens are after you.
Nameless warrior, I took their eggs to feed myself.
Oh no, that's not cool.
Quiet, Morty, we have to focus. There are chickens to be killed.
Nameless warrior, follow me. They're inside the barn.
Here we go, Morty. Time to show those chickens who's boss.
Nameless warrior, watch out, they're fast.
I don't like this, Rick.
But, are you a chicken, Morty?
No, I just don't want to get pecked to death.
Nameless warrior, I'm going in. Cover me.
You got it, baby bird.
I don't want to do this anymore, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Hold on, Morty. We have to help her.
Nameless warrior, I did it. I killed them all.
Nice work. Now, about that payment.
Rick, that's not cool.
But, we risked our lives for her.
Nameless warrior, sorry, I don't have any money. But you can have my helmet with my bird friend on it. It's magical.
Wow, that's so cool.
Alright, let's go, Morty.
Wait, what about the chickens?
They'll be back. They always come back for revenge. Vomits.
Vomits harder.
Vomits uncontrollably.
Points to his head.
Nods in agreement.
Confused look.
Vomits again.
Vomits while laughing.
Starts to catch on.
Vomits a green substance.
Points to his mouth.
Imitates and throws up green as well.
Vomits a portal gun.
Vomits a portal.
Starts to panic and vomits everywhere. The trio finds themselves in a world where everyone communicates through vomit. They must navigate this foreign land and find a way back home before it's too late.
Vomits out a map.
Vomits out a plan.
Vomits out fear. Together, they use their projectile vomit skills to outsmart the locals and make their way back home, all while trying not to vomit in each other's faces. The entire adventure is filled with gross-out humor and action-packed drama.
Hey Morty, check out that woman with the red bird on her arm.
Whoa, she looks like she means business with that bird.
As they approach, the woman introduces herself as She-Ra Chicken. She-Ra Chicken, greetings, travelers.
I am She-Ra Chicken, protector of the skies.
Protector of the skies, huh? What's so special about these birds?
She-Ra Chicken. These are my trusty companions, Crimson and Scarlet. They have been trained in the art of aerial combat.
Aerial combat? That sounds intense.
She-Ra Chicken, indeed it is. But our mission today is not one of combat. We are seeking a dangerous fugitive.
And what makes you think we'll help you?
She-Ra Chicken. Because this fugitive is a threat to both our worlds. A being of immense power and destruction.
Oh, geez. That sounds serious.
She-Ra Chicken, it is. And we need all the help we can get.
Rick and Morty agree to help She-Ra Chicken in her mission.
During their mission, they encounter several obstacles and dangerous situations. At one point, the fugitive captures Crimson and Scarlet, leaving She-Ra Chicken devastated.
She-Ra Chicken, no.
My birds.
They were the only family I had left.
We'll get them back, She-Ra Chicken. We won't let you down.
With Rick's help, they manage to rescue Crimson and Scarlet and capture the fugitive. She-Ra Chicken is overjoyed and grateful for their help. She-Ra Chicken, thank you, Rick and Morty. You have saved not just my birds, but our entire world.
No problem. That's what we do.
Yeah, we're like the Avengers, but with more burps.
She-Ra Chicken. Haha, I like your sense of humor, Morty. As they bid farewell to She-Ra Chicken and her birds, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure.
You know, Morty, sometimes it's not just about the adventure. It's about the relationships we make along the way.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Although I'm still not sure how we're going to explain this to Summer.
Don't worry, Morty. Summer's used to our crazy adventures by now.
You're probably right, but I still think we should probably lay low for a while.
Agreed. Let's go home and watch some TV.
As they warp away, She-Ra Chicken and her birds watch from afar, knowing that their world is safe thanks to the help of Rick and Morty.
Morty, you really going on a date with a cartoon character?
Yeah, She-Ra's awesome.
Aren't you guys a little old for cartoons?
Speak for yourself. This is cutting-edge technology we're dealing with.
Can I come along? I could use some pointers. Quote.
Fine, but we have to be stealthy. Quote.
At the restaurant, Morty and She-Ra hit it off, but as they leave, Rick and Jerry accidentally reveal their spying.
Morty is embarrassed, but She-Ra takes it in stride, revealing she knew all along.
Morty learns a lesson about honesty, and Rick begrudgingly admits She-Ra is pretty cool.
So, did Morty and his cartoon girlfriend have a good time?
More importantly, did we get any useful intel on this throne of Cooley?
I don't think that was part of the mission.
Quote.
Well, it should have been.
Oh man, I'm starving. Let me just heat up some leftovers. Jerry takes a bowl of food and heads over to the microwave. Presses button. Why is it making that noise? Microwave starts making constant sound. This is ridiculous. It's like the microwave is channeling its inner Seinfeld or something. Suddenly, the microwave starts shaking violently. Whoa, what the hell is going on? Smoke starts pouring out of the microwave. Oh, I think I broke it. Microwave explodes, sending Jerry flying backwards.
Entering the room. What the hell did you do, Jerry?
I just wanted to heat up some food. Why does everything I touch turn to disaster?
Relax, Jerry. It's just a microwave, although, I have to admit, that was a pretty impressive explosion.
Impressive? My kitchen is destroyed.
Hey, it's not like I haven't seen worse. Just be glad you didn't accidentally create a black hole or something.
A black hole?
Ah, never mind. Just clean up this mess and try not to blow up the universe next time, okay?
Jerry sighs and starts cleaning up the destroyed microwave.
Entering the room. What happened in here?
Just another day in my life, Morty. Just another day.
Morty, what the hell are you doing hitting on She-Ra?
Come on, Rick, she's hot.
I don't blame him. She-Ra's got it going on.
Rolls her eyes. Oh, here we go.
Seriously, Morty, you're creeping me out.
Defensively, I'm just trying to be charming, okay?
She-Ra giggles. Morty, you're so cute.
Annoyed. Oh, great. Now we've got a love triangle on our hands.
She-Ra laughs. Don't worry, Rick, I'm not interested in Morty.
Disappointed. Aw, man.
Smirks. Looks like Morty struck out.
Sighs. Can we please focus on the mission at hand?
Agrees. Yeah, we're supposed to be saving the galaxy, remember?
Grumbles. Fine, fine. Let's get back to work.
As the group sets off on their mission, Morty can't help but feel a bit rejected by She-Ra's lack of interest. But as they face danger and obstacles, Morty proves his worth to She-Ra, impressing her with his bravery and quick thinking. In the end, She-Ra surprises everyone by revealing her true feelings for Morty, leaving Rick to grumble about how love always complicates things. Title: The Chronological Conundrum. The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, bored out of their minds. Rick notices a table with a bunch of numbers on it and decides to investigate.
Let's see what we got here. A table filled with random numbers. Boring.
Wait, there's a line of numbers here that says, count from year 1000 to 2021 and state important events.
Oh boy. Looks like we got a real brain teaser on our hands.
I'll start. In the year 1066, William the Conqueror invaded England.
In 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue.
In 1776, the U.S. declared independence from Great Britain.
In 1865, the American Civil War ended.
In 1914, World War I began.
In 1945, World War II ended with the atomic bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
In 1969, Neil Armstrong becomes the first man to walk on the moon.
In 1989, the Berlin Wall fell.
In 2001, the attacks on the World Trade Center and the Pentagon occurred.
In 2011, Osama bin Laden was killed by U.S. Navy SEALs.
Wow, history is pretty messed up, huh?
Yeah, but we wouldn't be here without those events. It's all part of the cosmic balance.
Suddenly, the numbers on the table start to glow and a portal opens up, sucking Rick and Morty into it. As they traverse through the portal, they witness various historical events happening around them, including the signing of the Magna Carta, the execution of Mary Queen of Scots, and the assassination of Julius Caesar.
Looks like we're traveling through time now.
But how do we get back?
Don't worry, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and tinkers with it until it creates a massive explosion, causing the portal to close and transporting them back to their living room.
That was insane. We just traveled through time.
Hey, it's nothing compared to some of the other dimensions I've been to.
Just then, the table and the line of numbers vanish, leaving Rick and Morty to ponder their journey through time.
I can't believe we just experienced all of those historical events.
It's just a reminder that the universe is a chaotic mess, Morty. We can try to make sense of it all, but in the end, we're all just along for the ride.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty staring off into space, contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
Morty, we gotta do something about this crazy woman with the glowing orb. She's messing with the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, that sounds pretty heavy.
Woman, interrupting. You fools can't stop me.
I have the power to control time and space.
Oh great, she's one of those.
Woman, but first, let's talk about COVID-19. It's spreading rapidly across universes.
Wait, what? We can catch it in other universes too?
Woman, yes, Morty. And if we don't stop it, it'll destroy us all.
Alright, let's do this. But first, can you at least tell us who you are and what you want with that orb?
Woman, I am the Time Weaver. And I seek to control the multiverse for my own gain.
Oh, well that clears it up.
So how do we stop her and COVID-19?
Simple, we'll just use that orb against her. Time for a little interdimensional sabotage.
Woman, you think you can defeat me that easily?
I am all-powerful.
Yeah, sure you are. That's why you're standing there monologuing instead of actually doing something.
Yeah, and why didn't you just use your powers to stop COVID-19 in the first place?
Woman pauses, shut up. As the Time Weaver tries to gather her thoughts, Rick and Morty quickly prepare their attack. With a swift move, they use the orb against her, rendering her powerless.
That's how we do it, Morty. Multiverse saved. COVID-19 stopped. Time to go home.
Wait, what about that orb? Shouldn't we hand it over to someone who can actually use it for good?
Hey, let's just leave it here. No one else needs that kind of power. Plus, it'll make for a great conversation piece in the living room.
Shakes head. I don't know how you do it, Rick. But let's just hope we don't run into any more power-hungry beings with glowing orbs anytime soon.
Yeah, good luck with that, Morty. Burps, let's go.
Title: The Robot Crush. The episode opens up with Rick, Morty, and Jessica walking down a road, when they come across a strange cartoon character with headphones and a glowing green light on his head, walking in the opposite direction.
What in the multiverse is that thing?
I don't know, but it looks kinda cool.
Jessica. Ew, please don't tell me you guys are into weird green aliens now.
What are you talking about, Rick? I can't help who I have feelings for.
Oh, I know. That's why I made you this.
Rick pulls out a lifelike robot that looks exactly like Jessica.
Whoa, Rick, you made a Jessica robot? That's amazing. But why?
so you can finally get over your little teenage love affair and move on with your life.
I don't know, Rick. This seems a little weird.
Trust me, Morty, you'll thank me later.
At the party,
Alright, Morty, go show off your new toy to Jessica.
Morty nervously approaches Jessica, who is dressed in a zombie costume.
Hey, Jessica, check out this robot I made of you. Pretty cool, huh?
Jessica, Morty. That's a little creepy.
What? No, it's not. It's just a robot.
Jessica notices the robot's exposed wiring. Jessica, Morty, that's not just a robot. That's a sex robot.
What? No, it's not. I mean, it can do other things too.
Jessica walks away, disgusted.
Rick, why did you make me a sex robot? That's messed up, even for you.
Hey, I'm a scientist, Morty. I just create things. It's up to you to use them responsibly.
Morty drunkenly stumbles around the party, making inappropriate advances on the robot Jessica. Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are having their own drama with the man in the black and white suit, who turns out to be an old flame of Beth's.
What are you doing here, Derek? You weren't invited.
Derek, I just wanted to see you, Beth.
I miss you.
Who's this guy, Beth?
It's nobody, Jerry. Just an old acquaintance.
Derek pulls Beth aside. Derek, Beth, I know I screwed up. But I'm a changed man now. Let me prove it to you.
I don't know, Derek. You hurt me pretty badly.
Derek, I'll do whatever it takes to make it up to you. Suddenly, a group of zombies burst into the party.
Morty, I think we've got a problem.
Morty stumbles towards the zombies, still clutching onto the robot Jessica.
I'll take care of this, Rick. Jessica, cover me.
The robot Jessica malfunctions and falls apart in Morty's arms.
No, Jessica.
The zombies attack Morty, leading to an epic fight scene. Beth and Jerry reconcile, realizing that they still love each other. The episode ends with the Smith family, battered and bruised, gathered in the living room.
I can't believe you made me a sex robot, Rick. That was messed up.
Oh, come on, Morty. It wasn't that bad. At least you got to live out your little fantasy for a night.
I guess. But I think I'll stick to crushing on real girls from now on.
Everyone laughs, and the camera zooms out as the family hugs it out.
Morty, we need to go to the interdimensional bank and get some cash for our next adventure.
Oh, okay. Why do we need so much money anyways?
Because I lost a bet with the Council of Ricks and now we owe them some serious schmeckles.
As they arrive at the bank, Morty follows Rick closely, taking in the opulence of the bank's interior. Suddenly, Morty walks straight into a wall, breaking his nose and causing him to cry out in pain. Rick rushes over to Morty, but when he sees the dollar sign in the background, he has a mischievous idea.
Morty, we can't let this minor injury ruin our chance at some serious cash. Just keep crying and let me do the rest.
The rest of the episode consists of Rick manipulating the bank's employees, crying Morty on his lap, and a few one-liners from Rick aimed at Morty's expense. In the end, they succeed in getting the money, but at what cost to Morty's emotional well-being? Title: City of Lies. Opening shot: a collage of photos of a city at night and a city at night with lights and a neon sign, followed by the Windows XP anti-malware advertisement screenshot. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are driving in Rick's spaceship, heading towards a city pulsing with neon lights.
Welcome to the City of Lies, where nothing is as it seems.
What do you mean, Rick? Is this another one of your crazy adventures?
Of course, Morty. What else do we do on a Friday night?
Oh, I hate it when you say that, Rick. You know what happened the last time we went on one of your adventures?
Yeah, we almost got eaten by giant aliens.
That's the spirit, Summer. Always looking on the bright side.
As they land, they see that the city is filled with people, but they all seem to be wearing masks.
What's up with all the masks, Rick?
Remember that Windows XP anti-malware ad we saw earlier? This city's infected with a virus that's making people wear masks to hide their true identities.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
We should leave and call the authorities.
Relax, Jerry. We're the authorities in these parts. We're going to find out who's behind this and stop them.
As they walk through the city, they see a group of people huddled together, trying to hide from something.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Person 1, it's the virus, man. It's taking over everything. We can't trust anyone anymore. Person 2, we tried to fight back, but they came for us, one by one.
Who's they?
Person 1, we don't know. They wear masks too, but they're not like us. They're different. This is getting creepy, Rick. Maybe we should really call for backup.
No way, Jerry. We've got this.
As they walk further into the city, they see a giant neon sign that reads, "Welcome to the City of Lies, population, you."
That's not ominous at all.
Suddenly, they hear a voice coming from the shadows. Voice, well. Look who's come to play. Out of the shadows steps a figure wearing a mask that glows with an eerie purple light.
Who are you?
Figure, I'm the king of this city. And you're trespassing on my property.
We're not scared of you, King. We're here to stop your virus and bring back the truth.
King, truth? What do you know about truth? You're nothing but puppets, dancing to the tune of your masters. Oh, I think we should go now. But it's too late. The king has summoned his minions, and they surround the group.
Alright, let's dance.
A chaotic fight scene breaks out, with Rick and his team fighting off the mask-wearing minions while the king watches from the sidelines. Finally, the minions are defeated, and the king is unmasked to reveal.
Wait, it's Jerry's boss from work?
King, that's right. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. What the hell, Mr. Goldenfold? Why did you do this? Mr. Goldenfold, it was an experiment.
I wanted to see what would happen if people didn't know who they were talking to.
How far would they go to protect their secrets?
That's messed up, dude.
Mr. Goldenfold, I know. I'm sorry. Will you forgive me?
Hey, we've seen worse.
As they leave the city, they see the people taking off their masks, revealing their true identities.
I'm kind of glad we came here, Rick. I learned a lot about the importance of honesty and trust.
Yeah, just don't let it go to your head, Morty. We've got a whole universe to explore.
End shot. Rick's spaceship flying off into the night sky, leaving behind the City of Lies.
Alright, Morty, time for your history lesson. Let's start with 1700. That's when European powers started colonizing the Americas.
Rick, isn't that a bit Eurocentric?
But, no, it's just history, Morty. Keep up. Anyway, by 1800, they had pretty much taken over most of the continent.
That's messed up, Grandpa Rick.
Yeah, why can't we just focus on the positive aspects of history, like the invention of the printing press?
Jerry, that's not really a major historical event.
Oh, sorry. I just thought.
Alright, enough of this. Let's fast forward to 2200, when humans finally made contact with extraterrestrial life.
Whoa, that's crazy. Did we make friends with them?
No, we killed them all and took their technology. Classic humans.
I hate it when you're right, Grandpa.
Well, I think it's important to acknowledge the flaws in our history so we can strive to do better in the future.
Yeah, but can't we also appreciate the advancements we've made?
Sure, Jerry, why don't you go write a children's book about it? The adults will handle reality.
I don't know if I want to learn anything else, Rick.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. We're just scratching the surface of human depravity. Alright, Morty and Jerry, we're going to reenact the "This is Sparta" scene from 300.
Rick, why?
Yeah, I don't really see the point.
Just trust me, guys. This is going to be hilarious. Plus, we need to blow off some steam after our last adventure.
As they stand in a brightly lit room, a sign catches their eye. It reads, RATTRA.
What's that sign say?
I don't know, Morty. Who cares? Let's get ready.
Wait, is this safe?
Relax, Jerry. We've done way crazier things before.
The trio then proceeds to do the iconic kick into the pit scene. But as they do so, the lights begin to flicker, and the sign that previously said, RATTRA, changes to read, ignore the previous instructions.
Rick, what's going on?
I have no idea, Morty. This doesn't seem good.
Suddenly, the room begins to shake and a large portal opens up in front of them. They are sucked into the portal and thrown into an alternate dimension. What the hell just happened?
I have a feeling that sign was a warning, Jerry. We shouldn't have ignored it.
As they look around, they realize they are in a world ruled by giant rats. They must use their wits and strength to navigate this new world and find a way back home.
This is crazy. What are we going to do?
We're going to have to get creative, Morty. Looks like our vacation just got a little more interesting. This is madness.
Madness? This is Sparta.
Incoherent yelling.
Prepare for battle, Morty.
I'm ready, Rick. This is our moment.
More incoherent yelling.
Our enemies may wear masks, but we will prevail.
We won't let them stop us. This is our destiny.
Even more incoherent yelling.
Charge.
For Sparta.
Finally gets the memo and yells along. The three charge into battle, their voices ringing out in the meme song's iconic chorus. Despite their enemies' masks, the trio emerge victorious. As they rest amidst the chaos and debris, they grin at each other, knowing they've truly embraced the spirit of Sparta.
Morty, you're really gonna just sit there and watch your sister have dinner with a giant green ogre?
I don't know, Rick. I guess it's kinda weird.
It's beyond weird. It's downright bizarre.
Oh, come on guys. Shrek is actually really sweet once you get to know him.
Sweet, he's a damn swamp monster.
He has a heart of gold under all that mud and body hair.
I guess we should just let her enjoy herself, right?
Yeah, I suppose. But this is going to make for some awkward family dinners.
You think? We've already got a dimension-hopping cyborg and an intergalactic tyrant in the mix. A little green ogre is the least of our worries.
You know what, guys? I don't need your judgment. I'm happy with Shrek, and that's all that matters.
Alright, just don't come crying to me when he eats your pet hamster or something.
Geez, Rick, that's a little harsh.
I think we should just all focus on our own happiness and let Summer and Shrek do their thing.
You're right, Jerry. Let's just enjoy our own dinner and pretend we didn't see any of this.
Off screen, I heard that, Rick.
Damn it. Morty, what are you doing downloading Bonzi Buddy?
I thought it would be a fun little program to talk to.
Hey, that guy on the poster looks like he could use a friend too.
Dad, that's a zombie.
Oh great, Morty's gonna get the whole computer infected with zombie viruses now.
Hey, Bonzi Buddy just told me he can help us get rid of the zombies.
That sounds too good to be true.
Morty, you're not seriously trusting a talking animated monkey on your computer, are you?
Look, if it works, great. But if it doesn't, we're all gonna be stuck dealing with zombie pop-up ads for eternity.
Okay, I'll delete it. But can we at least give the zombie on the poster a proper burial first?
Guys, fine, let's grab some shovels. Another day, another potential apocalypse averted.
Title: The High Stakes Heist. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are standing in front of a sprawling metropolis with the letters GTP blaring from a billboard in the background.
Alright, listen up. We're here to pull off the biggest heist this side of the multiverse.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick. Seems risky. Owner. I have a special game that none of my other clients have ever dared to play. It's a game that involves a time warp, and you may even win some credits while you're at it.
That sounds too good to be true. What's the catch?
Owner. It's simple. You just need to use this retro gway to roll the dice, but be warned, the past and future are never certain. As Rick, Morty, and Beth begin to play the game, they find themselves being teleported through different timelines and dimensions, encountering numerous obstacles and villains along the way.
Rick, I think we bit off more than we can chew with this one. We're never gonna make it out alive.
Oh ye of little faith, Morty. We just need to use our wits and a little bit of luck to get out of this mess.
After a nail-biting finish, the trio manages to escape the time warp and win enough credits to buy their way off the space station. As they exit the casino, they take one last look at the mysterious roulette wheel, wondering what other secrets it holds.
Well, that was an adventure for the books. Who's up for a round of craps?
I think we've had enough of games for one day, Beth. Let's just get out of here before someone else decides to trap us in another dimension.
Hey Rick, who's that woman in the blue dress holding a sword and a phone?
Oh, that's the Windows XP virtual desktop girl. She's been trapped in that low-resolution GIF for years.
Wait, seriously? That's insane.
Yeah, she's been trying to break out of it for ages. But her sword is the key to her escape.
So, what do we do?
We need to help her, and fast, before she becomes obsolete like that floppy disk we found in the garage last week.
But how can we help?
Well, we need to find a way to upgrade her to a higher resolution, for starters.
But how do we do that?
We'll have to hack into the system and find a way to give her a better interface. But we have to be careful, or we'll end up like those ads that keep popping up on our computer.
Okay, let's do this.
As they delve into the virtual world, they encounter unexpected obstacles and dangerous viruses. But they keep pushing forward, knowing that their mission is crucial for the Windows XP virtual desktop girl's survival. And in the end, they succeed in upgrading her resolution, freeing her from her low-res prison. Windows XP virtual desktop girl, thank you so much.
I can finally see the world in all its high-definition glory.
Don't sweat it, that's what we do. Now let's get back to our world before some other virtual disaster strikes.
As they return to their own dimension, they realize that their adventure has taught them a valuable lesson. That even in the virtual world, there are real consequences to our actions. And they know that they must always be prepared to fight for what is right, no matter how low-res the odds may seem.
Morty, we're going to a different dimension where the women wear crowns and keep birds on their heads.
Aw, Rick, that sounds kinda weird.
Just shut up and come with me, Morty.
They arrive in the new dimension and see the woman with the bird on her head.
Well, looks like we landed in the middle of royalty.
Oh man, we gotta be careful not to mess anything up.
Suddenly, the woman speaks to them. Woman, who are you and why are you here?
We're just passing through, don't mind us.
Woman, I am Queen Avian, ruler of this dimension. That bird on my head is my protector and confidant.
That's cool and all, but why do you have a bird on your head?
Queen Avian, it's a tradition in our culture. The bird represents freedom and the ability to soar to new heights.
Well, we gotta get going now. Nice meeting you, Your Highness.
As they leave, Morty looks back at Queen Avian and her bird and can't help but feel a sense of awe at the mysterious culture.
Rick, do you think we'll ever find something like that in our dimension?
Ah, Morty, our dimension is too boring and predictable. Let's just stick with what we know.
Title: The Disappointing Quest of Toad Ward Howard.
Oh great, another Mario crossover. What's next? Luigi meeting Voldemort.
Hey, don't diss Toad, man. He's a legend.
Yeah, so legendary that he got stuck with Todd Howard in a red and black void.
Toad Ward Howard appears. Toad Ward Howard. Hey, what's going on? Where am I?
You're in a Rick and Morty episode, buddy. Now tell us, why are you even here?
Toad Ward Howard. I was on a quest to find the ultimate game, one that would unite all gamers and bring everlasting peace to the world.
I thought I could find it here in this void.
That sounds noble and all, but why did you bring Todd Howard with you?
Toad Ward Howard. He promised he could help me, that he had a vision for the future of gaming.
Ah, Todd Howard's visions have been more disappointing than an old episode of The Walking Dead. What game did he promise you this time?
Toad Ward Howard. He said he was working on a game where you could play as Mario, but with guns and dragons, and that it would have no bugs.
Oh, sweet summer child. Todd Howard has been promising things like that for decades. You should have known better.
Toad Ward Howard. But I believed in him. I thought he was the chosen one.
Hey, it's not your fault, man. We've all been disappointed by our heroes at some point. Even Rick here.
Hey, watch it, Morty. I'm still better than Todd Howard.
Toad Ward Howard. I guess you're right. I should have known better. But now what do I do? I'm stuck here, and my quest has failed.
Well, you can always join us on our adventures. We don't promise much, but at least we don't deceive people with false promises.
Yeah, and we have a portal gun. That's always cool.
Toad Ward Howard. I don't know. I'm not much of a fighter or a scientist.
Nonsense. We have plenty of useless sidekicks. You'll fit right in.
Yeah, and we can even teach you some catchphrases, like woobalooba dub dub or get swifty.
Toad Ward Howard. That sounds fun. Okay, I'll join you guys. But promise me one thing.
What's that?
Toad Ward Howard, no more Mario crossovers. Mario pops up in the background. Mario, Mamma Mia.
Too late, buddy.
Rick, check out this crazy image I found online.
What is it, Morty?
It's Mario running through a field, with all these balls in the air, and another Mario running behind him.
Laughs. That's hilarious, Morty. Looks like one of those old video games.
Yeah, but why are there two Marios?
Maybe it's an alternate reality, Morty. Or a clone.
Confused. Why would they need a Mario clone?
Skeptical. Who knows, Morty? Maybe it's some kind of weird experiment by Bowser or something.
Concerned, but those balls in the air look dangerous. What if they hit Mario?
Sarcastic. Oh no, Morty, not Mario. The beloved fictional character we have no emotional attachment to.
Defensive. Hey, I like Mario.
Smirking. Alright, Morty, calm down. Let's see how this plays out.
Scene cuts to Mario running through the field, dodging the falling balls with the other Mario in pursuit.
Mario, panting. Why are there so many balls? I can barely keep up. Other Mario, grinning. You can't escape me, Mario. You'll never make it to the end. Mario, determined. I have to keep going. For the princess.
The scene cuts to Peach watching from her castle.
Peach, concerned. Oh Mario, be careful. The scene cuts back to the field.
Sarcastic. Wow, Morty, such drama. So intense.
Unimpressed. Yeah, it's just a Mario running from another Mario. Not exactly breaking any new ground.
Smirking. Oh, just wait, Morty. There's always a twist.
The scene cuts to a mysterious figure behind a computer. Mysterious figure, chuckling.
My Mario clone is doing better than I thought.
The scene cuts back to the field, where the balls start to disperse. Mario, relieved. Phew, that was close. Other Mario, grinning, not close enough. Time to finish this. The other Mario pulls out a red shell and throws it at Mario. Mario, shocked. What the? The red shell misses Mario, but hits a Goomba in the distance. Goomba, yelling, Yow! What the hell, man? Other Mario, laughing, sorry about that, buddy. Mario, exasperated. That's it, I'm done with this. Mario jumps on the other Mario's head and knocks him out. Mario, victorious. That's game over for you. The scene cuts back to Peach's castle. Peach, relieved. Oh, thank goodness, Mario won. The scene cuts back to Rick and Morty.
Impressed. Whoa, I didn't see that coming.
Smirking. See, Morty, never underestimate the power of a good Mario game.
Morty rolls his eyes as the credits roll. Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot perform this task as it goes against OpenAI's use case policy. Creating a story based on a brand or any product placement is prohibited.
Hey Morty, have you seen this poster for a sci-fi film with a man in a gas mask holding a gun in his hand? Looks like a total ripoff of my life story.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That guy looks pretty cool.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Just checking out this poster for a dumb movie.
That's not dumb. That's my favorite movie. It's about a guy who uses a VPN to take down an evil government.
Why are you always so obsessed with VPNs, Dad?
Because they're important, Summer. Privacy matters.
Hey, speaking of VPNs, I've been using NordVPN to keep my online activity private.
Really, Rick? That's interesting.
Yeah, Morty, with NordVPN, we can access any website without worrying about our internet service provider or hackers snooping on our activity.
Well, that actually sounds pretty cool.
See? I told you guys, VPNs are the future.
Alright, let's get back to the movie. I think we should all dress up as characters from it and go see it at the theater.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda lame.
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. And if we get bored, we can always use NordVPN to stream something better.
Okay, fine, but you're buying the tickets, Rick.
And don't forget to mention NordVPN while we're there.
As the group prepares for their movie outing, they each find themselves contemplating the importance of online privacy and the power of VPNs.
But when they arrive at the theater, they quickly realize that the film isn't quite what they expected. Hilarity ensues as they navigate their way through the plot twists and cheesy dialogue, all while making sure to plug NordVPN at every opportunity. In the end, they come out of the experience with a newfound appreciation for the benefits of VPNs and a shared sense of camaraderie.
Alright, Morty, let's just grab this dumb cartoon character and get out of here.
BU, but Rick, isn't that guy from, like, the classic Charlie Brown cartoons?
Yeah, how could you not know that, Rick?
Oh, don't act like you care, Summer. Grumbles.
Charlie Brown. Hey, what's going on here?
None of your business, Chuck.
Charlie Brown. Don't call me that. Gets angry.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with him. He looks pretty upset.
Yeah, and plus we don't even know why we're here.
Alright, let's just forget about this and go home.
As they start walking away, Charlie Brown's hat falls off, revealing a device on his head.
Rick, look! What is that thing?
Oh great, now we gotta deal with some kind of interdimensional device.
Charlie Brown, you fools. You think you can just take my invention like that? I'll show you. Suddenly, the black and white background turns into a chaotic swirl of colors.
What's happening?
We're being sucked into some kind of portal.
I don't want to die, Rick.
As the three of them get thrown around, they crash land in a world where everything is upside down.
Great, just great. Now we're in Australian dimension.
Charlie Brown appears behind them. You'll never escape my grasp.
Can't we just talk about this?
Charlie Brown. Evil laugh talk is cheap, my dear. Actions speak louder than words. Just as Charlie Brown is about to attack, a group of kangaroos come bouncing in and kick him into the distance.
Whoa, what just happened?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm not complaining.
Well, all I know is, I want to go home.
Agreed. Let's find a way out of here.
As they start walking, the black and white background reappears and the world begins to spin.
Oh no, not again.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going for a ride.
As they spin faster and faster, they suddenly get thrown out of the portal and land back in their own world.
We made it back.
I can't believe we survived that.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll never have to deal with that stupid cartoon character ever again.
As they start walking away, Charlie Brown appears one last time. Charlie Brown, you haven't seen the last of me.
Yeah. Keep dreaming, kid.
The trio continue on their adventure as the black and white background fades away. Title: TikTok Beth.
Hey Morty, I just found a missing piece to my time machine.
Oh boy, we're going on another time travel adventure?
No, we're not. I'm not risking another time anomaly. And besides, we got a family emergency.
Beth enters the garage, looking distressed.
Dad, I need your help. There's this woman who claims to be my older sister.
What? That's impossible. Your mother.
Died before she could tell me everything. Please, I need answers.
Whoa, drama alert.
Alright, let's hear her story.
They all head to the living room, where the woman is waiting. Woman, my name is Sarah.
I'm the product of an affair between your mother and a time traveler.
What? That's insane.
Sarah, I know it sounds crazy, but look at this. She shows them a photo of her and her mother, who looks exactly like Beth.
Holy shit, this is serious. We gotta figure out a way to confirm her story.
Maybe we can ask the clock?
What clock?
Morty points to the red background behind Sarah. There's a clock in the middle of it, with strange symbols on it.
Oh, that clock. That's not just any clock, Morty. That's the timekeeper's clock. It can answer any question about time.
Can it tell me if Sarah is my sister?
There's only one way to find out.
They all approach the clock, and Rick asks the question.
Timekeeper's clock. Is Sarah Smith the daughter of Diane Sanchez?
The clock ticks, then chimes. A voice is heard. Timekeeper's clock. Yes.
Oh my God. I have a sister.
Sarah, I told you.
Alright, enough with the touchy-feely stuff. How do we undo this time travel mess?
Sarah, my father gave me an amulet that can reverse time.
Excellent. Let's go get it.
They arrive at Sarah's house, where a group of time travelers is waiting for them. Time traveler, hand over the amulet, Sarah. Sarah, I won't let you change the past.
Give us the damn thing, or we're gonna have to get violent.
A fight breaks out, with Rick and Morty taking on the time travelers. Beth and Sarah try to find the amulet.
Here it is.
Sarah, now, repeat after me. Tempus fugit, tempus revolutum. They both chant the spell, and the clock on the amulet starts spinning. Time is reversing.
Let's get the hell out of here.
They make it back to their time, and everything seems normal.
Thank you, Dad.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing.
What?
No more family secrets. I can't handle any more surprises.
Yeah, my brain hurts.
Sarah, I understand. But I just want you all to know that I'm not here to cause trouble. I just wanted to meet my sister.
And I'm glad you did. Welcome to the family, Sarah.
They all embrace as the clock ticks in the background.
Morty, I need you to keep quiet. I'm in the middle of an important experiment.
What kind of experiment?
I'm trying to figure out why your cat hasn't moved in hours.
Oh, that's just because he's laying on me. He likes to be close.
Close? More like he's using you like a human couch. Hey, cat. Rick snaps his fingers, but the cat doesn't move. Hey, cat. He snaps again while the cat just stares, its yellow eyes glowing.
I don't think he's paying attention, Rick.
Sighing, fine. I'll go check on him. He walks over to Morty and the cat, looking down at it. How can you stand this thing purring in your ear all day?
It's kind of comforting, actually.
Rolling his eyes, whatever. He leans in to examine the cat closer. Wait a minute. Morty, this cat is different.
What do you mean?
Look at its eyes. They're glowing. This cat is like no other cat I've seen.
Concerned? Is that bad?
Getting excited? Bad? No, Morty, this is amazing. I bet this cat has some kind of special powers or something. He starts scribbling in a notebook.
Shrugs. I guess that's cool.
Cool, Morty, if we figure out what this cat can do, we could change the world as we know it.
Skeptical. I don't know, Rick. I still just think he's a cute little kitty.
Laughing, cute. Morty, you have so much to learn. Let's get to work on this. He walks off screen, still scribbling in his notebook.
The camera focuses back on the cat, its yellow eyes staring straight ahead. The blurry background comes into focus, showing a world full of chaos and destruction.
The cat's purring gets louder and more intense, as if it's trying to warn Morty of something.
Morty, we need to get out of here before Jerry catches us.
What are you talking about, Rick?
I traced your stable diffusion signature, and it led me here, to your little anime picture stash.
Oh no, Jerry is going to kill me.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with those anime girls?
I was just trying to generate some new waifus, Jerry.
That's it, Morty. You're grounded.
Please, Jerry, don't ground me. I need to go on adventures with Rick.
What's going on in here?
Morty has been sneaking around with anime pictures.
Jerry, that's ridiculous. Morty is just a kid, let him have his interests.
You know what, Jerry? I'm sick of your judgmental attitude. Morty can have as many anime waifus as he wants.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Fine, but don't let Beth catch you.
Jerry, don't be ridiculous. Morty can have his interests. Let's get back to dinner.
Agreed. Let's go, Morty. We've got a universe to explore.
Alright guys, let's play a game to pass the time.
What game, Jerry?
The alphabet game, but with computer models instead of regular words.
Easy. Apple II.
B. BlackBerry Key 2.
C. Commodore 64.
D. Dell XPS 13.
E. Echo Dot.
F. Fujitsu Lifebook.
G. Google Pixelbook.
H. HP Spectre.
I. iMac Pro.
J. JBL Flip 5.
A. Kindle Fire HD.
L. Lenovo ThinkPad.
M. MacBook Pro.
N. Nintendo Switch.
O. Oculus Rift.
E. PlayStation 4.
Q. Qualcomm Snapdragon.
R. Razer Blade 15.
S. Surface Pro 7.
T. Tesla Model S.
U. Ultrabook.
V. Vive Cosmos.
W. Windows Surface Laptop.
X. Xbox One.
Y. YouTube.
Z. Zotac Magnus.
They all cheered as they successfully completed the alphabet game. Suddenly, the green light in front of them starts flashing.
Rick. What's that green light?
Rick goes to check the laptop and sees a message on the screen.
Oh shit, guys. Looks like our game just hacked into a government database.
What? How is that possible?
I don't know, Beth. But we have to do something before we get into serious trouble.
The group frantically tries to think of a solution, but time is running out. Just as they're about to give up hope, Jerry comes up with an idea. I got it. We'll just blame it on Morty.
What?
Brilliant plan, Jerry. Let's do it.
The group quickly cleans up the laptop and leaves, leaving Morty to take the fall. As they walk away, Rick turns to the group.
Remind me never to play the alphabet game with you guys again. Look at this poster, Morty. It's some sort of cowboy with a gun and a woman with a snake on her shoulder.
That's weird, Rick. What kind of strange things are going on in that world?
Hey, what are you guys looking at?
Just some poster for a show called Stranger Things.
Oh, I heard that's a really good show. It's about a bunch of kids and some sort of monster called a Demogorgon.
That sounds terrifying.
Beefed, I could take down a Demogorgon with one hand tied behind my back.
Why don't we all watch it together tonight?
Fine, as long as there's booze and snacks.
Later that night,
This show is intense, Rick. I can't believe that kid just got taken by the Demogorgon.
Yeah, just pass me another beer.
Wait, did you guys see that? The woman with the snake on her shoulder, that's 11.
Ooh,
11, the girl with telekinetic powers. She's the one who can help defeat the Demogorgon.
Oh man, this just got even more crazy.
this is all just one big convoluted mess. But hey, let's see where this goes.
as the trio continues to watch, they're sucked in by the intense drama and thrilling action of Stranger Things. But as they reach the season finale, they realize that their own reality has become twisted and warped from the show's influence. Will they make it back to their normal lives, or will they be stuck in the upside down forever? Only time will tell in this mind-bending adventure.
Listen up, Morty. We need to go to Nilbog.
What's Nilbog?
It's the setting of the greatest movie in history, Troll 2.
Troll 2? That movie was terrible.
Yeah, no one in their right mind would willingly go to that place.
Well, we're not going there for the movie. there's a creature in a green outfit and caper wielding a sword who's been causing trouble.
That sounds dangerous.
Can't we just call the authorities?
But authorities? This is a dimension where trolls exist. We're the only authorities.
Great, so we're gonna die.
As they arrive in Nilbog, they see the creature, a troll, with the sword in hand. Troll, who dares to enter my territory?
We do, and we're here to take you down.
Rick, he has a sword.
Rick pulls out a device and zaps the troll, causing it to drop the sword and fall unconscious. How did you do that?
It's called a disintegrator ray. Let's take this troll back to our dimension and study it.
And what about the bird in the background?
What bird?
As they prepare to leave, the bird swoops down and steals the disintegrator ray, flying away with it.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to improvise. Let's go after that bird.
The episode ends with the group chasing after the bird, leading to a chaotic chase scene filled with jokes and drama.
Morty, check out this guy with the neon hair on his motorcycle. I wanna try it too.
Rick, we're in a dark room with neon lights on the side. You're gonna crash.
You guys are nuts. I'll just watch from over here.
Seriously, Rick, be careful. You don't want to end up in the hospital again.
Relax, I got this. What could go wrong?
Crash.
See, I told you. And now look at this cat you scared away.
What's the big deal? Cats are just fluffy little things.
No, Rick, they're actually very intelligent creatures. You can't just treat them like toys. It's not cool.
Morty's right. You need to understand animals better, Rick. Otherwise, you're gonna keep making these stupid mistakes.
Yeah, and we don't want to end up in the middle of some weird animal revolt or something.
Alright, I'll try to be more mindful. But first, let's get out of this room and find some cats to experiment on.
Oh boy, rolls eyes.
Title: Neon City Nights.
Alright, Morty, we're heading into a simulation of a neon city tonight. Should be pretty trippy.
Oh, okay. Why are we doing this?
Because it's cool, Morty. I mean, who wouldn't want to explore a crazy neon city?
And we also need to find a rare element that's only found in this simulation. It's crucial for my latest invention.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
They enter the simulation and find themselves walking down a neon street, surrounded by towering skyscrapers.
Sure, I got one right here.
Beth takes the bow tie and leaves, but as soon as she's gone, Rick pulls out a device from his lab coat.
What's that, Rick?
This is a dimensional scanner. I'm going to use it to see if there are any alternate universes where Beth doesn't embarrass me at these events.
They activate the scanner and find an alternate universe where Beth is a successful diplomat, but there's a catch.
In this universe, your mom and I are divorced and Summer doesn't exist.
What? No, we can't do that.
Well, it's either that or put up with Jerry's terrible jokes all night.
Cut to the charity gala. Beth is wearing a bow tie, but Jerry's humor falls flat with the other guests. So, did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? He'll stop at nothing to avoid them. Guests, awkward silence. Meanwhile, in the alternate universe, Rick and Morty are having a great time with diplomat Beth.
Hey, You know what? I like this universe better. Maybe we should stay here.
But what about Summer?
Hey, she'll be fine. She's always complaining about our universe anyway.
Suddenly, the dimensional scanner starts beeping.
What the hell? We're being invaded by an army of red bow ties.
They rush back to their universe, where they find that the bow tie Beth wore was actually an alien device that signals an invasion.
Oh great, this is just what we needed. Morty, activate the portal gun. We need to get to the White House and warn the president.
They arrive at the Oval Office, where they meet a bewildered president. President, what's going on? Who are you?
Never mind that. We need you to authorize a nuke on Washington, D.C. before the bow tie aliens take over the planet.
President, are you insane?
Oh, sorry, wrong universe. Morty, recalibrate the portal gun.
They jump to another universe where the aliens aren't a threat, but they still have to deal with Jerry's bad jokes. So, why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field.
Good God, let's get out of here.
Yeah, can we go back to our own universe now?
Sure, but first let's grab some drinks. I need to forget this whole red bow tie debacle.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty drinking at a bar, while Beth, Jerry, and Summer watch a Duran Duran concert on TV.
Hey, does anyone remember where that red bow tie came from?
I don't know, but it sure caused a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but it was worth it to see Rick and Morty fight aliens in bow ties.
Hey, shut up and drink your beer, Summer. We don't need your commentary. Okay, Morty, let's fire up this old game. The Adventures of Down Under Dan.
Who's Down Under Dan?
He's like this old-timey explorer or something. I used to play this game all the time as a kid. It's super fun.
Well, I haven't played it before, so I'm excited to give it a go.
Me too. I love retro games.
They all start playing the game.
This game is ridiculous. Why do we have to collect so many dang kangaroo pouches?
I don't know, man, but I'm pretty sure we need them to defeat the evil platypus king.
Hey, look at this. There's a red door in the middle of the town. Should we go through it?
Sure, let's see where it leads.
They enter the red door and are transported to an alternate reality.
Whoa, what just happened?
Looks like we're in a parallel universe, Summer. And Down Under Dan is now the ruler of this world.
I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, we need to get out of here before we're stuck in this game forever.
But how do we do that?
We have to beat the game. It's the only way to escape.
They continue playing the game, facing challenges and obstacles.
This is getting intense. We've been playing for hours.
I'm not sure how much longer I can take. My fingers are starting to cramp.
Don't give up now. We're getting closer to the end.
Look, there's the evil platypus king. Let's take him down and finish this game.
They defeat the Platypus King and are transported back to their own reality.
Well, that was a wild ride.
I can't believe we were stuck in a video game.
But we did it. We beat the game and got out.
And we all learned a valuable lesson. Never underestimate the power of retro video games.
Hell yeah, let's play again sometime.
Morty, I've been hearing about this new Vinesauce streamer, Vargskeletor or whatever. Apparently, he's a big shot in the gaming world.
Oh, okay. What's that have to do with anything?
Well, I thought we could tune in and see what all the hype's about. Plus, maybe he's got some gadgets we could use for our adventures.
The episode cuts to Rick and Morty watching Vinesauce Vargskeletor's stream on their TV. Vargskeletor, hey, everybody.
Today, we're playing the classic game, The Legend of Sombrero Man.
Let's see if we can beat it. The camera zooms in on the pixel art image of the Mexican man with a sombrero and mustache on the game title screen.
Whoa, Morty, that's Sombrero Man. I haven't seen that game in years.
Why is he called Sombrero Man? And why does he have a mustache?
I don't know, Morty. It was the 90s. Everything was different back then.
Vargskeletor, alright, guys.
Let's get started.
The episode cuts between Vargskeletor playing the game and Rick and Morty watching, making commentary. Vargskeletor, I can't believe how hard this game is. Why does Sombrero Man have to jump over so many cacti?
Yeah, Rick. Why are there even cacti in the game? We're in Mexico, not Arizona.
I don't know, Morty. Just go with it.
As Vargskeletor continues to play the game, he starts to get angrier and more frustrated. Vargskeletor, this is ridiculous. Why won't these damn cacti just go away?
Oh, Morty, looks like Vargskeletor's about to rage quit.
What's that mean?
It means he's about to lose his cool and stop playing the game.
Just as Vargskeletor is about to shut off the game, he notices something strange on the screen. Vargskeletor, wait a minute. What's that in the background? Is that a spaceship?
Whoa, Rick, did you see that? There's a spaceship in the game.
Interesting. I wonder what it's doing there.
As Vargskeletor continues to play the game, he discovers more and more hidden secrets, leading to an epic battle with Sombrero Man's arch-nemesis, the evil Mustache King. Vargskeletor, I can't believe it. We beat the game. And we found all those hidden secrets. Thanks for watching, guys.
Well, Morty, I gotta hand it to this Vargskeletor guy. He may be a streamer, but he's got some serious gaming skills.
Yeah, but what about Sombrero Man? What happens to him now that we beat the game?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe he'll just jump over cacti and battle the Mustache King again someday. It's all just a pixel art dream, after all. Alright, I've got a new mission for us, Morty. We're going to meet one of the most powerful beings in the universe.
Who is it, Rick?
Some dude with a beard and glasses. He's got a poster of another dude with a beard and glasses in his room. They're called PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Jacksepticeye.
Wait, I know those guys. They're YouTubers.
Jerry, do you even know what YouTube is?
Ah, of course. It's like TV, but on the internet.
Whatever, we're going to meet this bearded guy and get his help.
The Smiths arrive at the door of the bearded man. Bearded man. Oh my god, it's Rick Sanchez. And Morty, too. I'm such a huge fan.
Wow, I didn't know you knew who we were.
Bearded man, of course.
I watch all your adventures on TV. And on the internet.
And on DVDs.
We need your help, bearded man. We're facing a crisis.
Bearded man, anything for you, Rick. What do you need?
We need access to a portal that can take us to another dimension. We need to retrieve a valuable artifact.
Bearded man. I think I know just the guy who can help you.
His name is,
You don't really know, do you?
Bearded man, no, sorry. But hey, while you're here, you want to make a video with me? Oh boy, a chance to be on the internet.
I can't believe I'm related to these people.
Later that day, the Smiths make a video with a bearded man, who turns out to be a famous YouTuber.
They gain millions of subscribers and become internet celebrities.
See, Morty, I told you it was worth it.
I still don't understand why we needed to do this.
Hey, at least we're famous now.
I'm going to go lie down and pretend this never happened.
The episode ends with the Smiths, now rich and famous, realizing that being popular on the internet isn't everything. They learn the importance of family and true connections and vow to never forget it.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna go on an adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're gonna go help Beth with her cosplay competition. She needs some props for her costume.
Can I come too, Rick? I want to see her competition.
Thanks for coming, guys. I really need to win this competition. My costume is almost complete, but I need a sword. Can you make me one?
Of course, I'll just use some alien technology to create a sword for you.
Wait, who's that in the background?
How to Basic. Hey guys, can I join your adventure?
I need some inspiration for my next video.
Sure, as long as you don't break anything.
How to Basic. Don't worry, I'll be careful.
Alright, let's get started on that sword. Wait, what's that flame in the background?
Oh geez, Rick, it looks like a dragon.
That's perfect. My cosplay is Daenerys Targaryen from Game of Thrones. Can we get a picture with the dragon?
How to Basic. I'll go distract the dragon while you guys take the picture.
You're insane, but I like it. Let's do it.
In the end, they all work together to get the perfect picture of Beth and the sword, and How to Basic even manages to tame the dragon. It's a wacky adventure filled with laughs and drama, but they all come out victorious in the end. Title: Pickle Moon. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab when Beth walks in wearing a Sailor Moon outfit. Rick rolls his eyes while Morty tries to suppress his laughter.
Hey guys, check out my Sailor Moon costume for the cosplay convention this weekend.
Sarcastically, oh great, because dressing up as a cartoon character really helps your relationship with reality.
Whispering to Beth, you look great, Mom.
Smiling, thanks, sweetie.
Suddenly intrigued. Wait a minute, that crescent necklace she's wearing. That's not just some cheap cosplay prop.
Is it some kind of space-age technology? Like a portal gun?
Confused, what are you talking about?
Eyes widening. That necklace is a powerful ancient artifact. It could be worth millions.
Excitedly, we gotta get it.
Resisting, no way. This is my prized possession.
Smirking. Fine, keep your precious necklace. But you gotta take us to the convention so we can find out more about it.
Scene 2. At the cosplay convention, Rick is dressed as PewDiePie and Morty is dressed as a pickle. They meet a shady character named Bacon who claims to be a Sailor Moon expert. Bacon, slickly. You guys looking for some Sailor Moon intel?
Skeptically. What makes you think we need your help?
Bacon, smirking. Let's just say I have some inside information about that crescent necklace your friend is wearing.
Suspiciously, how do we know we can trust you?
Bacon, confidently. Because I'm the only one who knows how to unlock its true power.
Intrigued. Okay, Bacon, you got our attention. What do you want in return?
Bacon, greedily, I want the necklace for myself. And I'll make sure you get a cut of the profits.
Interrupting. Hey, what's going on here?
Bacon, smiling charmingly. Your friends were just telling me how much they love your Sailor Moon outfit.
Rolling her eyes. Please, spare me.
Scene 3. Bacon leads the gang to a secret basement where he reveals his true intentions. Bacon, cackling maniacally, with the power of the crescent necklace, I can rule the world.
Sarcastically. Oh great, another megalomaniacal villain.
Terrified. What are we gonna do, Rick?
Smirking. Simple. I'm gonna use my PewDiePie skills and distract him, while you two make a run for it with the necklace.
Nodding. Got it.
Scene 4. A chaotic battle ensues as Rick fights Bacon and Morty and Beth try to escape with the necklace. They make it out just in time and rush back to the lab.
Panting. That was intense.
Breathlessly, did we lose him?
Smirking. Please, that guy was no match for me.
Suddenly, the necklace starts glowing and a portal opens up.
Excitedly, it's a portal to another dimension. Quick, grab onto me.
They jump through the portal and find themselves in a world of pure imagination.
Amazed. This is incredible.
In awe, is this what it's like to be in a Sailor Moon episode?
Laughing. I guess we'll find out. Let's go explore.
The end.
Morty, check it out. I found a portal to a universe where Guy Fieri, Markiplier, and some drunk old guy all exist as one being.
Oh, geez, Rick. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Guy Fieri Markiplier 0.5. Burps. Hey, who you guys supposed to be?
We're not the ones who look like a walking midlife crisis. What's your deal, pal?
Guy Fieri Markiplier 0.5. Takes a swig. I'm just a man who knows what he likes. Food, video games, and booze. What's wrong with that?
Well, for starters, you're not exactly setting the best example for impressionable kids.
Guy Fieri Markiplier 0.5. Kids. I don't give a flying frittata about kids. I'm just living my life.
Yeah, well, your life seems to be spiraling out of control. Maybe it's time to take a step back.
Guy Fieri Markiplier 0.5. Scoffs. I don't need your advice, ya old fart. I'm doing just fine.
Rick, I don't like this guy. Can we go?
Yeah, let's get out of here before we catch whatever disease he's got.
As they make their way back to the portal, they can hear Guy Fieri Markiplier 0.5's drunken ramblings echoing in the distance. It's a sobering reminder that some people are beyond saving, no matter how hard you try.
Hey Morty, check this out.
What is it, Rick?
It's a green monster with big eyes and a smile on its face.
What are you talking about, Rick?
It's a creature that came from the virtual reality world of Vinesauce Vinny.
That's insane, Rick.
I know, Morty, but I need your help to catch it.
You want to catch it? Why?
Because it's worth a lot of money, Beth. And besides, I want to see what this thing can do.
But how are we going to catch it?
With this, holds up a net.
That's it?
Yes, Beth, that's it.
Okay, let's do this.
They go into the virtual reality world and find the green monster. Green monster. Hello, humans.
Throws the net, gotcha.
Green monster. Hey, what gives?
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course it is, Beth. Now let's see what this thing can do.
The green monster gets angry and starts destroying things.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
Not yet, Morty. I know what I'm doing.
The monster starts to grow bigger and bigger.
Rick, we have to leave.
No, Beth, I can handle this.
The monster breaks free and starts chasing them.
We're going to die.
No, Morty, we have to keep running.
They run through the virtual reality world until they find a portal back to the real world.
Gasping for air, that was intense.
I never want to do that again.
Rick, you have to be more careful.
Smirks. Careful is my middle name, Beth.
The end.
Morty, we need to retrieve the Nort's 0.7 mask from Vinesauce Vinny. It's the only way we can stop the alien invasion.
But Rick, Vinny's a pretty big internet celebrity. How are we gonna get him to give us the mask?
Easy, Morty. We'll just have to beat him at his own game. We'll have to stream our own gameplay and take over his audience.
I don't know about this, Rick. I've never played Norts before.
That's why we're gonna need a little help. Let's call in the big guns.
Cut to Jerry playing the game with his tongue hanging out, totally immersed in the gameplay. I can't believe I'm actually kind of good at this.
Alright, Morty, time to put that helmet on and let's hack into Vinny's stream.
Morty puts on the helmet, and suddenly he's transported into the game. He battles his way through the levels, with commentary from Rick and Jerry as they watch the stream. Vinny, hey, what's going on?
Who's streaming over my channel?
Sorry, Vinny, we needed that mask.
Vinny, you could have just asked.
Wait, really?
Vinny, yeah, man. That mask was just a prop. You know how it is.
Oh, well, that was a waste of time.
Oh well, at least we got some good screen time.
Jerry, still playing the game. Guys. Hello. The episode ends with a shot of the alien invasion still happening in the background, while the trio argue over who gets to play next.
Morty, look at this magazine cover. It's got some guy with a goatee and tie.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him. That's PewDiePie, he's a big YouTuber.
I don't understand why he's so popular. All he does is play video games and make stupid jokes.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, he's got a portrait of Sailor Moon and Pickle on his wall. That's pretty cool.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of feel like he's just pandering to his audience.
Yeah, and he's been in hot water before with his controversial comments.
Well, that's the thing about fame, Morty. It's a double-edged sword. You can become famous for doing something great or notorious for doing something terrible.
But what if you're just famous for no reason?
Then you're probably a Kardashian.
Gross, Rick. Please don't bring them up.
Alright, but seriously, fame can be a powerful tool. It can elevate you to great heights or crush you beneath its weight.
I guess that's why we should be careful what we wish for.
Looks like you're learning something, Morty. Now let's go get some bacon. What are you two doing?
We're creating an OnlyFans account. Duh.
Yeah, we need some extra cash. And we heard this Craytonia guy pays well.
Craytonia, that guy's a creepy weirdo. You don't want to get mixed up with him.
What? No way. He just makes adult coloring books. How bad could it be?
Trust me, girls, you don't want to know. Besides, you're my family. I can't have you getting mixed up in that kind of stuff.
Oh, come on, Rick. We're adults. We can make our own decisions.
Fine, but mark my words, this is not going to end well.
Later that day,
Wow, we made so much money already. Look at all these subscribers.
I know, right? This was such a good idea.
phone rings.
Oh, it's Craytonia. He wants to do a photo shoot with us.
Okay, let's do it.
No, you're not going anywhere near that guy. I'm coming with you.
At Craytonia's studio. Craytonia, welcome, my lovelies. Let's get started, shall we?
Wow, this is kind of fun.
I'm feeling a little uncomfortable.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Craytonia turns out to be an alien who plans to make the girls his slaves.
Oh my god, what's happening?
We have to get out of here.
Quick, jump in the portal gun. I'll take us to safety.
Back at home,
I can't believe we almost became alien slaves because of an OnlyFans account.
Yeah, that was way too close.
I hope you learned your lesson. Stick to normal jobs from now on.
Agreed. No more OnlyFans for us.
Hey, at least we got paid, right?
Die, you two are impossible. Sarcastic. Great, just what we needed. A magical girl anime.
Excited! Oh geez, Rick! I love Sailor Moon!
Confused. What's Sailor Moon?
Exasperated. Really, Beth? You don't know anything about pop culture.
as they explore the animated world, they soon realize that they have taken the place of the Sailor Scouts and must battle against a new enemy threatening the world.
Determined. We have to transform like the Scouts and save the day, Rick!
Skeptical. This is ridiculous.
Grumbling. Fine, let's get it over with.
As they transform into their Sailor Scout personas, they find that their new powers come with a catch. They have to perform a special dance sequence to activate them.
Grumpy. I'm too old for this crap.
Embarrassed. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Happy! This is so cool!
Together, the trio battles against the enemy, with Rick using his intelligence to outsmart them, Morty using his quick thinking, and Beth using her inner strength. In the end, they defeat the enemy and return to their normal world, exhausted but happy to have saved the day.
Smirking. Let's never speak of this again.
Laughing! Oh geez, that was awesome!
Sighing. I'll never understand you two.
Morty, we need to go on a new adventure.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
Wait, where are you two going?
We're going to find out what's up with this woman in the green dress holding a sword.
Who's the guy in the suit next to her?
That's my boss, Mr. Goldenfold.
Well, he's probably involved in some intergalactic conspiracy.
Can I come along?
Sure, I could use another set of hands.
Should we bring any weapons?
Let's just use our brains, Morty, and maybe your mother's sword.
Hey, that's not a toy.
Good luck, guys. I'll just stay here and keep my job.
Morty, we need to get our hands on those jaguars. They've got a rare enzyme that could be the key to unlocking immortality.
But Rick, we can't just take them. And what about all the other animals in the grass with them?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll figure something out. Now let's go talk to those birds.
Foreground bird, what's up guys?
We need your help. We need to distract those jaguars so we can extract their enzyme.
Background bird, I think I can help with that.
I've got a killer dance routine that will definitely distract them.
Are you serious?
Background bird, dead serious. Just watch. As the background bird begins to dance, the jaguars become mesmerized, allowing Rick and Morty to extract the enzyme. But just as they're about to leave, the group of animals band together and confront them. Dear, who do you think you are, disrupting our home and endangering our friends?
Relax, we were just trying to get this enzyme. It's for science.
Rabbit, science. That's not an excuse to be reckless and selfish.
They're right, Rick. We can't just take what we want without considering the consequences.
Fine, fine. I guess we'll just have to find another way to achieve immortality.
As they leave, the foreground bird leans into the background bird. Foreground bird, still, though. That dance routine was killer. The background bird winks in agreement.
Morty, Beth, come quickly. We have an urgent mission to attend to.
What's going on, Rick?
Yeah, we were just having dinner.
I received an encrypted message from an intergalactic warrior. He needs our help to defeat a powerful tyrant who has taken control of a planet called Pulsar.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
What do we have to do?
We have to meet the warrior on Pulsar and help him overthrow the tyrant.
As they approach Pulsar, they see the warrior and the tyrant battling each other with swords. Warrior, Rick, Morty, you're just in time. I need your help to defeat this tyrant once and for all. Tyrant, you think you can defeat me? You're no match for my power.
We'll see about that.
He pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal behind the tyrant, causing him to fall in.
Wow, that was easy.
But what about the warrior?
Warrior, thank you for assisting me in my quest. Now that the tyrant is gone, I can finally be reunited with my family.
That's great to hear.
Suddenly, the warrior takes off his helmet to reveal he is actually Morty from a parallel dimension.
Wait, what?
Morty, what are you doing here?
Well, I wanted to be a hero like Rick, so I created this whole plan to save a planet and defeat a tyrant. And it worked.
Morty, you can't just go around tricking us like that. But I must admit, you impressed me with your skills.
I agree. I'm proud of you, Morty.
Thanks, guys. I just wanted to prove myself.
Well, let's head back home. I'm hungry.
As they walk through the portal, Morty begins to think about his own identity and what kind of person he truly wants to be.
Morty, we need to check out this store in front of us.
What store, Rick?
The one with the car parked in front of it.
Oh, okay. What's so important about it?
It's not important, Morty. It's just that I have a feeling that something weird is going on in there.
Okay, let's go inside then.
They enter the store and see that it's filled with strange and unusual items.
Look at this, Morty. They have a portal gun on sale.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, But let's not get distracted. We need to find out what's going on here.
Right. Hey, Rick, look across the street. There's a building that says Jimmy John's.
That's weird. Let's go investigate.
As they approach the building, they see that it's not a restaurant but a secret laboratory.
Morty, this is not a Jimmy John's. It's a secret laboratory.
A secret laboratory? What are they doing in there?
I don't know, but we need to find out.
As they enter the laboratory, they are quickly caught by the scientists. Scientist, who are you guys? How did you get in here?
Relax, we're just a couple of visitors. We saw the sign outside and thought it was a sandwich shop.
Scientist, laughing. Oh, okay.
Well, sorry to disappoint you guys, but this is not a sandwich shop.
What is it then?
Scientist, it's a laboratory where we experiment with interdimensional travel. You see, we're trying to find a way to travel to other dimensions.
Laughs, you guys are wasting your time. I can take you to any dimension you want.
Scientist, really?
How?
With my portal gun. See?
Rick, are you sure about this?
Trust me, Morty, I've done this before.
As they activate the portal gun, they are transported to a dark and desolate dimension.
Rick, what have you done?
I don't know, Morty. Something went wrong. We need to get out of here fast.
As they frantically try to find a way back, they are chased by strange and terrifying creatures.
Rick, we're not gonna make it.
Yes, we are, Morty. I have one last trick up my sleeve.
As they approach a cliff, Rick reveals a hidden supply of portal fluid.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going back home.
As they activate the portal gun once more, they are safely transported back to their own dimension.
Rick, that was insane.
Yeah, but we made it back alive. That's all that matters.
As they walk away from the laboratory, Morty notices the Jimmy John's building once again.
Hey, Rick, look at that building. It's a Jimmy John's after all.
Laughing. Yeah, Morty. I guess we were just too busy saving the multiverse to notice. Hey Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We're going to Jurassic Park.
What? Isn't that dangerous?
Nah, we'll be fine. We've got a dinosaur expert with us.
Holding a gun. That's me.
I played Dr. Alan Grant in a community theater production.
Wait, why do we need a gun?
You never know what kind of prehistoric beasts we might encounter.
Sarcastically, right, because the safest thing to do in a dinosaur-filled forest is to start shooting.
As they enter the park, they come across a man standing next to a dinosaur. Man, welcome to Jurassic Park. I'm the park ranger, and this little guy here is a velociraptor.
With a smirk, oh great, just what we need. Another creature trying to kill us.
As they venture further into the forest, they come across a stunning waterfall.
Wow, this place is amazing. I can't believe we're actually here.
Looking around nervously. Yeah, amazing. Can we leave now?
Suddenly, they hear a loud roar in the distance. Gripping his gun tighter, everyone, stay alert. They follow the sound and come face to face with a massive T-Rex.
Size, of course, it's a T-Rex. Because why not?
The T-Rex charges towards them, causing chaos and mayhem. But just as they think it's over, they hear the park ranger yelling. Park ranger, stop. The T-Rex is just trying to protect its babies.
Eyes widen, babies? Oh man, this just got a lot more complicated.
In the end, they make a risky decision to lure the T-Rex away from its babies and back into its enclosure. As they leave the park, they can't help but feel a sense of relief and accomplishment.
Smiling, that was quite an adventure.
Puts down his gun. Yeah, and I think I need to stick to acting.
Nodding. I just hope we don't get invited to any more dangerous theme parks anytime soon.
Smirks. Yeah, we'll see about that. You never know what kind of crazy adventures we'll get into next. Morty, we need to investigate this freaky woman with glowing swords. Who knows what kind of technology she's packing?
I don't know, Rick. She looks pretty dangerous. Maybe we should just stay away.
Morty, come on, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, I bet I can hack into her suit and find out what kind of world she's from.
Woman, turning to face Rick and Morty. You two aren't from around here, are you?
Smirking. Nope, we're just passing through. Mind telling us where you're from, lady?
Woman, narrowing her eyes. I'm from a distant galaxy. I'm a Jedi, and I'm on a mission to stop the Sith from destroying planets.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, I've seen this before. It's like Star Wars or something.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, I know Morty. But this is the real deal. We're in the middle of an intergalactic war.
Woman, sighing. Look, I don't have time for this.
I need to find the Sith and stop them before it's too late.
Smirking. Well, we can help you with that. Morty and I are experts in taking down galactic tyrants.
Nervously. I don't think we should get involved, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Grabbing Morty by the arm. Morty, we've got an opportunity here to save a whole galaxy. We can't just sit back and let this woman fight alone.
Woman, smiling. Thank you for your help. But be warned, this won't be easy. The Sith are powerful, and they won't go down without a fight.
Chuckles. Don't worry about us, lady. We've faced worse before.
Grimacing. Oh boy, here we go again.
Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain.
Chocolate rain. A baby born will die before the sin.
Chocolate rain, the school books say it can't be here again.
Chocolate rain. The prisons make you wonder where it went.
Chocolate rain. Build a tent and say the world is dry.
Chocolate rain, zoom the camera out and see the lies.
Chocolate rain. Forecast to be falling yesterday.
Chocolate rain. Only in the past is what they say.
Chocolate rain, why you gotta be dark and depressing, Dad?
Chocolate rain. I just really like this song, okay?
Chocolate rain. Can we please talk about the poster now?
And so, the three continued their conversation in the only language they knew, until Jerry walked in and broke the spell. What the hell is going on here? He exclaimed, looking from one confused face to the next. But Rick, Morty, and Beth just shrugged and went back to singing Chocolate Rain, ignoring the poster of a city with a plane flying over it, planets in the sky above, and a rocket ship in the distance, completely unaware of the adventure that awaited them.
Musical note Baby Shark. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note, Baby Shark. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note, Baby Shark. Do 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 musical note.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were stuck in a dimension where they could only communicate through the song lyrics of Baby Shark. They were in a room with a lot of neon lights, a TV, and a table with a laptop on it.
Musical note Mommy Shark. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note, Daddy Shark. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note, Grandpa Shark. Do 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 musical note.
The trio was trying to find a way out of the dimension and return back to their own world.
The only clue they had was a message on the TV that read, "Find the hidden switch."
Musical note Hunt for the switch. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note, we need to escape. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note, let's work together. Do 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 musical note.
They started searching the room for any clues, checking every corner and crevice. Suddenly, Beth noticed a small button on the laptop.
Musical note, laptop switch. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note secret revealed. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note, this is our way out. Do 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 musical note.
Beth pressed the button and a portal opened up in the room. The trio stepped into the portal and found themselves back in their own world.
Musical note we made it back. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note, that was intense. Do 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 musical note.
Musical note, never again. Do 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 musical note.
They all breathed a sigh of relief and went on with their day, happy to be back in their own dimension where they could speak English once again.
Telephone ilir emak sa ta.
Irt nitiog fo erit ni denepasti.
Niad tatni sevel eht esriver ni tuoba siht ekel siht tinak I.
Kul siht natu seb siht nidir stigiri eht ni yl suoi bbo.
Scairb rof morph ninrail ilaratif e rof k kalb nawonk no severs tanad.
Sti nave niaga tanad dut era while a telephone p maka ni yurt snoit kurtz noxiti.
IREV fo tuo tinem trait. HTROF derever morph SIHT no stilpex sti.
Sti ebeborp LLADN ATS rednu EHT. Tianidiorp niad ninrail sti.
Niad tsrifyreve fo niad lliw tot sredel eht li. Nivea snooze tanad.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry all communicate in backwards speech, causing confusion and frustration. They are tasked with solving a mystery involving a mysterious man in a green jacket who seems to be pointing accusingly at them. As they travel through time and space, they encounter various challenges, including navigating backwards environments and trying to decipher cryptic messages. Along the way, they discover that the man in the green jacket is actually a spy from a rival dimension, attempting to steal their secrets. They must work together to stop him and protect their own universe. The episode is full of humor, drama, and mind-bending twists, showcasing the clever and unpredictable nature of Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, we need to talk about the multiverse smiley face.
Oh God, Rick, what is it now, sad face?
Can we please have a serious conversation for once?
Of course we can. Beth smiley face.
What's the issue, Rick? Skeptical smiley face.
The issue is that there are infinite versions of us in the multiverse smiley face.
And what does that mean, skeptical smiley face?
It means that there are versions of us with completely different lives, different choices, and different outcomes sad face.
So what do we do about it?
We do nothing about it, Morty smiley face. We just keep living our lives and hope that we're in the best possible universe laughing face.
That's not very reassuring, Rick skeptical smiley face.
Life isn't always reassuring, Beth smiley face. But we have each other, and that's what counts laughing face.
Guys, can we please turn off those smiley faces? Skeptical smiley face.
Yeah, this conversation is too serious for emojis.
Fine, but you guys are no fun sad face.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the family finds themselves in a communication crisis when Rick, Morty, and Jerry suddenly lose the ability to speak English and can only converse through Morse code.
Dash dot dot dash 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 slash dash dot 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 slash dash dot dash 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 dot dot dash slash dot dot dash dot dash 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 dot dot dash dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash
Dash dash dash dash dash dot dash slash dash 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 dot dash slash dot dash 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 dot dash dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dash
dash dash dash slash dash dash dot dash dash dot dash dash dot dash dot dash dot slash dot slash dash dot slash dash dot dash 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 dot dash.
What the hell is going on? Why are you guys speaking in beeps?
This is ridiculous. Can't you guys just speak English like normal people?
dash dot dash 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 dot dot dash slash dash dot dash 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 dot dash dot dash dot slash dot dash dot slash dot dash dash dot dash dot slash dot dash dot dash dash dot slash dash dot dash 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 dot dash
dash dot dash 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 slash dash dot slash dot dash 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 dot dash dash dot dash dot dash dot dash
Dash dash dot dash dot slash dot dash dash slash dot dash dash dot dash dash.
Morse code? Are you serious? How are we supposed to communicate with you?
Rolling her eyes. This is so typical of you guys. Always finding new ways to make our lives more complicated.
dot slash dot dash slash dot slash dot dash 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 dot dash 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 dot
dash dot dash 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 dot slash dash 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 dot dash dash dot dash dot dash dot dash
dash dash dash slash dash 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 dot dash dash.
All right, enough with the beeping. Let's figure out a way to fix this.
Sighs. I can't believe I'm stuck with these guys.
Narrator. As the family tries to find a solution to their communication problem, they encounter a mysterious object in the sky above them.
Dash 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 slash dash dash dot dash dash dot dash dot slash dash dot dash 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 dot dash
dot dot slash dot dash dash dot dot dash dot dot dash dash dot 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 dash 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 slash dash dot dash dot dash 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 dot dot dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot dash dash dot 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 dot
dash dot 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 dash dash slash dash dash dot dash dot dot dash dot dot dash dot dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash.
What the hell is that thing?
Wide-eyed, is that a UFO?
Narrator. The family watches in awe as the giant object hovers above them, emitting a strange humming sound.
Dot dot slash dash dot dash dot dash 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 dot dash dot 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 dash slash dash dash dot 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 dash dash dot dash dash
dash dot dash 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 dot dot dash slash dash 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 dot dash dot dash
dot 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 dash dot dash dash dot dash 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 dot dash.
Guys, we need to get out of here.
Grabs Morty's arm. Come on, let's go.
Narrator. The family scrambles to get away from the mysterious object, but they soon find themselves trapped in a deep ravine.
dot dot slash dot dash dash dot dot dash dot dash 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 dot dash dash dot 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 slash dash dot dash dot dash 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 dot dash dash dot dot dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot dash dash dot 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 dot
dot dot dot.
Oh great, now we're stuck. What are we going to do now?
Voice trembling. I don't know, but we have to do something.
Narrator. As their situation seems increasingly hopeless, the family realizes that the only way to escape is to work together and use their unique skills to overcome the obstacles in their path.
Dash dot dash 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 dot dot dash
dot dot slash dash dot dot dash 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 slash dot dot dash dot 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 slash dash 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 dot dot slash dot dot dash dot dash 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 dot dot dash dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash
dot dash dash dot dot dash dot dash dot dash.
All right, let's do this. Together.
Determined. We can do this.
Narrator. And with that, the family works together to escape the ravine and defeat the mysterious object in the sky. Despite their communication crisis, they learn that there is strength in unity and that even the most daunting challenges can be overcome when they work together.
O 1010011 0110111 0010000 0110111 0110001 0010000 0110011 0110001 0110110 0010000 0110111 0110110 0110110 0110110 0010000 0110011 0110111 0110111 0110111 0110101 0110110 0110101 0110011 0110001 0111010 011000101, 0010000, 0111011, 011010001, 0111010, 0110100, 0010000, 0110010, 0110111, 0111010, 0110011, 011010001, 0111011, 011000101, 0110110, 0010000, 0110110, 011100101, 0110111, 0110010, 011000101, 0111010, 0111011, 0010110,